The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. What a Group A we had here in Khartoum, the Group A final last night, a real ECN classic, and it was the Germans that were the first team that qualified for Championship Week. Now we have the English invasion here in Group B, and always exciting to see a team that we've never seen before on the network doing the business. But also we do have some established teams, including the reigning champions. So get ready, get set. Big 3 days of action here. This is the European Cricket League Group B, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Well, it is the morning after the night before here on the Costa del Sol in Spain. Group A was incredibly entertaining, incredibly chaotic, and last night we saw the 2023 champions dramatically dumped out of the tournament at the hands of Darmstadt CC of Germany in a real topsy-turvy, thrilling final, and it is the German side that will progress to week 4 and Championship Week. So this is the second of 7 groups starting today, Group B, and this is an interesting group because it does have the reigning champions Hornchurch in it, and because of the nature of the competition, the other English qualifier gets drawn in the same group, and they're on first up. It's actually Northern CC from the Liverpool and Districts League, so it will be the Austrian Cricket Tigers, their first opponent. So ACT versus Northern to get us going. Group B, match number 1. A little bit of time ago we had the coin toss. Let's see who wins it.
Austrian Cricket Tigers, your home team, you will flip the coin.
European cricket.
European cricket is the call, and it's European cricket.
We'll have a bat first.
Northern CC won the toss, and they will bat first.
So Northern CC win the toss and elect to bat in their first ever match on the European Cricket Network. This should be a really interesting game, I think, because Northern CC, look, to win the T20 competition in England, you have to play really good cricket. You have to win a whole string of games. But T20 is slightly different to T10. It's quite a lot different, actually. We know that. Obviously, AstroTurf, I don't think too many of the players would have played on the artificial turf, probably since they were growing up. So it's a really interesting experience for them. I still remember when Hornchurch first came 2 years ago, they struggled in their first day to adapt. Kind of with Wimbledon last year. Again, it took them a little bit of time, I think, to get used to it. So let's see how quickly Northern CC adapt. I know they have been doing a lot of research, and I can't wait to see them out there. And look, batting first, I like a good confident move. Let's see what their approach is. But they are playing a really experienced team in the Austrian Cricket Tigers, who we have seen playing before here in the European Cricket League. So it's their second trip here as a club, but also they've got a lot of players that have played international cricket for Austria and are very, very kind of used to the format and the kind of chaotic nature of it. Weather-wise, I can tell you right now we're looking good. We have blue skies and sunshine, expecting 17 degrees already. It's about 14. But there are some concerns about the weather tomorrow, and that might just throw this group into a little bit of a flux. So let's see how it goes. Cross our fingers that the rain doesn't play too much of a part. But now it's time to get up to the commentary box, and Rico Full is standing by. Excited to see Northern CC from the Liverpool and District League get on the park. They want to bat first after winning the toss. I like it. Over to you. Let's get ready for Group B, day 1.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vini Sandy, looking dashing in the Andalusian sunshine, and also to our tournament referee for today, Ian Rummage, taking a well-earned day off, and Sullivan Saeed, the Italian stallion, doing the job in the middle. Let's have a quick look at the fancy dashboard. Of course, we won't know too much about Northern CC. First time we're seeing them and their players playing on the network. Be interesting what the win predictor makes of that. But of course, the Austrian Cricket Tigers know all about them. Well, there you go. That's what the win predictor is making of it. I must admit, I mean, I'm a little bit surprised by that. I mean, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they're a team that know how to play this format, and that's the advantage, and it's a big advantage that they've got going for them going into this match. So getting ready to go here, waiting for, of course, Rado, our official time partner to give the umpires the nods up. Stephen Gooch and Joe Foster are our men in black in this one. And it is a beautiful, beautiful morning here. Just 10:30 local time here in Andalusia, Spain. As we're going to get ready to go here, it's going to be Hassan Sadiq to bowl the first ball of Group B, the battle of bat versus ball. Here we go, Laker on strike. And he hits this beautiful along the ground. And it will be acrobatically stopped there by Aqib Iqbal, sliding along the dewy Cardimer turf. Bit of dew, as we always will find first thing in the morning. But first runs on the board. Chris Laker gets off the mark, and he hands over now to his batting partner, Liam Gray. Yeah, good luck to the boys from Northern CC. They're from the Liverpool and District League. That's asking the question, but I think he gets a bit of bat on this, and well, stumps and timber flying all over the place. How about this for a little bit of acrobatic action? I think the LBW appeal, but he gets a bit of bat on it for me. Then let's have a look at this side on. Let's see if we got anything side on here as the stumps get blasted out of the ground. So here's the throw. I think he does get back in pretty comfortably, but that's an explosive start, isn't it? A little bit of early nerves, of course, there for Liam Gray. Sadiq waits. ACT, the Tigers, on the prowl. They won an early victim this morning. Got a genuine catcher in. That's, look, you can have a look there. Genuine slip in. Oh, same again. Just, well, that's going to go all the way off the bat. It's going to be 4 runs. So they have got that genuine catcher in there, and you can see why maybe. As this one, well, second slip would have done nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. The first boundary of the group then. The first one that Northern CC would have scored. Yeah, as I mentioned, from the Liverpool and District League. And, well, if they can go the same way that a certain football club is going from that part of the world, they'll do pretty well, won't they? Sadiq once again. This time, it's a little bit shorter, get through, good delivery, short of a length. I suppose a lot of people would have been saying the same about Northern CC first time here. I'm sure that they're a very, very good team. You have to be to win it there in England. It's a good team, but how will they adjust to this format? How will they adjust to an artificial track? That's it pretty well, and that will go all the way as he strays the line. Manos, arriba, vidro. Eso es 6 carreras. So the first one that truly comes off the middle of the bat. And Liam Gray hits it a long, long way. Yeah, not a good delivery, is it? Strays onto the pads, and he gets punished for it. It's a big 6. And it goes for it again, and I think this will go all the way as well. It will. Gets it in the gap between long on and the mid-wicket. 6 more. And, well, Liam Gray probably needed a few balls to get used to this format, but he's rocking and rolling now. 17 come off the first. Very good morning to everybody around the world that's tuning in. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, abawan vanakam. Buenos dias y bienvenido de campo de Catamaovo. What a finish, a conclusion to Group A yesterday. What a final. It was a roller coaster ride, but Darmstadt, the German champions, have their name up in lights. I'm Rico Full. I'm going to be part of your good time crew here today, along with Vinny Sandu, who joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, nice to be back, and pretty confident looking start there for Northern. A couple of hairy moments as well. But, yeah, 17's a very good result off the first over. So I can see the new kit's live as well today, and I quite like the jelly bean kind of kit for Northern. I don't mind that at all. Sleek look for the Tigers. Here's Aqib Iqbal, second over.
And, oh, the fielder goes down. I think that's a genuine chance there. I really do, and this is when you don't get the wrong footwear on in the morning. As Ashan Yusuf It looks like he was going to get there for a catch, but he slips, goes down, Vinny, can't get his hands on the ball.
Yeah, may have got there, may not have. It's hard to tell, but he did slip kind of straight away as soon as the ball was hit, so we'll never know. But Aki Iqbal is a guy we've seen leading Austria and doing a very good job for the national teams. Very talented, he's got a good record in T20I cricket with the bat and the ball. He's going to be a bit of a key. Probably had a bit of a dip in form over the last 12 months, I think, compared to the 12 months before, but still, good player.
And now this one should be out, and it will be out. Akib gets the wicket of Liam Gray. So Liam Gray showed some powerful hitting in that last over. Got a boundary, got a couple of sixes, but now with a good full delivery. You can see the wrist here. He doesn't go clean through the ball. He's sort of, the bat doesn't look right. He's not going through it cleanly. He's sort of playing like a kind of a golfing kind of a shot, scoops it up in the air. Fielder comes across, takes a catch. Liam Gray goes for 16 or 5. So first wicket, and it's Akib Iqbal. Now we know a lot about this guy. Akib is a top player. He knows his format really well. I think he's a very good leader. And just have a look at some of his records on the network. He scored exactly 1,500 runs. And on the wicket front, well, he's doing pretty well as well. Closing on 100 wickets. That makes it 83 wickets on European cricket for that man there. And also, he's got the finest hair in the business as well.
That's true. Never out of place. Just a bit of a miss hit there. Simple catch for Hassan Sadiq.
New batter comes in. It's Vincent. Tries to work this one away, just get it cleanly. Alex Vincent gets off the mark.
Got to admit, I was a little bit surprised that Northern decided to bat first. Typically, we do see teams wanting to bowl when they're new. Quick look at these are the Group A stats, basically. We saw 12 and over, maybe a little bit lower than I would have thought as far as the average run rate. So 120 par, one maximo and over, basically, 10.1 per 10. The wickets rate 6, about the same as Western Shield, but we saw over 3,000 runs in that group. Remember, it's only a 3-day group.
Oh, look at this one take off. It's been pulled wide. I get the feeling this hits exactly in that popping crease and just takes off from Akib.
Yeah, it's probably good length, actually. Just a bit of zip. We do tend to think that this end's the one where there is a bit more bounce.
Akib once more. That's well bowled, Docs has hit. I just feel, I don't know about you, Vinny, we've seen a lot of Akib Iqbal. I think he just cut down on his run-up a little bit here. I don't think he's going too long a run-up. I think he's trying to focus more on control, and it seems to be working pretty well.
Yeah, economy of movement. Bowling with good rhythm here, keeping the game moving.
Well bowled, and he's certainly bowling with a bit of wheels as well. He might be a slightly shorter run-up, but that's a very good over. And some discussion here. There's Joe Foster with one of the batters about something.
More stats, so 7 wins to 6. Teams batting second over first, so really pretty close. Doesn't add up to 14. I'm curious about why that doesn't add up. But anyway, this is going to be up and it's going to be over the top. Maximo sees Carreras as Akib does kind of lose the final battle of the over. It's still a pretty good one on balance. Goes for 9. It's 26 for 1.
Yeah, it's not the worst of overs. He'd be disappointed, I think he and all, of course, the coaching staff. There's one thing that you don't want a bowler to do, and that's go for a boundary for his last ball. But it's a good shot, good anticipation. He watches it well, and a nice applause from the Northern CC boys for that shot. 26, then for 1 at the end of 2 overs. Akib Iqbal gets a nice one in. So 1 more in the power play. And it looks to me like they're going to go back to Hassan Sadiq, who had a few wins in that last over. Beat the bat a few times.
Quick look at the groups here. Well, the teams in the group. Sadiq's going to bowl out.
Goes for it, catching opportunity. Fielder gets some underneath it, and Arslan Arif makes no mistake at all. Holds on to the catch. The wicket goes, and Alex Vincent is going to depart for 1 off 1, and the Tigers on the prowl again.
Yeah,
Hassan Arif's got a good pair of hands, also pretty handy keeper when called upon. I've got Ahmed Chowdhury in that position at the moment. ACT, just didn't quite get the power that he hoped for, or the timing. So Northern lose the second wicket, 26 for 2.
Yeah, this is good. This is what the champions from Austria will be looking to do. Seen them play a lot there at the beautiful Seabarn Cricket Ground. A very competitive side. Didn't make it here last year, of course. Austria were represented by Donnerstad, who did make it through to the championship week. So, good catch taken, good wicket, Sadiq. I think he deserves that. He was unlucky in his first over, beat the bat a number of times. Another left-hander comes out. This is Tyler McGladdery.
He'll do the keeping as well for Northern.
Shot, good way to get off the mark. It's going to be 4 runs. And, some of the subs doing the fielding there. Yeah, a little bit of extra width from Sadiq. And McGladdery doesn't waste any time getting that one away. Nice start. 4 runs straight away. Good, solid cut shot.
Yeah. You need to pick up those 2 boundaries and over, just kind of stay on pace, don't you?
Tuck him up and taking it on. And yeah, very good running in between the wickets. You'd expect to see that from Northern CC. They'll be well polished in a lot of the matches. Hey, look, for a lot of new people, here's the T10 formats here.
Yeah, it's the ECN T10 format, so 50-metre boundaries from the centre of the field. Field's a circle, 30-metre infield. 10 overs for innings. We don't change ends. 3-over power play. Both teams are on the clock, and the video umpire is used in certain circumstances. So something new.
Sliced away in the gap. Was it the cleanest of hits? But Laker, the captain, gets another one away. He's falling just a little bit behind on that strike rate. But it was a good start there from Tyler McGladdery. Set 2 left-handers out there at the same time, so this is going to be interesting. Let's see how ACT deal with this. Sadiq.
2 balls left in the power play. I wonder if he wants to go for it here.
It's a well bowled, a little bit slow with the pick-up and throw in the fielder there. And
Akib slipped when he was backing up there, and I was worried it was going to go for 5. He only had to move about 3 metres, but he almost couldn't. So we know this is kind of it's probably the most difficult innings of the day to field as far as the footing goes. I know the sun's a bit of an issue later in the day as well. Gets to see a couple of players going over. Anyway, Laker try and finish the power play in style. Last ball of the 3rd.
He tries to get funky. That's such a good delivery. I think Sadiq sees early exactly what the batter's trying to do here, the captain, and he tucks him up, doesn't give him the room to play that shot. And I think, really, in all honesty, even if Laker had played that, he would have just chipped it up in the air, and it would have been a catching opportunity. So, good little spell there from Sadiq to get the wicket that he deserves, and 1 for 24 for him. And at the end of the 3, the power play complete is 33 for 2.
Yeah, Northern feeling the way in. Like I said, it's never easy to come to something completely foreign in more ways than one. And they are against a team that are very experienced both at the club and the international level in this format. So it looks like they're going to bowl out Akib Iqbal here. So bowling out both openers. You don't see that very often. Northern CC still favourites though. Remember that.
That's not the best of delivery from Akib. He's got no protection back there at all. In fact, he's even got the 3rd up, which when you consider the amount of pace he can bowl with and the extra bounce that he has been extracting from this end, it's a risk, but yeah, not a good ball. Anything on that would have taken that to the boundary.
Yeah, we haven't seen the big kind of booming drive straight down the ground for 6 yet, have we? And I think that's a lot to do with the lengths that the Austrians have bowled so far. Quick hello though to everyone in the comments section. Might have a few new viewers, I'd imagine, from England today.
Asking the question.
It's a long way across there, I think. So just like to see it straight on, but it seems to me probably got outside the line. Right arm round. Yeah, did fairly comfortably. So if you've got any questions, jump in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. We love to answer your questions and have a 2-way conversation. Should say I'm Vinny, this is Rico.
Yeah.
We'll say Corey, he's earned a bit of a break. I don't know whether that's due to the security that would be required if he does come to the ground here in Group B, but Corey's earned a bit of a break after his 5 days of Western Shield coaching and then the 3 days. So he asked for a weekend and he got one. And to be honest,
enjoy it, Corey.
a
Enjoy
lot
it.
more relaxed around here now.
Yeah, I reckon he's lost his voice after that final last night, if I'm honest. Big wild swing, gets one through a key, bowling well and bowling in good areas at the moment to the left-handers.
Yeah, so I hope he enjoys his little mini break. I know he's lurking. He's messaging me already, so I told him to go to bed. He's meant to be resting. He's certainly keeping a keen eye on this.
Asking the question there, it sounded like there was something on it. I wonder if just was it the bat coming through and hitting the pad?
It hit something.
Like a noise.
It sounded a bit glovey or body-y. But let's have a look at what we got here.
What's here? I mean, well, does it whip off the top of the pad? I don't know, but Joe Foster doesn't see anything to concern him on it. That's hit well. Great save. Or is it? The ball still, yeah, pointing towards the boundary, but won't get it. That's excellent work from the fielder inside. Superb. That had 4 written on it from the moment it came off the bat, but the fielder's done marvellously well.
Interested about this one. Maybe it hit the arm, but to me it's very, very close to those gloves. But anyway, umpire had some doubt. He gave it not out, and that's the way the game's played. End of the 4th over, 41 for 2. And I wonder how long Northern are going to stay ahead on the percentages, because I think 10 and over at this level doesn't win you too many games. Looks like Adil Tariq's going to bowl now. Should mention the Tigers. They've got Adil Tariq obviously bowling this over, but his brother Umar Tariq, he once took 2 hat-tricks in the 1 innings. Did it for Austria against Malta.
I remember that very well.
Northern CC 54%, so the supercomputer still believes. And Adil will get us going at over number 4. And a random question from Rob, do I play tennis? Look, I have played some tennis, but not a lot. I've been playing paddle a lot since I've been in Europe when I can. I'm okay at tennis. I once did an intro while playing tennis, actually. That was in Milan a couple of years ago. I was multitasking. The funniest bit about that was there were 2 guys playing tennis, and they spoke no English at all, and I spoke next to no Italian. And when I just said, can I grab one of your rackets and start hitting, even though I was wearing the purple suit, they weren't too thrilled about it, but they got on board in the end.
That's a good-looking shot. You don't have to run when you hit it that well. Bolle, 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 Ginnasona, Shaka, Lagya, Tala, McGladdery. Started his innings with the boundary. Now he gets 6 to his name. Tariq being hit back over his head. That's a lovely strike. Speaking of tennis, folks, check out the video on our social media with I was of course in Porto.
Oh yeah,
with some international action, and you've got the cricketers sneaking into the tennis area and playing a little bit of, well, I suppose you could call it cricket tennis. Gonna get lucky here. Swings wild. I think you can sense here from both batters that they know they need to get the acceleration in here now. So a little bit of suerte, montón de suerte for McGladdery, as that's going to go flying over that vacant 3rd man position, and it goes all the way.
Yeah, with the pace, swing hard, can't lose his shape slightly, and this one just creeps over a metre or so. Maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, and well done to, of course, all the players there from the Cricket España and the Portuguese 11. Getting involved with that was a bit of fun. They thoroughly enjoyed themselves. Over pitch, Gundy ball, and that's going to get pummaged to the boundary. 6 more. This is the over they were waiting for. Adil Tariq comes on the bowl, and it's 3 sixes on the spin. The sun is shining here on the Costa del Sol, and we're doing it Calypso style. Shaka, shaka, shaka.
Yeah, smashed that one up and out of the ground. Thanks for coming. Baseball shot there. McGladdery's found his feet pretty quickly. Got to say, it's not a good ball though from Adil Tariq, and it got what it deserved.
Under pressure, Tariq. Under pressure. The field's changed around a little bit. So got more protection on the leg side, but I think the original ball does come back. And you get John
Multi-ball
Foster.
activated. I used to love that on pinball.
Look it back into the bowler. Loving that, and liking that kit, by the way. I'm liking this, the grey and the black. Mixture of the red inside. Swings and misses at this one, so you know he's going to go for it. But yeah, definite charge here now from Northern CC to accelerate. And I think their first outing at 130, they'll be happy with a 130 sort of score here, and they'll be backing themselves with their bowling. 129 is the expected, and the screens goes for this again up in the air. It's going to loop over the infield, and they will come back for a couple. Two more runs.
Take us into the over, so they'll get a couple there. It's 62 for 2 after 5 overs. Hey, why don't we bring you into our commentary box? Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Got Rico Full with me. Special hello to all of our new viewers. I know probably the Northern CC viewers, but a few of them were watching a little bit of Group A to see what's going on here in Spain. But warm welcome to you. Hopefully it is warm where you are. I'm not sure what the weather's like here in the UK today, but I'm guessing not as warm as this.
Nah.
Yeah, huge 3 days, obviously. The one thing we are a little bit worried about is the weather in this group. There's some rain forecast for tomorrow, so you might want to get the points on the board early.
Yeah.
Corey, of course, will be here. A lot of people excited to hear him commentate as well on this group, but you might have to wait a couple of days because he's on a bit of a mini break that he has earned. But good to have you back after you had yesterday off.
Yeah, it was a great day, and got some chores done, but of course tuned into the first group finals day yesterday, Group A, and what a day it was. A little bit of everything yesterday, wasn't there? You had the century, what a good pot that was from Abdul Shakur, and that 127 partnership. You saw a hat-trick. You saw 12 balls bowled and not a single run scored off it.
Yeah.
2 wicket maidens on the spin.
Double wicket maiden.
There was a wicket maiden. Oh, it was just exceptional. And then a magical finish when King Solomon got the 19 plus a wide in the last over to win it for the German champions. That's hit well. It's a sizzling shot. They haven't got anybody out on the offside because they packed the leg side, because that was the area that was targeted by Tyler. But Chris Laker plays a lovely shot here through the offside. It's going to get 4 runs. The captain, he knows that he's got to up the tempo here himself. That will help. 15 of 10 for him. They're liking it. It probably would have been a wide, but why take 1 when you can take 4? That's a very clever shot from Chris Laker. Look how quickly he gets into position, goes across, plays it beautifully. This is Imran Asif. He's come on to have a bowl, and he too, a little bit like Adil Tariq, will find that the batters are starting to put the ball to the boundary on a regular basis.
They're ticking quite nicely here. To win the toss to bat, 120 is the absolute minimum you want to put on the board. There's a bit of a question mark, I suppose, about how comfortable the bowlers will be, particularly the fastest bowlers, I think, on this surface when they're running in. But yeah, so far, going okay. 134 expected. Now that's found the hole, and that's going to go for 4. Laker, he didn't get too much of it, but that's just, sometimes we call it computer game cricket that you're playing, stick cricket brought to life, and Laker will get 4 runs.
Well, that was smooth and slick all along this Cardamom surface, just like our mobility partner, the Microlino. Meep, meep. Off it goes. Lovely shot, couldn't catch it. And now he gets funky. Sunsea Sand and 6. Cricket. 4 more. Well, bring it on. That's 4 fours on the spin, as he does a reverse Malachi here. So the captain, Chris Laker, really starting to turn on the style in this over.
It's only just outside the grasp of Chowdhury. He's not the tallest keeper. Outside his wingspan. Northern, I think the longer they get this innings, the less they'll worry about wickets. It's natural to still worry about wickets, even though you're not meant to in the first half of the innings. But with 8 wickets in hand and about 4 overs left, I think they can really hit the go button here. Still got to make good choices though.
Yeah.
And good shot selections.
Imran Asif being forced to try something different. He's going to come now over the wicket. He's got to be careful to try not to stray onto the pads here of Chris Laker, who has just accelerated superbly. He's hit the turbo button. And And he will clip it off the pads. That's always going to be the danger. Well, forget the fours, he says. I'll go aerial this time. Shaba, shaba, ginna, sona. Shakalagya.
Good shot. I like the approach here from Laker. He's not trying to overhit the ball. He's using the pace well. Just a little clip. You learn pretty quickly you get value for your shots. You don't have to really change your shot selection. It's just you've got to extend the right shot. Laker's done that well. He's 33 or 14.
And now he hits a heavy ball up once again. He's going to get it over the infielder, and well, they say too many spoils the party, and that's exactly the case there. Somebody really, one of these outfielders should have got a hand on this. It's going to be another boundary, and the over, like the last one from Adil Tariq, will go magical. 23 from it with 5 boundaries. In fact, 6 boundaries on the spin, and it's not 23, it's 27 because there was the wide in there as well.
Yeah, I just think they've been far too short in this innings. Far too short. It's a couple have zipped and gone over the bat, but I just think they've let Northern sit and dictate terms from the crease. 37 or 15 for Laker to skipper McGladdery with 32. Just 3 extras, so at least they're not giving too many away. Here's Umed Tariq. I mentioned that he is the only bowler to ever take 2 hat-tricks in the one innings. He did it bowling 8 and 10 when Austria played Malta in a European Cricket International. Now he's going to bowl over 7 here. Good to see him back at the Cartermore Oval.
And starts well. The thing with Umed Tariq is it's especially if you've never faced him before, and of course this is the first for Northern CC. He looks like he's coming in quicker than what he is. So if he lands it in the right spot, it can be pretty difficult to get away.
A lot of love for the jelly bean shirt so far. I've got to say, I like it as well. It looks like maybe he threw a bunch of spaghetti onto a blue plate.
I think both kits are very different, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because, all right, that's luck. And it's not the first time that we've seen that. And it won't be the last in the day as Tyler McGladdery gets more suerte. Sometimes fortune, we say, does favour the brave, and that's exactly the case there. One swing, gets an edge, gets it over the keeper. He'll get 4 runs.
I wonder if the expected score is broken again, because it's saying 117 here. That looks way too low.
That's wrong. That's that.
We got to wake it up again.
Give it a shake, give it a hit.
I think we might have broken the supercomputer in Group A.
Yeah, going out the kids.
Oh, there we go. It's
kids,
back.
if you look at
146.
ACT, they look very sophisticated, don't they? They look a bit classy.
Futuristic, bit Robocop.
And, then you got the one for Northern. Has he gone too wide? Yeah, he has. I can see what he's trying to do there with Tariq. But yeah, and then when you have a look, then at the Northern CC, it's a little bit of a mishmash. It's a bit of everything. It's a bit like, you know, when they say make your own pizza, create your own pizza, and you throw everything on top of it.
I love it.
It's a bit of that.
Old club colours back in Perth as well.
A bit of a smooth criminal about ACT, though. And it's well bowled. It's clever bowling. See what I mean? It's about adjusting to his pace. So it looks like he's going to come out quicker than he is, but he's not. And he's backing himself. I like this also. Look, he's not saying it's a left hand, I've got to come around the wicket. No, stick with over the wicket first. And if it don't work for whatever reason after a few, then change it. It's a good start.
Good change of pace from Tariq, though.
And he does it again.
He's probably getting a bit too carried away with the leg side here, McGladdery, who I think can hit that ball straight down the ground. He's trying to... That's a slog. That's what they call it in England. Yes. Sometimes we just call it cricket, but it's okay, it bites away a little bit. I suppose maybe hits the seam, but he can afford to play a bit straighter than that, still get value.
Has he hit the line? I think he has caught the line. There's another one. Well, can you believe what we're seeing here? After we saw 6 boundaries on the spin in that last over, now it's time to a little bit of dot to dot from Tariq. Cracking over so far, the 4 early on. Now they can't get Pat on ball. Does get this though, and that's a solid strike. And he's got this out of the meat of the bat. That has come flying out of the middle. That is sweet. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. 6 runs, end of the over. And that brings 100 up. 100 at the end of 7 overs.
Thank you. Yeah, well, It's the thing about slogs. When you hit them well, they look like brilliant shots. That time he did. He ran at it, and he put it over the ropes. Yeah, 100 with 3 overs to go. I think kind of 140s here. Not a bad over by any means from Tariq. Ends up going for 11. Let's have a quick look. Obviously, we saw Darmstadt CC through from Group A, so we're into Group B with the 2 English teams, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, as well as Byron and Al Fatah. People ask me, what's the dark horse of the group? Obviously, the 2 English teams have got a very good shot. I don't think the ACT are a dark horse. I think we know how good they are. But for me, probably Byron, just because we've seen some of those players do very well recently. Sajid Afridi will be playing for Byron. And they've got kind of the nucleus of that Greek side. Sinan Khan, Aslam Mohammed, Namarpreet Singh Memi. Interesting to see them when they come on the park. Right now, this one's out of the park. Laker opens the shoulders, goes Maximo. 6 más, 106 now for Northerns.
What a good partnership between these two. It's a little battle between them as well. A little contest who will get to the 51st. Sorry about that, fella. Just swallowed a fly, went straight in there.
Yeah,
a bit of extra protein this morning.
I thought that was maybe the keeper in the stump mic, but it was the. I have actually swallowed a fly during the presentation ceremony once. I suppose when you've done something 200 times.
I needed, the thing is that I got the fly, I needed a toast. It's International Toast Day today, by the way. So, yeah, if that fly landed on a toast, it would have been much better.
So I think now, as a batting unit, you're pretty used to this situation where, okay, into the last 2 or 3 overs of a T20, and you're going for it. I think what's a bit foreign is at the start, having to ramp up the aggression.
It's gonna go all the way, I think. Yeah, the Tariq getting a little bit excited, thinking he's gonna go to hand. He's not. I mean, it's always gonna be difficult when you got. I mean, you're gonna have to bowl Tariq the second time. He went for 21 in his first. I mean, Imran Asif. Do they go back to him as well? And I think the danger. That's always the danger when you bowl your openers out straight away. So we saw 2 overs straight at the beginning from Sadiq, 2 from Iqbal. At the end of 4 overs, 41 for 2. So they sort of did their job. But now they'd love to be able to call back one of those now, but of course not available to use.
I like this from Tom Evans in the comment section as well. Says, yeah, feels like it's possible to go too hard. The boundaries are so short and the outfield's so quick. Ordinary shots are good value. Good call, Tom. Tom sounds like he has watched before, because that's what we say quite often. Choose the right shot, play it well. McGladdery on 48.
That's it. First time I think we've seen in a long time a bowler try to get that Yorker in, and we've always said, and I think our viewers will know this as well, if you get that Yorker right, it can be the perfect delivery. So just a single that time, even though it wasn't quite the perfect Yorker, a little bit over pitch, but the batter forced to go straight. And the fielder doing the job. Short, it's hit hard, it's hammered, it's 4 runs, and that's the difference. Get it wrong, you get punished. And no mercy from these batters. What a lovely little partnership this is turning out to be. Remember, they came together with the score on 26, so getting close to a 100-run partnership. That is the end of the over. So 8 completed, 118 for 2. And I think right now, with 12 balls still to go, Northern CC, I think they should be eyeing up a 150 to 160 score here. They'll go big in these last 2 overs.
Yeah, so cracked pretty hard. And it's a bit of a race to 50 between these two. It's the partnership that Northern needed. They came together at 26 for 2. So they've already put on 92. And they've done that in 47 balls. And more or less to a ball.
The danger is, as I suspected, they are having to go back to bowlers that have gone big in the first time of asking. So Imran Asif, that went for 27.
Bit surprised we haven't seen Hassan Yusuf with his left arm spin. Maybe they just don't like the matchup to the left-handers.
It's going to be 50 to McGladdery, and what a start. Northern CC, first time we're seeing them here at the Cardham Oval, the field of dreams, and maybe that is a dream come true for McGladdery. A 50 on debut, the first time of asking here at the Cardham Oval, well batted.
Really liked his knock. His wagon wheel, he scored all around the wicket. Excellent batting from Tyler McGladdery, and obviously he's a bit of a key, especially coming in with those 2 early wickets. He's batted incredibly well.
A big effort being made here by Imran to get that ball a lot fuller, a lot straighter. Remember, he was his first over just far too short. So a couple of singles to start, but McGladdery gets back on strike after completing his 50.
Tom with that a very astute comment. He's watching from Liverpool. He's a cricket writer and actually fielded for Jimmy Anderson last year, apparently. So that's pretty big shoes to fill. Is that, you know, England, they do like to just bowl a couple of overs in golf and have a shower and come back whenever they want? They still do that in England? What is Gary Pratt up to these days?
I don't think that's the case anymore.
Go and have a
order
room service, come back, have a massage, bowl a couple more overs. It's all part of the history. I love it. Hey, Lakers batted well as well. He's batted through so far. He's 49, a sif. Coming in. We haven't an expression. It all happens in the ninth. Let's see what happens in this ninth.
Well, I'll tell you what will happen. The captain also will bring up his 50. Well batted. And Chris Laker, he had to weather a bit of the early storm there from the ACT, but he proudly raises his bat to the applause of the spectators. And what a nice crowd we've got in here today as well. The fan zone is filling up nicely, enjoying the sunshine and enjoying some pucker cricket at the moment from Northern CC. Both batters completing the half centuries.
Good not partnership with 96 now. Just cracked his bat here. And so they're going to change that. And we can see actually maybe we can have a few shots to the fan zone, because I know that we'll have probably 2 sets of English supporters here. We resisted the urge to go the barbed wire fence. It's pretty friendly, I think. Oh, it should be. Looks like Hornchurch, and a Cockney corner sign's already been put up, so just kind of claiming that part of the field. Do you reckon that we might have to up the security on the Microlino over there as well? Because that's where the Microlino lives.
Well, the Microlino is
a little car, by the way.
Yeah, it could quite easily be carried away, couldn't it? Yeah, I think we might have to. All right. Imran. He gets a wicket, inside edge. Well, I tell you what, sometimes they stick to the old bat. It might have a little nick in it, but it was going pretty well. The new bat comes inside and he uses the inside edge of it onto the pegs. And McGladdery will have to depart for 51 of 24 deliveries. Good over this from Imran Asif, and you just feel that if the Australian Cricket Tigers can finish well here. This over's gone beautifully so far, just 4 runs from it and that wicket. I mean, you probably feel they'll go back to Usman Tariq maybe to bowl the last. Let's say they keep it to under 140. They'll feel that they've got a good chance.
Yeah, it'll be a really interesting second half, because you really don't know what to expect. McGladdery batted really well, didn't he? 5 max modes, 3 4s in his 51 of just 24. And he's a guy, you know, Tyler McGladdery scored more than 1,000 Premier runs in 6 of the last 7 full seasons. So you know that he's been consistent, and we've liked what we've seen so far. We're also looking forward to him taking the gloves for Northern in the second half of this game.
By the way, the man you're seeing on your screen, don't forget, scored 150.
Yeah, he's a part of the 150 club. Here's Lucas getting a hit.
It's a good delivery. Goes right across his line. What a great over that is. When you think of some of the carnage that we've seen before him, he comes in, only can see just the 4. Well, it sounds like a little helicopter flying above us, wants to get some of the action.
That's the grunt of the Microlino that might be taking off, because Cockney Corner's about to be in full swing. So, yeah, Adil Tariq, I suppose, be a bit disappointed with his figures, but no one else going for huge runs. Asif finishes 1 for 31. Often we say if you're winning that battle with 30, you've kind of done your job. Oh, it's the chopper. That might be the Corey copter just getting out of the country. Who knows?
News is getting around. There you go. The cameras are up there in the skies as well.
Good microphones we've got, though. You're picking up that.
Right, here we go. It will be Umar Tariq. I suppose here, Chris Laker knows what's coming. Now, I wonder if he will try and play him slightly different this time round.
Just explaining the clock, by the way. As we'll see another dot ball here. Gets a bit inventive. Can't catch up with it there, Chris Laker. So you see the clock runs down. I think there are just under 3 minutes left on it. But the clock is just basically how quickly you need to finish 9 overs.
Yeah.
So as long as you finish the 9 overs, you can take a bit more time. We understand 10th overs, especially in the second innings. You might want to take your time. You know, we want captains to be able to make those decisions. But the clock is really important, and it is enforced. So if you don't beat the clock, then you concede 5 runs to the batting team. And if, as a batting team, if you don't get to the crease in 60 seconds and you're not ready to go, That's enforced with a 5-run penalty as well. We actually saw that last night when there was a hat trick that resulted in the next batter not being ready in 60 seconds. It took 72 seconds, I think, and there was a 5-run penalty.
How crucial could that have been?
We need to stay on time with the amount of cricket that we have here on European Cricket Network.
Belted. That is out of the middle. That has gone a long way. That's a monster strike. That's a brutal hit from Laker. And Tariq just went a little bit fuller this time. Laker reads it and sets it big. And that's the first boundary, actually, that's come in. Well, there was none in that over from him. And what a comeback from him. After going for 27, he only went for 4.
Sensational over. But let's see what happens in the 10th. It's a middling total here. Now, I tend to think kind of 130 to 135 as par in ECL cricket. But yeah, what a run. 8 balls before that boundary which broke the drought, and then another dot. So even here, dot, 6 dots. Good return from Tariq.
It's a hit up in the air. Can the fielder get to it? And well, I think the best case scenario there was to try and smother that and not give the boundary away. Not able to do so. It's going to get through. And that's Afzal who's out there. Can't stop it.
Didn't either, didn't he? Didn't commit to the catch and didn't really defend the boundary. Didn't show a lot of body surface area here. This is one, like you said, you got to smother it. But he kind of stays side on and lets it diddle him. So, all right, 132 now. Last ball to come. Have a very entertaining first innings of Group B.
That's a good shot. I think that's going to clear him with ease. Yeah, beautifully played. And what a good knock it's been from the captain here. Bats all the way through, doesn't he? Chris Laker finishes on 66. And fair play also, though, to Australian Cricket Tigers. At one point, I was saying that they might even be looking to get to the 150, 160 mark. But they held him back thanks to a good over from Asif Anuma Tariq. And even though he does get hit for 6 there right at the end there, I think he bowled particularly well as well. Really tidy, but Northern CC will finish on 138, so 139 run chase.
Yeah, it's an interesting total. I really think it just comes down to what we see from the Northern bowlers. We kind of know what we're going to get from Austria. We know the Austrian Cricket Tigers. We know that they're very good at what they do, but will the Northern bowlers settle on this AstroTurf? What kind of mix will we see from them? Will we see any spin? We didn't see any spin in that 10 overs. They didn't decide to go to someone like an Hassan Yusuf with his left arm tweakers. But, well, you know, ECN, we never really take a break. And about 13 hours after the most dramatic group final you could ever hope for, we had Group B getting underway. Hassan Sadiq turning out for the Tigers here. It was Gray who was up the top of the order for Northern, playing their first ever game on the European Cricket Network. We saw Aki Bikpal bowling with a bit of fire. He was able to get that first wicket. Gray went for 16. And that brought Alex Vincent out. Unfortunately for Vincent, he couldn't really make too much of a contribution either, just the 1-off-2. But that brought Tyler McGladdery out at number 4. And along with his captain, Chris Laker, who batted through for 66, they've set up a very competitive 138 for Northern CC, the Liverpool and District Club, and the 2024 English T20 champions.
Yeah, there was a little bit of suerte. You always need a little bit of luck along the way as well, don't you? But that was a nice little partnership, worth 98 in the end between the captain Laker and McGladdery. They played an array of good shots, and well, the ACT, they did fight back well though. Remember, we had a couple of big overs there on the spin. Adil Tariq went for 21, Imran Asif went for 27, and Dauma Tariq got him in with a good one just for 11. Tariq would again go heavily for around 18, but they'll be happy with that finish. Just a 20 conceded off the last 2. I was worried at that point that could be close to that 40 mark, and they could be getting close to a score of 150 plus, but it wasn't to be. And I just think ACT, look, they've been there before, they've played the format, we know what they've got, they know what they've got to do. I think we're going to be in for a very exciting match, but of course, it's the first time we're seeing Northern CC. So I think looking at the batting and looking at what we've seen there, I think they're going to be up for it with the bat. They will score runs, they will get into this format pretty quickly. And let's see how they deal with things when they're out there in the field, when they're doing the bowling. The bowling the bowlers, particularly the bowling unit, will also have to get used to bowling on the artificial turf. There it is. That's the beautiful Cardamom over the Field of Dreams. You can see the Microlino there going out for a bit of a spin as well. Nice to always take a ride in the Microlino, our mobility partner. There's that scorecard. 66 of 27 for Chris Laker. Bats all the way through the captain. Timed his innings to perfection, I think. Started maybe a little bit behind the rate, but came good when he had to. And Tyler McGladdery also puts in a fine performance, 51 of 24. Quick look here of the bowling figures. I think Imran Asif, I want to give him a shout out. When you go for 27 off your first, you're probably not looking forward to bowling your second, but he bowled a brilliant second over. Just the 4 runs came from it, and he picked up that wicket. Wickets also there too. Aqib Iqbal, 1 for 16, and Hassan Sadiq, 1 for 24. Both of them bowled very well at the front, the top end of the innings. I think the only problem is that he couldn't really call back on M to come back and bowl the second. So maybe Aqib Iqbal maybe thinking about keeping hold of Hassan Sadiq or himself for an over or two later on in the innings in their next match. Evenly poised though, as we put the mid-match summary up there for you. Northern CC, the first time they've had a hit in the Cardamom, but the first time we've seen them playing on European cricket. They get to 138. So 139 is going to be the chase. I'm Rico Full. Alongside me is Vinny Sandhu, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the very first match of Group B.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back. I hope you had your toast this morning on National Toast Day. It pays homage to a food that, well, shouldn't be ignored, really, should it? Take it. The toast is a very important role it plays when it comes to breakfast, brunch, or even an evening snack. And very, very important one, I think, to have your breakfast in the morning. And the art of making toast is brilliant in both simplicity with a variety of ways in which you can make your toast. Now let's see which team's going to get toasted in this first match. There's the bonus point equation there for you. Restrict to 96 or less. And we know that Northern CC can pick up all the points because there always is that bonus point up for grabs. ACT, if they can get the score in 7 overs or less, so that would be a big chase, and they could pick up points as well. Good morning to you around the world, wherever you're tuning in, and if you are just having your breakfast, don't forget to have some toast. Must admit, I'm a weird one. I like to make my toast in the grill, but I like to butter the bread before I toast them. I know everybody has different ways of making their toast, and I don't like them too toasted after me. Just a little bit soft. That's how I like my toast. A little bit of the old granary bread, but I think Got to make it healthy as well. So ready to start. Yeah, first time we're going to see Northern CC out there in the middle. I'm sure that the captain, Chris Lake, after a very good batting performance, is going to be keen that his boys to impress with the ball in the field. I get the feeling, knowing that the standards that are set by good teams in the UK, that the fielding is going to be pretty tidy, pretty spectacular. I don't think there's going to be too many that Austrian cricket Tigers are going to get it away with. And we're ready to start. Here's the first ball coming up. And, liking the shades there as Vinny Sandu also joins me back.
Yeah, I thought we might see this. Tom Sefton bowling left arm orthodox to open the bowling. So it's something we haven't seen so far at all this morning. Is some spin. Sefton's got a really good record. He's a veteran of the club. He's bowling to see if he doesn't care. He's going to try and hit for 6. He misses, and it's going to run away for, I think, no, it's runs. It's come off the little inside edge. So, welcome. That's 4 runs to get us going. Yeah, look, this is probably the most unpredictable innings of the whole tournament so far. When you've got Austria, have a look for a little edge. Yeah, it's quite a big edge, actually. No chance for the keeper, McGlattery. We just want to see how the English bowlers settle here against the Austrians, who just know one way. And so you've got Asif out there, Mirza Assad, big unit at the other end. And Mirza, well, just take one look at him, you can probably have an idea how he's going to bat.
It's a giant of a man, and he likes to club it.
But just going back to Sefton, he's been with this club for 15 years. He's taken almost 1,200 wickets. And yeah, he averages about 90 wickets a season. He's number 3 in the whole league for wickets all time. Obviously, with that more than 1,000 wickets. So I bet this will be out of a hit. It would have been. Never was going to make it. These two aren't exactly lightning between the sticks. Hassan decided he was going, and Asif did too. Asif would have been run out. But I was just thinking, though, in his 15 years with the club, it's not often you do something that's brand new.
Yeah.
And he's doing something here that is brand new for him, so he must be very, very excited, Tom Sefton.
Special day for him as well. That could have been special if the captain, Chris Laker, hit the stumps there. It was extremely close. Would have been out.
Clever over this. Really clever over. He's got that control down. The mat doesn't affect the spinners as much as the faster bowlers. That one would have been out easily earlier in the over.
Goes after this, and he will get it. And that is Mirza Shan getting going. We know what he can do. He's a powerful hitter of the ball. They just needed that boundary at the end of that over. They really did. Otherwise, they would have fallen too far behind. Needing to go at around about the 14s from here on in. That's not a bad over at all, though. It will go for just the 11. And you can see that maybe Northern CC taking a leaf out of the book. You know, maybe the Peel and St. John, because, of course, Peter Burgoyne was very, very handy and very useful opening the bowling with a bit of spin for them as well.
I was even more excited when I learned Pete Burgoyne's nickname when he was playing darts was The Feast when he played, but now apparently he's just now known as Beef. I love it. 11 matches since Golden Ball. Golden Ball's a tiebreaker. Hornchurch have played one, so we have an English club play one here at the ECL. And on a Golden Ball, the batting team gets to face one more delivery. They need to face 2 or more to win. Liam Gray, saw him at the top of the order for Northern. He's going to bowl here in over number 2. Let's see if faces up.
Ooh, that's a great take behind the stump. I mean, that one is taken off, and what Tyler McGladdery takes this brilliant. Look at this ball, it's still on the way up. It's still on the way up.
Standing a bit close there, McGladdery. I'd be going back a couple of metres. I think he's doing that now. I do know this end has a bit in it for the Pacers, a bit of extra bounce.
A lot of cars in the lower car park.
It's up in the air. It's just going to bounce a couple of times to the fielder. Just a quick look there of Gregory Liebenberg, who's out there doing the fielding.
A lot of love for the Northern shirt, still the jelly bean design. They've called a few different things. I think the kits look magnificent here.
Gone. There's a sound here. Nothing from the umpire. We definitely heard something. So, what's the noise? That's what I'm asking.
It was pretty close to the pad. It might have flicked the pad. I'd be interested to see its replay.
Let's have a look at this.
Hassan, he's pretty lucky he doesn't get castled here, if I'm completely honest.
Yeah, they liked it.
See if we pick anything up.
I'll have to go back to the action, actually. Let's go back live, and we'll pick that one up a bit later. Well, that's been hit hard, and that's going to go all the way. Ball as Mirza Shan hits his second Maximo. This time, though, is smashed straight over that long off boundary. Next ball coming up. And this is going to get over the infield. It's going to be 4 more runs. Goes for the Yorker. And the big man, the giant of a man, Mirza Shan, gets a bit of bat on this as well. 4 more runs. ACT, they've got to believe.
Well, to dig this out. It wasn't exactly the most confident appeal I've ever heard either.
Yeah, there was that noise, and that's what had me saying that he's gone here. Let's have a look at this. So what does this come off?
I mean, honestly, you just can't tell. Maybe hit the ground. Some doubt there for the umpire, obviously. No doubt about this, though. Here's Hassan, unloads and goes Maximo. That car isn't even parked close to the ground, but it's still under attack. ACT like what they see. Tigers on the prowl.
Well, you can see why we love the European Cricket League. The club champions from around Europe come together and they have some fun and they make some noise. And at the moment, ACT making some noise as Mirza Shan smacks another one out of here. 3 boundaries on the spin, 6-4-6. Mirza, if he sees it, he hits it, and it stays hit most of the time. They're going to change there in the field. Long on going back and third coming up. A risky change because he does bowl with a bit of heat. And a short mid-wicket being put in place. So 4 on the leg side, square leg, and a long on back. So nobody back on the offside now.
But 3 over power play. Only 2 outfielders allowed at this stage.
Gone. Off stump, out of the ground. And that's the perfect reply from Liam Gray. This time, he doesn't let Mirza get under it. It's full, it's straight. He's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. Jog the putty.
Mirza is filthy with himself. He's just hit 3 boundaries, and he's probably telling himself, don't go for it unless it's really there. But it's perfect Yorker. Misses it. Bye-bye off stump. He almost puts his bat through into the Earth's mantle. I don't know if we got the reaction. That's Mirza. He's very upset with himself. Out for 22. It's 29 for 1.
I want to see the stump as well. That stump is, you know, like when you're throwing pebbles into the sea. And that was where that stump was going. pickety-poo, pickety-poo, pickety-poo. What a lovely shot to start with Mirza. Yeah, he's filthy with himself. Gets done, but oh dear. The graphics are getting in the way of our replays here. But a quick look, Al Fateh, we'll see them, of course, the champions from Cyprus, and Byron, the champion of Greece. And Corey, he had somebody was asking about maybe a team that could really go well, a giant killer. Corey was saying that Byron could. Well, at the moment, ACT are feeling they can as well as Imran Asif. They might have lost a wicket, but they're not going to stop trying. Asif moves into double figures with that boundary.
Akib Iqbal, the new batter, not facing at the moment. They do decide to go back to Sefton, who I thought he bowled pretty good first over. Last one disappeared though.
There's going to be 4 more. Boundaries are coming quickly here. Gray went for 18. There he did pick up the wicket right at the end. But this is a good start. Well, he knows what's coming his way, I suppose, Imran Asif, after that first over.
All right, Sefton with a comeback.
Oh, that's right on the lid. Right on the lid of Tyler. I think the umpires are going to have to come together and check he's okay. He might even have the medic going on the field. We normally tend to have the medic go out there just to check. I mean, you heard that. I mean, look, it's even knocked him backwards. That's a bit of a nasty one.
Yeah, and keepers are tough. Yeah, he's going to get checked out. I've got a question. Has Jack Leach and Tom Sefton ever been seen in the same room together? Just an open question. Jack Leach and Tom Sefton? Anyone? This one is a real headshot. That's why he's going to get.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm a bit surprised we don't see him get the protocols there.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not happening, Vinny. That surprises me. We were doing it with the Western Shield every time the ball hit it. I think you've got to do it. I mean, that knocked him backwards. Right. Talking about backwards, catching opportunity. They're not going to drop these. So, well, maybe it was Imran Asif who was shaking and not the keeper, because he's going to give his wicket away. And Tom Sefton does pick up his first. And the Austrian Cricket Tigers 37 for 2.
Yeah, he's certainly taken a lot of wickets in his career. Sefton now he has one at the Cardsmore Oval. And just puts it in a good area, tries to hit across it. And doesn't work out too well. Simple catch there for Lewis Barbara. And ACT have lost the second wicket, it's 37 for 2. But you can definitely see the approach for Austria. It's a very kind of hyper-aggressive approach. Asif has hit 3 4s in his 14, but he has to step aside at 37 for 2.
Yeah, it just looked like he was going to get the better of Tom Sefton there.
You know, this is why we have our protocols, which are that batters have to wear helmets no matter what style of bowling. And that's a really good example of that's a spinner that's resulted in a head knock, and it still would have done a lot of damage. So even if you're batting, you know, you can easily top edge a ball into your face or something like that. So I just think it's a sensible one, and we have quite strict procedures here that you need to bat in a helmet all the time, going even further than in ICC cricket. Anyway, Hassan Yusuf comes out, lefty at number 4.
Right, can you go and tell him that the Repsol
Sefton,
here?
I've been impressed with him. All his experience here. Probably relishing a challenge at this stage of his career as well. Last ball of his second over, last ball of the power play.
It's up in the air, it's going to go all the way. It's a good shot, this, from Akib Iqbal. He's a good player playing straight down the ground, and you can see he takes on the spin at Sefton, uses his feet. He's not put off by the wicketkeeper, Taylor McClattery, standing behind him. Look, comes a long way out, but he nails it. He gets it good, gets a boundary. They're staying in this. The Austrian Cricket Tigers, end of the power play, and they're ahead of where the opponents Northern CC were, 44 for 2.
Yeah, good game this. They're pretty much at the rate required. They're at 147 pace at the moment. 139, I should say, is the target. Sefton, second time that the last ball was over, got hit for 6 and kind of ruined his figures, ended up going for 15. Not bad figures at all, 1 for 26. I'd say 1 for 26 is kind of the par figures for bowlers, I think, in ECL cricket at least. And we said that, we saw 2 for none yesterday. Alex Vincent will get this over saw him in the top 3. He's their overseas player. He's going to the 3rd season with Northern. He's averaging 800 runs and 45 wickets a season.
Just chipped up in the air on the leg side. It will bounce a couple of times before it gets fielded.
So actually, Alex has been playing first-grade cricket in Tasmania over the past southern summer or northern winter, and he's been playing for Kingborough and actually took a 9-fer just last month in first-grade cricket in Australia. So, I mean, it's a good standard, I will say. And now he's going to get a crack at Aki Iqbal. So this is what I love when you get someone, he's just been playing Tasmania, playing Aki Iqbal, the Austrian international.
That's a good shot, but has he found the fielder? No, he gets enough of it. He gets a good swivel on this as Aki Iqbal. A little bit of the old MJ, a little bit of the old, oh, and he gets it clean. And though there is a fielder back there set for that shot, he gets it over him, 6 runs.
Yes. Just kind of tries to go upstairs on, doesn't get up as much, maybe chest high, and gets just enough, as you said, Rico. 6 of the best for the Tigers.
Style offensively played. I like that. We don't see a lot of that in this format sometimes for some of the teams. There's always merit in taking the single as well, rotating the strike. Shan Yusuf, who surprisingly didn't get a bowl in that last match, but they'll be very long on him to go well with the bat.
Left-hand, right-hand combination. Always handy.
Played out to the fielder, just a single. Experienced player, Yusuf, isn't he? He's been around. We've seen him do magical things.
Very crafty.
Been here before, and he's had a good time at the Cardamom Oval, of course, playing for the Austrian national side as well.
He's very excited to have the Tigers back. He's heart and soul of the Tigers, really. Hassan Yusuf.
And that's just a little flick away, but it's timed immaculately. What a shot. Well, that gets ACT and their camp buzzing again. Makes it look easy. When he's in flow, Aki Iqbal, it's a very good batter to watch. He just looks exquisite. Look at that. It's the no looky shot. I like it.
Akib's a bit different to some of the other batters that bat around him, that he is technically, I think, probably the best in the lineup. And you can see that he's not slogging. He's just kind of working, using the pace. I think Vincent's going to have some decision to make about what kind of length he wants to bowl in this competition. His first over goes for 16. That's the end of 4. ACT 60 for 2.
Yeah, staying practically ahead, a long way ahead here at this point. Northern CC, we're on 41 for 2. So Aki Iqbal, maybe he's becoming the key here. Moves to 20 or 5 and goes straight back on strike.
Ahead at the moment. Can they stay ahead of that gold line? That's the golden ball line, so you stay ahead of it, you win. If you end up below it, you lose. Simple as that. Time for some more spin, and it's just Daniel Wilson bowling the 5th. And Northern, they're a smart club. They would have done their research, and they would have their plans worked out. First one slides into Iqbal.
Left arm round, liking this. And if Corey was here, he'll be loving it. He loves a little bit of the old left arm round. Hey, did you have your breakfast this morning? You have your toast?
Oh yeah, I was
National Toast Day.
Yeah, I know, it's National Toast Day.
Got him. And didn't have no answer to that, Aki Iqbal. Maybe the feeling there is that he likes the pace on the ball, but not this one. It's again that Yorker length delivery. He tries to jam the bat on it. He can't. He gets through him. And he's done. He's toast. Vinny, he's toast.
And this was just on him so much quicker than he was expecting. Akib's a good player, like I said, but it's perfectly pitched. And any bowlers around there that want to see how he can be effective, just have a look at this ball here. Just drifts in, cramps him for room. I don't know if it took some of the pad on the way through, but it knocks middle out of the ground. This will give us a good look. Just look at it come in, and it's just late. Actually, it comes off the foot onto middle stump. So Iqbal for 20 has to walk back, 60 for 3. Dan Wilson, very, very clever piece of slow bowling there, although it wasn't that slow.
away in the gap. Yep, 4 runs. Good start. Two fielders had to avoid each other, so Wilson tries to get the same kind of delivery in again, but Arif is up to it and plays a nice looking shot.
Arslan Arif, this guy we know very, very well. Got plenty of that. Similar kind of ball. I think he was just determined not to be late on it. He saw what just happened to Akib Iqbal.
That's a bit of a full toss there. I think they might just be checking the height on this. Let's have a look. I mean, he does get the ball through. So let's see this side on. I think the umpires are wanting to have a second look at this. Third umpire will be looking. Looks like it's going to be okay because looks like it's on the way down and the batter is leaning downwards and does come a long way forward. So he'll get away with that. Now he's going to have to deal with Arslan to Ashan Yusuf.
Just okay.
Bit of the bottom of the bat on this, just a single. So at the moment, just up one boundary in this over. Australian Cricket Tigers would love another to try and, even though they're losing wickets, but stay on top of that rate. And of course, the other thing is they're on the way to that 97. You don't want to get out of this game without picking up a point. So a number of things to go. It's another full toss, and I think we'll have a look at this one again as well. He got away with the first. This one looked even higher to me.
I think this is no ball. I think he pushed it as high as he could before, but I think this one is going to be a no-hit. Check it out.
Yeah, that's no doubt about it. That's a no-hit. And so that's the boundary they wanted to stay ahead, but they can go big time ahead now if they can put away the free hit. And I like to see him use his crease here. I like to see him come down and use the crease. Can't be stumped. And he just hits another full delivery down the ground. It's another full toss. And, well, Daniel Wilson, who started so well, finishes the over badly. 17 will come from it. And the Australian Cricket Tigers, at the moment, they're roaring ahead in this first match of Group B as we welcome you into the commentary position. Rico Full here, along with Mr. Maximo.
Good to have you with me back. Of course, you were off yesterday. Yeah, ACT, I was just thinking about their last campaign in 2022. We've actually got drawn with the English club by coincidence. Again, it was Tunbridge Wells back there. Tunbridge Wells ended up being runner-up in the whole tournament. But back then, it was one game that they lost to the English by 1 run, and it was Drew that actually knocked them out in qualifier 2 on finals day all the way back then in 2022. That's 3 years ago. It's a long time before they're back. Obviously, they want to make a good start. This game still could go either way. A lot of slow bowling being used by Northern. Seems like a bit of a tactic, as we'll get more of it here in over number 6. So, yeah, now we see some right arm off spin with Greg Liebenberg coming on. So, yeah, I've only really seen, I'm trying to think how many overs of pace we've seen, but it's just the one. So until, yeah, we had Alex Vincent with the one. Maybe Gray actually bowled the second, so we've had a couple of overs of pace, but quite spin heavy so far.
That's a good delivery, good bit of loop on that. Just holds its shape, draws the batter up. Liebenberg moves the field around to left-hander and just hasn't got going yet. Ashan Yusuf, they'll keep an eye on him. I mean, the way they're going at the moment, they're well ahead of that rate. They've taken it down to under 13 required and over, so they'll stick with him for a little.
But you know what? You also got to look at what he's received. That's a really good ball. I don't care who you are.
Well, okay, that's big. That's probably going way over us. That goes a long way. Well, Ashan Yusuf, maybe he had received some good ones up until then, but that one was to his liking. And he's literally going to double his score with one big hit. That is a biz away super 6. What a strike.
Sensational strike there, wasn't it? Going, and gone. That's what happens when you just miss your spot. We've seen them hit the block hole pretty well so far. High percentage from Northern, but that one absolutely murdered.
Good take. Now, does that catch that must have caught? Yeah, catches
pad,
bit of the pad, says the umpire, because it was whizzed down the leg side.
Stop.
It's up in the air and will bounce tamely. To do the fielding. So deliberate ploy, I think, those last couple of balls from Leonberg to try and get a miscue to the field, two fielders out the leg side. So despite the one big six, it's not the worst of overs. It'll go for just the 9.
Yeah, you can see he overcomes to an 86 for 3. Pretty disciplined stuff, I think, for the most part. Obviously, just 2 extras. One of them, no ball, resulted in a free hit, got smashed. But yeah, I still think this could go either way.
Go back to a bit of pace here now. So going to see they will go to Josh Thompson. It's the first time we're going to take a look at Josh. Bowling to the left hand to start off with. Plenty of instructions being shouted out from the ACT bench to the batters. Oh, that's a quick ball, but down the leg side. So liking the work here behind the stumps from Tyler McGladdery. I think he's going to be a key player, isn't he? We saw him bat beautifully, scores half century, and doing excellent work behind the stumps. Very good, clean hands, loving his movement, looking pretty nimble and swift.
I haven't got on to my favourite toast yet, but I'm coming to it. I've got 2 answers.
Go on, your favourite toast.
I like fruit toast.
Okay.
You know fruit toast?
As in what? As in jam?
No, but like, you know, the actual bread, fruit bread.
Okay, I'm with you, yeah.
Yeah, not just toasted, not just stick an apple in the toaster.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I like the fruit bread toast. That was always a favourite of mine.
I always thought you were a bit of a fruit loaf.
Yeah, true.
And it's going down the ground. Gear. Shaka Lagya. Says Gaderas Maz board. Badia shot by the apne Ashan Yusuf ne. Perfect timing. 6 runs.
Funny old game. That's the first time they've actually been ahead on the percentages. The supercomputer's taken some convincing. At that time, I thought for a second he might have found the fielder, but he had just enough. Josh Thompson get the right of reply here.
Just guides this away on the leg side, takes a single,
but you
takes
know,
a strike.
I am not allowed to cook for many reasons. Burning the house down, food poisoning, etc. But there's one thing that I do well, and that's a good toasted cheese sandwich.
Okay.
If I've got the right equipment.
Is that in the grill?
Cheese toasty in the grill.
Yeah.
Make 4 at once. Probably not, shouldn't be having 4 at once anymore.
All right.
That's my go-to, grilled cheese.
It doesn't get this out of the middle, you know. But it's going to be brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. World class. That's the only way to describe this. I don't know how much of this we got on the camera. Northern CC. It's a team catch. It's a stronger together, absolute brilliant catch. You will not see better than this. I mean, we're going to try and get as much of this on camera. The umpires need to see it again. But Vinny, from what I saw there, that was done perfectly.
Yeah, what a catch. If they go on and win this game, you look at this moment as a huge moment. Vincent all the way back, feet just inside.
That is, here we go. This should show it. This should show it. There's nothing wrong with that. That is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. The only thing about that is that the man who makes it happen, Alex Vincent, won't even get his name in the book.
It's in the works. We want to start crediting team catches so that the catch gets split, because he did all the hard work there, Vincent, and just flicks it away. Arif came up just short. Laker will get credited with the catch. You know, credit to him as well. He was hovering. He'd made ground close to Vincent, so he could receive the flick. But what a sensational bit of cricket that is. That could be your HCL Software Player of the Day. Having said that, still even Stevens in the game for me, 94 for 4.
Superb. Absolutely superb. They don't come any better than that, and that is your HCL Software Play of the Day. Back to the live action.
I'll tell you who loves it too is Thompson, who gets the wicket.
Head out the offside, just be a single, so new batter comes out.
I love the still of him releasing it, where he was actually kind of over the line, but he wasn't grounded. So he's kind of levitating over the rope and over the other side of the rope. Had that awareness, had a little bit of a peek at who he was flicking to as well. It wasn't a blind flick. Did everything right there. Very, very smart cricket from Vincent.
Just superb, Vincent. Don't worry, Vincent. We won't forget your effort there.
Why would you want boundaries further back when you can have action like that? One thing about the Austrians, they won't be bothered. They're just going to still come out there. They're going to be hyper-aggressive. They're used to these situations. That's the end of the 7th over. And we might have a finish on here, 96 for 4 after 7. More or less, 14, 15 and over required. So they're still pretty much at that rate. Coming up, we have Hornchurch, the 2024 champions and 2023 runners-up, taking on Byron. Now, these two did play in the group stage together, again, by coincidence, back in 2023. And Byron actually beat Hornchurch in this fixture. Mark Whitlock leads Hornchurch. Murray does have the gloves, but he's just recovering from a groin strain. Let's see how he's moving around. Cobain and Hankins at the top. For Byron, have a look at that top pairing with Sajid Afridi and Sinan Khan.
Yeah.
And also you got players in there like Amarpreet Singh Mami, who's in the squad, not listed in the 11 there. You've got Aslam Muhammad, the captain. He's a guy, honestly, never ages. He's 54. You would never know it. Okay, back to Thompson.
Good bowling this from Daniel Wilson, getting the ball in the right areas, just flighting it. And yeah, look, dot balls here are a killer. So Hassan Yusuf will be looking for a big shot here now. And he should get it because that's been overpitched. It's a full toss. Just comes at the right time for Yusuf. He was under pressure. Couple of dots, couple of good balls from Daniel Wilson. He gets that wrong. Full toss on the legs. Yusuf finds the boundary. Yeah. What a match.
Wilson, I should say, is finding out in real time. The margin for error is next to nothing here. When he's got it right, he's been unhittable. And when he hasn't quite got it right, but been close, he's been hit for 6.
That's one that had to be put away, really. I think he gets done by the flight. It's much slower. It is a full ball, but he's missed out on it. I wonder if they're just checking the height again. I can see the umpires and the walkie-talkies. I think that's okay. It's coming down. And there was no pace. Oh, it's been called.
Yeah, well, I mean, look.
It's been called.
When it hits him there, if he's standing up, if there's doubt, it gets called.
I think he's low and forward. Honestly, that's a really tight call.
For me, it's a 50-50 call. And with those, they give the benefit to the batter. So,
big moment.
Free hit coming up.
Oh, he's missed it again. He's missed another full toss.
I wonder if they're thinking about dragging Yusuf.
He got to be getting at least. It's a free hit. Why isn't he coming down the track trying to ping it?
Stood there, just played the wrong line. Dodges the bullet there, Wilson. Some people would say that's been natural justice. Although the next one, no real justice for the bowler here because that's up, that's out of the ground. Maximo, ACT staying alive here as they help themselves to 6, 109. There's 13 balls left. They need 30. It's almost the exact situation we had in the final last night.
It's going to be a close one. It's going to be about holding the nerve. I mean, Hassan Sadiq has only just come out there. He's at the non-strikers and goes again, and it's a full toss, and this time it's into the hands of the fielder. The wicket will go, no pace on it. And Hassan Yusuf not able to get this one away. That's a big wicket to get because you would have thought was a set batter. 32 of 20 balls, he's going to have to depart. And Daniel Wilson, I have to say, I think the lad is going to feel he's a little bit lucky because he's bowled a couple of beamers in there. He's got away with a couple. He got away with a free hit and then another full toss. And the catch is taken on the boundary. Big moment in the match. 109 for 5 after 8.
It's a funny old innings from Yusuf. I'll be happy at least he does get the 6th ball before, but he missed out on that free hit. Certainly not out of this Australian Cricket Tigers, but I mean, the 9th over sets it all up, doesn't it? 30 off 2 overs required. Hassan Yusuf for 32 has to go. Nice catch by Gray there on the boundary. Wilson will finish with figures of 2 for 30. His first ECN hit out.
Interest going to be now. You've got literally practically 2 new batters out there. Umar Tariq is the new batter. Hassan Sadiq on strike. Only faced the 1 ball up until now. And he's going to be up against their captain. Time to see a little bit of Chris Laker with the ball.
All right. Shake, rather than roll.
It's a short cutter outside off, which is a bit of a swing. A hoik really from Hassan Sadiq. Shows he's not really watching the ball. Just trying to get bat on ball, but he knows he should have played that on the offside. That shot is on, by the way. We've got nobody back at third or backward point.
Good player, Sadiq, very experienced, but essentially you've got 2 new batters at the crease here. You got no time to waste.
Yeah, same again. It's the wrong choice of shot. Sadiq's got to be playing this out of the off. Hey, early call from me. Two dots. Change. Make a change. Make a change.
Probably,
You can't afford. I mean, they've still got batters there to come. Try somebody else new. Get somebody else out there.
Yeah.
But you can't be swinging and missing. And he doesn't look like he's playing the ball on merit.
Sadiq. Bit unlucky.
He goes outside the off, and he's going to get caught here. He will. So, well, they don't have to drag him off. He's going to have to go off himself. And the captain, who's having a great day, first day here at the Cardamom Oval, Chris Laker, will get a wicket. And a couple of dots and a wicket, and that really hurts the Australian Cricket Tigers. And you almost feel now that these next 3 deliveries all have to go to the boundary because they're needing 18 per over now, and they got nothing from this one.
Yeah, Chris Laker might be firming for player of the match here because we saw him bat through the first 10. Ended up with a very useful 66 off 27, and now chipping in. He's actually the 7th bowler to be used. He's gone dot wicket. He gets Sadiq. Probably played the right shot the 3rd time, but didn't get enough of it. Barbara takes the catch, 109 for 6.
Barbara's been good out there. Another catch.
Tariq brothers batting together now as a deal. We'll face this one. Need something to happen very quickly.
Bat on ball. At least that's something, but it's not the boundary that they're after. So ACT, if they're going to pull this one out of the hat, they're going to have to go huge.
Saw 20 off the last over to win last night, didn't we? Just looking at what these teams have in store. Australian Cricket Tigers will play match 3 against Al Fatah of Cyprus, and Northern will play Byron in match 4.
Oh, that's a good hit. That will go all the way. That's boom. Shakka lag gaya. Que genial, que grande. Well, another one of those of the last ball of this over certainly will mean that we'll have a very exciting conclusion to the first match of Group B. Good hit from Umar Tariq.
Really good shot. Really good shot. Do that again. Got my interest. It's at 23 off 7. Last ball of the 9th coming up.
Just missing the target. Just missing it. You can see that the idea, the plan was to nail that right on the line. But he just, you can see there, only just by a fraction misses it.
Remember, only has to get a little bit of the line, even a touch of the line. And it won't be a wide. Tariq, I'm sneaking across. He's going to try it again.
And he's going to go. Little sneak will go. You were right, Vinny. Of course, he was going to try it again. Umar Tariq just backed himself to try and hit the middle. Gets the edge instead. And Chris Laker will take his 2nd wicket. 2 for 8 from him. And it means that the Australian Cricket Tigers will need 22 of the last 6 balls if they are to register a victory.
Yeah, I think Tariq, obviously hits the ball pretty well. He's an all-rounder. Maybe a bit more of a bowling all-rounder, but I think that's the situation there. I think you've got to get the bowler's head. And he's a bowler himself. Bat outside off. Remember, the line doesn't move because you know that either you force the bowler to change his tactics or you're in a good position to hit what he's trying to deliver. In the end, he doesn't get too close to it. Right off the edge of the bat, I think, the bottom of the bat. And so 6 and out for Tariq. Looks like Northern have done enough. It's the end of the over as well. 117 for 7.
George Rees, the new batter that comes in, how much of the strike he'll get, we'll have to wait and see.
Laker, I think that's player of the match right there. It's coming up. I just want to mention a couple of other players in there. Mohammad Irfan, last year's MVP, is in the side, listed to bat 4. So the big bird's in. And also for Byron, look at all the Greek names down there. In particular, I always love to see Spiridon Vasilakis, left arm native Greek player. The 2 Vasilakis brothers in the lineup. So game's coming up, and it's starting in around about 25 minutes right here on ECN. This is only the first of 5 matches today that you're watching.
Good comeback this by Northern. They never looked flustered, never looked panicked. Even when ACT looked like they were well ahead. Here wide, it will be over the head.
So just explaining, if you're new to this format as well, and our tournament play, that there's 4 points on offer every match in the group stage. So typically how it works is the winning team get 3 and the losing team take 1 point away from a game. That's unless it's a thrashing. If it's a thrashing, and I'll tell you what that means in a second, then the winning team steals the losing team's point. So we consider it a thrashing or a 4-pointer when you can, if you're batting first, if you keep the team batting second to 70% or less of your total, or if you're batting second, if you chase down the target in 7 overs, so 70% of the time available. So those of you that have been watching a while probably understand that now, but we'll say that by scoring this many ACT, they do at least hold on to their point in this game.
Well, that'll help. And they're just going to check whether this one actually catches any of the pitch or not, I think.
Oh, strange one. This might have hit the edge because they saw sand go up. Where's this? Yeah, that's a no ball.
Yeah, that's a no-e. So, look, if they want to stay in this, that will give them a chance. Free hit coming up. You've got to get something on this, get a boundary. And, well, you never know. We could have a nervy finish here. But this ball has to go to the boundary, Vinny.
Jump outside off here. It's probably going to a similar area, maybe not that wide.
Cleverly bowled. It's a bit of the cutter. They will run. They're going to take just the bye, but that won't really help them. With 3 balls to go, they've got to go 3 big sixes.
We've seen it before. Last year, Charles Packard from Calpe Giants, remember the name. We'll see him here for Mediterranean Vikings. But it's basically Maximo or bust now. 3 sixes to win the game. Any other result, Northern get a win in their first match.
Oh, he drags this to the fielder. Only a single, so it looks like Northern CC. First time of asking, first time we've seen them at the European Cricket League here in European Cricket will get all 3 points, and ACT will have to settle for just a point. They battled hard. I mean, you could pick out a number of moments where this match changes. And that's just pushed away for a single. For me, Vinny, it goes to that bowling, that over from Wilson.
Yeah.
When 2 dots at the start of it, 6 was hit, then it's a no ball, another full toss, doesn't get capitalised by Yusuf, and then another full toss he misses out on before the next full toss is caught in the boundary. I think that over is where, for me, things changed.
Last ball then.
Well, maybe not. That could be too high. I think that could be too high, and the batters might have a chance to try at least get another one away here. So I think let's have a look at this side on. And difficult one. I mean you see when it goes past the line, you'd have to say
fine.
It's okay.
Yeah, you can actually see there, it's below the waist when it passes the line. So, hey, that'll do it. And look, credit to both teams there. I think Northern, they impressed me. Obviously, you expect them to take a bit of time with the learning curve, but I think they've worked it out. I like their mix of bowlers, and left arm spin, right arm spin, a bit of seam in there as well. For ACT, they'll be disappointed. Like, that's a little bit of an opportunity squandered. I think 139 against a team that they haven't bowled in the format before. They would have backed themselves to do that. A supercomputer always kind of believed Northern were just ahead, and that's the way it panned out. The final score in Group B Match 1 is Northern CC of England 138, Austrian Cricket Tigers 123.
Yeah, victory by 15 runs as we have a look at what's coming up next, and a couple of big names and household names, you would say, there on the Hornchurch side here. But Byron, you know, Corey had a little feeling about them, and Corey said they could be the surprise package.
Well, it's been an interesting toss because Byron have decided to bowl, so they're going to throw Hankins and Cobain out there. Cobain playing their first game in the ECL. He has played a lot of professional cricket, the county set up in England. I remember playing for Adelaide Strikers in the Big Bash as well. So obviously Hornchurch, they know they don't make the final there. It's very hard to come back. So, you know, they're really trying to defend that title and become the first ever back-to-back ECL winners. For Northern, though, well, the Jelly Beans, they impressed me a lot in their first game. They built a steady score, and really, you talk about moments, and we'll see it in a moment, but the Alex Vincent effort on the boundary to flick the catch back to Chris Laker, that's my play of the match, possibly the play of the day as well. But yeah, Austria, like I said, they'll feel that this was a chance maybe squandered to get a win against Northern in their first ever ECN match.
Yeah, I mean, things started to look good when Big Mirza was hitting it all over the place, and then he gets done by this one. It's a good ball, but yeah, Mirza was absolutely gutted that he gave his wicket away there. And this was the next one. Nice, straightforward, easy catch. That would be second wicket would go down. And they looked there to be on top for a moment, but then came the fight back. Akib Iqbal played a delightful shot for 6. The captain was looking good, moves to 20, but it was a spin that would get him. He played very comfortably up against the pace, to be honest, hitting down the ground and getting the swivel on, playing a beautiful shot. And then that one, don't forget that, the no looky shot, which he put over behind square for 6. So they were up and about, they were loving the time of the moment, but then came that. There's the big change up. The slower bowler doing the job again. Daniel Wilson getting the breakthrough, but Wilson, he would go for a few as well when he would start to lose his shape and lose his line. Got a couple of full bungers in there, which ACT most of the time did capitalise on. And, this was one that went way over the top. But then, of course, we saw a little bit of magic and hit, and then that was the excellent team catch on the boundary. It was quite amazing, actually. And well, when we have a look at that, not coming up here now, but probably will be on your screens pretty soon. Arsenal and Riff was the batter. But first we have a look at the wicket there of Yusuf getting out. And I think that over, Wilson got away with a few there. This one was crunched down the ground and straightforward catch taken by the fielder that time. It was Barbara. So a little sneak behind. I don't know where our super magical catch has gone. I hope we're going to see it in the highlights, but we should have seen it by now. Well, how can we not have that? Well, the best bit of action in our highlights. Maybe we're saving it for later.
Maybe they borrowed it, and we'll see that on our social media as our HCL Software Player of the Day. But yeah, it was a moment to remember. You'll have to just remember it in your mind for now. But I'm sure we haven't seen the last of it. Let's have a look at the scorecard with 123. That'll win you the occasional ball game here, but at the ECL level, I think you need that kind of 130s and more. And as it was, that was the winning score, 138 to 123. Northern, first ever match, their first ever win. 32 for Yusuf was the top scorer, but he used a lot of balls in there as well, didn't he? 20s for Mirza Ahsan and Akib Iqbal. But I think, credit to the bowlers for Northern. They seemed really good, especially their spinners just jamming that ball into the block hole. They didn't get too short. And in the end, we saw Wilson with 2 wickets. We saw 2 wickets also for Chris Laker, in addition to his half-century. Singles for Tom Sefton, Liam Gray, and Josh Thompson. Also Liebenberg, pretty tidy over of off-spin. None for 9. We'll take a break then. Back in around about 20 minutes or so, maybe more like 15, and we'll take you into the second match because the defending champions will be on the park. Hornchurch taking on their old rivals, Byron of Greece. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you in a few moments when we return to the Khartoum Oval for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Welcome back, Group B action. Sun's out here, we're ready to play, and it is the defending champions on the park in the second match of the day. Hornchurch of England taking on Byron of Greece. These two teams have met before in the 2023 edition, but let's see who gets the chocolates here in Group B match 2. Suleiman Saeed is in charge of the giant coin today, and he's got the two captains.
Hornchurch, home team, you will flip the coin. Byron, away, you will call.
European cricket.
European cricket is the call, and it's European cricket.
We will ball first.
Byron won the toss, and they will ball first.
Good luck.
Good luck.
So Mohammed Aslam of Byron has won the toss and he's elected to bowl. And look, let's be honest, Byron, they do have history with Hornchurch. They actually beat them back in 2023. Let's not forget that way back then, Hornchurch, they had to come from 4th in their group to win the group, and they ended up making the final that year and lost it to Drew in 2023. Last year, they came back and actually won the whole thing. That's why they get to come back as defending champions. So Ian Cobain, obviously a huge addition for Hornchurch. Let's see how he starts off his tournament. Some questions about Paul Murray behind the stumps. He's recovering from a groin injury. He's worked really hard to get on the park, but let's see if he's quite himself. For Byron, watch out for Sajid Afridi. Remember last time we saw him in the Khartoum Oval in a Greek shirt. He was quite incredible as he won the ECC Challenger Division for his country, and also we saw him as part of Team Europe last week. But yeah, a lot of talent in there, kind of clashes styles, but Byron, they'll have that belief that they can beat the defending champions here, Hornchurch, because they did 2 years ago. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico Full standing by, match 2 on the way, and Byron have sent in Hornchurch, so let's see if we have a few big hits. I think we might. Over to you. Let's get ready for Group B, match 2.
Thank you to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. So time to see the reigning champions in action. Hornchurch are taking on Byron. And the Hornchurch, of course, big favourites in this one. And we'll get a chance to see just how big that margin is. So in a quick look there at previous winners. We'll go back to that maybe at another point. But yeah, this is Hornchurch, George Hankins and Ian Cockbain. They will be key. I think they'll relish the opportunity to bat first. And Jalpesh Vijay, remember, he certainly came good when he had the opportunity last time on Mohammed Irfan. Let's talk about last time. Remember, they were in Group B, and on the Group B finals day, they would win the qualifier against Wimbledon. 114 was what Wimbledon put on the board, and Hornchurch got there with 15 balls to go. George Hankins scored 57 of 22 deliveries. Billy Gordon made 34 of 17 to help them to get a win by 8 wickets. And then in the final, they would play Hooding. And Hooding in that Group B final made 138 for 9. And Hornchurch, well, they had to dig hard. And once again, George Hankins came good for them. And Lesbon Edwards made a fine 29 or 12 as well. And he also picked up 2 for 21. He was the player of the match when they won that Group B final. 85% to 15. No surprises there. And of course, in Championship Week, Hornchurch, they beat Old Victorians. Old Victorians were looking good until it came to that qualifier. Hornchurch winning by 5 wickets with 14 balls to go. And it was Mohammed Irfan who came in for Championship Week, bowled brilliantly, 3 for 7 in a player of the match performance. And then in the final, they would once again play Old Victorians, and once again they had the upper number on them, restricting them to 93 for 5. Irfan was good once again with the ball, 2 for 8. Once again, he was the player of the match for George Hankins and got a 48 or 22. And Jalpesh Vijay, 26 or 14 to get them home with 7 balls to go. That's how they were crowned the champions last time round. But of course, it's another year, new teams, different teams. And I suppose the teams have had a chance to have a look at what to expect from Hornchurch. So here we go. Byron liking their kit. It's got the old bit of the Byron green on there as well, the green and the blue. Of course, Hornchurch in their familiar red and black. Umpires are out in the middle. Umpire Shub is at the bowler's end. We've got umpire Steph at the other end. Rado, our official timekeeper, gives us the thumbs up. Ready to go. Zubair Ashraf with the first ball bowling to George Hankins. Hankins plays that out beautifully. Through the covers, 4 runs straight away. A lovely shot. Hankins, when he's on form, he's just on a different level, different class. So, bit of width on offer. Hankins puts it away. So Hornchurch, they start their defence with a 4 off the first ball, the reigning champions. Byron, they'll give it a good go. There's no doubt about that. Fuller, and same reply. This time is in the next gap. Just picking the gaps and picking at ease. 4 more. Here's a bit Ashraf. It's going to be well tested here as the opening bowler. Welcome back to everybody in the chat, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Hello to Dave. Hello to Neville Russ. And John Heasham. And also the Premier League Cricket Club. I'm sure he'll be keeping a good eye on this. Welcome to you all. And this time they do put a sweeper out there, but can't get there. It's a good effort. Both coaches get the feeling they chungi dive Mari. But Sinan Khan can't stop it. Despite the dive, it's going to be 4 more. Nice look there at that was Mark Whitlock. I have to say, a very happy birthday to Billy Whitlock, the minibus. It's his birthday today. Happy 15th birthday. And I know that all went out for a little celebration yesterday. I hope that went very well. I'm sure you'll be looking to be doing some celebrating today as well. Some good performances. Gets this one through, so a little bit of joy this time for Zubair. So ends the flurry of boundaries. Pushes this out. We'll take the single. Better just goes a little bit fuller with his line, does Ashraf. Doesn't allow Hankins the space and the liberty to go through the gaps on that offside. Right, and now we'll take a look at Ian Cockbain. Gets ready to face his first ball. Oh, he's going to get a little bit fortunate here. Not where we wanted this to go, but I think we'll do a boundary check here. I think this probably goes all the way. My feeling is that this is 6. Let's have a look. And let's see where this lands. Yeah, just before then. So 4 runs. Doesn't start with a perfect 6, but that's going to be another boundary of 4 from the over. So 17 coming off the first. Hornchurch, they're away. Reigning champions, and first round's also here at the Cardamom Oval for Ian Cockbain. Change up, see if they're going to stick with pace here. Yeah, we were having a look at this earlier. These are champions from previous editions. Of course, the very first one, VOC Rotterdam, were the champions. Since then, we've had Pakai, Kia, Badalona, Drew, and Hornchurch. Talking of Hornchurch, there they are, and there's the old chairman as well, as Vinny Sandy joins me back in the commentary box. A big wide first up here from Spiridon Vasilakis.
Yeah, good to see Spiridon back as well. He's also played very high level football, but gets that first one wrong. Yeah, Ian Cockbain's a huge in for Hornchurch. Obviously, you got the big bird in there, Mohamed Irfan Jr. as well. Last year's MVP. Made a solid start here. Hankins and Cockbain are going to be a formidable opening combination. Comes the Greek left armour. He's kind of cramps him a little bit here, doesn't he? And sneak away for a leg bite.
That one gets away from the keeper, sort of dives at it, but it goes under him.
Yeah, so warm welcome to all of our viewers, whether you're watching from Greece, and I'm sure a lot of our viewers are. Byron are based in Corfu. We've been there before. Actually, we were there last year for some women's internationals. We were there for a European Cricket Series back in 21. Hopefully we can go back again someday.
That's hit down the ground, Vinny. That is a biggie. It's going to go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras.
Yeah, you can see just an easy swing of the bat there from Cobain. Lifts it up for his first Carter Oval, Maximo. And even for a player like him, obviously he's played a very high level of cricket and he's done it for a long time, but this is something new. This is something new for him. We talked with Northern earlier, some of their players have played a lot of cricket, but it's great at this stage of your career to have a new experience. It wasn't the worst ball ever from Vasilakis, but Cobain just leans on it, puts it out of the park. Come back ball. Oh, edged, and it's going to run away for 4. So he's had a couple of edgy strokes so far, Cobain. That one brings him a boundary.
Yeah, the second one, remember that's how you open his account. And I suppose if you're going to have a go, swing hard, and maybe the fortune, maybe the luck will be on your side. And this time the suerte is on his side. 4 more runs, you've got to feel a little bit for the bowler there. Spiridon Vasilakis.
Got a lot of promise, Spiridon. More and more experience every time we see him. I remember won this game 2 years ago. It's pretty well bowled. And Cobain forced to dig it out. So I just think about Ian Cobain. I mean, I've seen him when I have had my Christmas break and I go down to Australia. I've seen him playing for Adelaide Strikers, and he's facing, where do you want to start? He'll be facing some guys that play for Australia and all that, and of course some of the international stars. And here he is facing a Greek left armour. That's what I love about European cricket. Has to dig this one out. Beat the field initially. Probably pulls up. So it'll just be a long single there for Hankins. So
first look at Sajid Afridi in the field there, chasing after that one.
He's going to be a handful as well. We saw him just last week for Team Europe. Europe obviously runners-up in the Western Shield. What a spectacle that was. Last ball, the second over here. And that's just launched over point. That's going to go large. Maximo to finish the second over. Hornchurch off to a flyer. It's 37 without loss.
And 19 will come off that one, courtesy of that big shot. Not everything's coming clean out of the middle. A couple of edges there. Spiridon does win the baton on a few occasions. It's being applauded well by his captain, and that's one thing that we're going to see from Byron. Aslam Mohammed, he's been around, hasn't he, Vinny? But he's a very experienced guy, but he likes to keep the morale of the team up no matter what.
So you talk about bridging generations. So Ian Cobain, 3 years ago, he was opening the batting in the Big Bash with Travis Head for Adelaide Strikers.
Yeah.
What if I told you that Aslam Mohammed used to bat with Javed Miandad of Pakistan? Now you try and find me such a quick connection between two players of different generations.
Did you say he's 53 then?
He's 54.
54.
He never ages. I don't know what he does. He's a robot. Anyway, Zubair Ashraf to bowl over 3. Just over the power play. Thick edge flying away. It's been a few edges in that area. Maybe you got to put a fielder there and chase the ball a little bit. I don't know. But Hornchurch go maximal 6 more.
Yeah, it's another one that get away. Just going their way at the moment. So once again, a little bit of movement there from Ashraf. But once again, I think he's better off if he can go a bit fuller. Goes a bit fuller, and maybe there's a chance of those ones perhaps being chopped back onto the stumps. At the moment, you can see these two. Anything there's a bit of width, they're swinging hard at it. So last in the power play, but Hornchurch in the 40s already.
He's not bowled though. Actually tempts Hankins into a shot away from his body, almost nicks it off.
Yeah, they like it out there in the middle. Very well bowled, very well bowled. I think you can probably hear that from the microphones out there in the middle.
So Cockney Corner is back as well for a 3rd consecutive year.
Yeah, they've got. I think the balloons there must be up there for Billy, of
Got to
course.
be Billy's birthday balloons. We haven't talked about that yet.
Strays on the leg side, a very ambitious LBW appeal. The batters will come back for a couple of leg buys. He'll be disappointed, Hankins, that he's missed out on it.
I've got a bit
Has
of
it
battle
been
on
given
that.
back?
There's Cockney Corner though. It's, yeah, it's young Billy Whitlock's birthday, the minibus. Give him a warm birthday greeting when we get on camera maybe in a few minutes' time. But yeah, Hornchurch, expect that to build up, normally does. But hey, look, tough group, Northern. Mate, hit the ground a bit quicker than some of the teams we've seen play their first game. ACT pretty dangerous as well. This one will get called a wide. And you've also got Al Fatah, and they're coming up in the next game after this. And so, yeah, first time I think we've seen an English club taking on a Cypriot club. But actually, that Cyprus club, there's actually 9 nationalities involved in that team.
Tough call there for the bowler.
It's always a little on the harsh side. Swing and a miss. So this is a good couple of deliveries from Ashraf. And by the way, I know we're not getting into this game yet, but Rule Braithwaite, who's playing and coaching, he actually is also an actor, and he played the role of Michael Holding in the Bollywood movie 83, which is all centered around the Indian World Cup win in 1983. Well, let's see if we can act like him with the ball. Come in and bowl it 100 miles an hour. That one's lifted up. This time Hankins does get near it, and he puts it up into the jungle. Maximo! As Ashraf goes the journey.
It's a glorious shot, isn't it? Just timed exquisitely. Gets right underneath it and sends it away. If you haven't seen it, by the way, 83, you've got to
Great
watch
movie.
It. It's a fantastic
Really great movie. Kapil Dev coming out of the shower, asking why everyone's sitting down. They lost 4 early wickets. Went out and hit 175. Spoiler alert. It was 40 years ago. This one fraction short, and he frees the hands this time. Hankins doesn't really time it, but gets it over the leg side, and that's going to be 4 more. Brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership for Hornchurch.
Yeah, looking pretty relaxed and comfortable. So those two in the middle, smiles all around from them. I thought there was maybe one more to come, but that is the end of the over, they say.
Yeah, interesting. We had a wide in the over, didn't we, right?
Yeah.
So,
I think, yeah, there was a wide that was called, and I think there might be still one to come, actually. That's what I'm thinking.
yeah, I wonder if they're going to have to go back here, because there was that wide call. But, no, it looks like they're happy, and that was the end of the over. So, yeah, maybe 4 to go. We'll find out. Anyway, hey, we'll come back to it. I'm sure they'll sort it out. And, I know the Premier League Cricket Club said, yeah, that team catch was pretty inspiring. They've already done a piece on it there in the last game.
It was sensational. It really was. Standards in this group, I think, are going to be set pretty high at Hornchurch and Northern CC.
Okay, it was confirmed. End of the over, 56 for 3. Vasilakis comes back, and you know it presents an opportunity as well. We saw Muhammad Atif, for example, get Ross Taylor out once last week. Should have had him out twice.
Yeah.
So for a young bowler like Spiridon Vasilakis to get the opportunity to bowl to a top-level cricketer like Ian Cobain, goes very close to getting him out.
Very good look at the seam there when he's bowling, actually. I mean, does get good moving away. That's the left armour.
This is a one-hand shovel job, but it's going to bring 4 runs. Just kind of eased the ball off the bat there, Cobain. The point was kind of in front of square, wasn't he? And so if he let it come to him, there was space over there. Smart batting. Good hand-eye coordination there, 4 runs.
Yeah, we're at the power play. And just interesting to look where they've got these fielders at the moment, because the ball has gone in that area several times and they haven't really put that backward point there. They've moved the third wider.
Gets to play and miss again, though.
Liking this. I mean, you're right. You know, come on. You're talking about the champions here of Greece. You know, these guys, you can imagine yourself, folks. I mean, you know, how much cricket with their play. You know, how many teams would there be out there yet?
Yeah.
They're producing bowlers like this, so you got to.
The Greeks are just, they're natural athletes.
Yeah.
The Olympics, that was their idea. And you look at a guy like Vasilakis, he's fighting fit. And, yeah, no, he takes the good with the bad here. No, it's tough to test yourself at this level when you don't really get to play at a level anywhere near it very often. It does go a little bit too wide outside the off. He'll have to re-bowl it.
Yeah, but I like what he's doing. I mean, left armour, he knows that he's got to go across the right hand. He doesn't want to stray onto the pad, especially when you see the field that's set. There's nobody really that much in the 45. It's a little fairly straightforward hit away. The field is set for that offside, and that's where he's trying to keep it. So I'm liking this, and he's getting that ball to move around as well.
Yes. Well bowled once again by Vasilakis. I mean, for Hornchurch, I mean, they'll know there's a big target on their back. I mean, there's a reason that they really want to put the best team on the park that they can possibly get. You know, obviously, with the rules and regulations that we have. Rules are, you know, you need to have played for the club in the last 12 months, excluding an ECL. And you are allowed to top up with 2 players, Cobain here and Irfan, of course, who does have a history with the club, to be fair. But that's because they know that every other team's after them. Every other team is. So they need to fight for the right to hold on here in the ECL. As Vasilakis gets a little bit too straight that time. It's worked away to the boundary by George Hankins. By the way, Hankins, he was absolutely brilliant last year with the bat, wasn't he? I think the year before was pretty important. But Championship week was almost like all the other teams were fighting for second. It was a pretty competitive Championship week last year. But Hornchurch kind of took on all comers. That was the year after, of course, 2023, where dramatically would go on and win their title, and Hornchurch would be the runners-up. Bit too short, and that's going to go as well. So back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. Going for 14, not the worst over I've ever seen, but still, the Hornchurch machine is up and humming. It's the end of 4 overs, and it's 70 without loss.
Yeah, looking dangerous, aren't they? And I tell you, he's looking very dangerous at the moment. George Hankins, he looks set. He's playing shots outside the off. He's picking up the gaps in the offside, and then whenever that ball is slightly short, he's onto it quickly. So good start from Hankins. And Hankins is the player that came good when he had to. It came good in that last year in the Group B, the final. He scored good, important runs for his side, and then, of course, in Championship week as well. So he knows what it's all about out here. He knows how this pitch plays, and he's looking to start with a big score here. 40 of 15. They'll be in. Cockman will be on strike here. So we're going to see a new bowler, and we're going to go with Sinan Khan.
Sinan Khan, different kind of proposition. And yeah, I think they'll see something a little bit different here. Sinan Khan, I think you've got to go to Sajid Afridi sooner rather than later here. Try and break this partnership. But here's Sinan right now. And that's in the air and should be gone. Cobain is dropped. Well, you can't afford to drop players like that. Oh, dear me. That's Alexis Souvlakis. And it just came down. I think it flicks him in the fingernail. But Sinan Khan's first ball hurries up Cobain. A big looping leading edge, and it gets put down.
Yeah, that's unfortunately, I think, could be what the difference will be between some of the other sides and the 2 English sides. They are not going to drop sitters like that.
Sinan Khan is pretty fun bowler to watch. Gets them through. Hankins gets the strike now. And he launches him for 6. That hurts even more. There should have been a new batter on strike. Instead, Hankins goes maximal and moves to 46.
What a shot. He's looking good, isn't he? He's looking like he's in prime form. Just, yeah, look at that. What impresses me a lot about George Hankins, and you can tell when a batter's in form, if you look at the body, most of the body still and upright. It's just the hands. Hands coming to play and the footwork.
Pretty sure that's his Instagram handle as well. Look at the body. But anyway, Hankins up 46. One chance put down already. Fairly easy one. Walking stick 77. Oh, he almost gets through him. Does get through the keeper. They'll scramble the bye here. Sinan, he's come out. Oh, I like this from Byron. Don't just sit there and take it. You know, try and make something happen. Sinan's a fiery character. We know that for many reasons. But he'll come and. The other thing is, no matter how many Hornchurch make, you'll probably get Sinan Khan and Sajid Afridi coming out feeling that they can chase it.
Yeah.
Last time they were on this ground together, they were winning the ECC Challenger Division for Greece, for the national team.
How close was that to getting that off peg? Khan bowling
It's a
as
slow ball.
fast as he can. And
Drags it into the pitch, comes back, but not quite in time. It's a clever bowler, Sinan Khan. See, comes out of the front of the fingers. It's kind of, yeah, a little bit of off cut there, but I think judge it when it passes the popping crease.
yeah, gets that to come back in a long way actually, but it comes in more once it gets past that wide line.
Yeah, the Greek side, obviously, you look at probably, I think over half their players actually, roughly half, are kind of ethnically Greek, born in Greece, played all their cricket there. That's a bit short, and Cobain is going to send it over mid-wicket. Maximo! 6 more. Hornchurch picking up where they left off in 2024 at the moment. Yeah, so yeah, it's great to see names like Vasilakis, Souvlakis, Gialourakis, Molinaris, Nick Katechis behind the stumps as well. And yeah, Byron, like I said, they won't take a backward step at all. Couple to come here in this over for Sinan Khan. Now that is up in the air, and that's going to be out of the ground. So Maximo, stay smart. And you know, the numbers don't tell the whole story here at all. Sinan's now gone for 21 with a ball to go in the over. He might have had 2 wickets on another day, but right now the ball is flying.
There's nothing worse, is there, for the bowler here, Sinan Khan. He knows that Ian Cobain should be back already. He had him. It was a sitter. It wasn't taken. And now he's smashing it for a big 6 down the ground. 91 on the board, getting to the halfway point.
Now in the air, another chance. This time it's taken. So Sinan deserves that wicket.
Yep.
He's worked very hard for it, and he gets the big wicket of Ian Cobain for 39. Not the first time we've seen an edge fly in that direction. This is a brilliant catch, and it's Marios Vasilakis, the younger of the 2 brothers, that stands up, and he takes a very well judged catch. And finally, Byron fans have something to cheer about. Hornchurch 91 for 1.
A lovely moment, isn't it? Just what's so beautiful about this match is all of those names that we're reading off. So Marios Vasilakis holding the catch, and it's a wonderful moment because these guys, look, you know, they may be a big gap between where they are, where they're playing in Hornchurch, but I mean, they're going to give it a fight, aren't they? And that's a lovely moment. And you're right, Sinan Khan, he does deserve this. It's a good opportunity for us to say a quick hello to our viewers around the world from our comedy box.
Yeah, and it's one of the beautiful things about the ECL, you know, the ability to have these players that have such different experiences and backgrounds in the game. You know, to have kids born in Greece playing here against guys that have made a living out of playing cricket, I think is something quite unique and special. And Sinan Khan, again, he's an example of someone, okay, wasn't born in Greece, has moved there, he's made a life there, and now he's assisting, obviously, hugely with the profile of the game there with his skills. And he's got a big wicket there in Cobain. Meanwhile, Afridi, slow ball first up, Aslam, the captain under it, and he takes it. Well, there you go, 2 wickets in 2 balls, and both openers go in consecutive deliveries. That's Sajid Afridi, fresh off Team Europe duties last week. He goes straight to the back of the hand slower ball, and he diddles Hankins, who falls for 46. And this game changes quickly, 91 for 2.
Yeah, and there just seems to be a little silence around the ground as the Cockney corner goes quiet, and some of the fan zones also, because, well, Sajid Afridi, it's that slower delivery that he bowls so well that does the trick. So both openers gone within balls of each other, and well, he was looking so good. He was looking set for a half century, and George Hankins, well, that's the way this game goes. It can be a cruel game. One mistake as a batter, and you're gone. He'll go for 46.
Had shots all around the ground though, Hankins. Gives us a chance to look at the big bird here, Mohamed Irfan. This will be a good battle. Nice one, same delivery. Interesting that he goes slow ball twice. Irfan, MVP last year. Have a look at this delivery. It's kind of 45-degree arm angle combined with back of the hand. It's very unusual. But Afridi, he's a master of this format, really. Just getting the shoulder moving. Goes pace on. Very good over. And maybe you asked the question why they didn't go to Sinan and Sajid a little bit earlier. They decided to bowl out their openers that went for 36 and 33. But you can see that with Sinan and Sajid Afridi coming on, this game's got a different feel to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a good over. It's difficult to pick because of where he releases the ball from.
That's another type of slower ball, but it's ill-directed. Irfan just glances it away down the fine leg for 4. That was the one I think that is more of an off-cutter rather than the back of the hand up. Again, that low arm angle, maybe slightly off speed, as dramatically. He's got such an interesting action, doesn't he?
You can see that this time, though, he's not able to whip it.
Seam angle's so interesting because of the low arm angle. Kind of really is. It's seam up, but the seam's kind of got a little head tilt to it. That one's out of here. And this was the slow ball this time, back of the hand. Irfan times it up, slams it from Maximo. And that is the 100 up now for Hornchurch. Just look at Afridi, the way he bowls this delivery. So this is the one that actually got Hankins earlier in the over. But it's the back of the hand.
It's been clobbered though, isn't it? I mean, that one I thought was going in the bar. I mean, incoming. And yeah, the victorious Silvestris were in trouble for a moment.
Irfan stands, delivers. He's an imposing figure. Let's ball the over. Let's pace on. Knocked down partially there. Might get 2 here if they want. Irfan says, look, no need to get crazy. Let's just continue the show rolling. He'll retain the strike. He's 11. VJ yet to face the ball. And Hornchurch 102 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, it's a good moment, good little moment of play, good passage of play there for Byron. Got that wickets in, and Khan was rewarded with a wicket, even though he went for 21. And then Sajid Afridi, a wicket of his very first ball. Strays down the leg side on 1, which gets put away. And then, of course, that big 6 when Mohammed Irfan did pick up the slow ball. But still, Byron, they know they've got 2 batters in there, relatively new batters. They can really have a go at them. And no surprise that Sinan Khan will be bowling his second.
Yes, just been quietened a touch. We'll remind you that last time we saw Sinan Khan and Sajid Afridi here in a Greek shirt, they chased 175 to win the game. Anyway, Sinan with the ball. Jams that into the block hole, and Irfan just gets one. His Jalpesh VJ. JP actually has represented Portugal as well. He's got a Portuguese passport, so it's a little bit of a European cricket tidbit for you. He played last year for the Portuguese national team. Right now, playing for Hornchurch, and he had a bit of a slow start in this format when he first arrived. Certainly become one of the leading lights of this batting lineup. First one, he just checks his shot, almost goes to hand, but yeah, it's his first run of ECL 25.
Yeah, it's a risky one. It was a little bit close there, once again to the captain, Aslam Mohammed. He just manages to get that ball in that gap. It's a big gap in there, actually, but you can see why those 2 fielders point and where Aslam is, and the sweeper in between. This is the scores and some of the stats that we've added so far, just based on 50 matches, but we'll come back to that again, maybe at the end of this over. Or
I'm going to have a look. Let's have a look now. Yeah, this is early on, obviously, but 122 average was the average batting first, but you can see not too much of a difference between teams batting first or second. So I don't think it makes too much of a difference. Whatever you do, you've got to do it well. Lowest score defended 114, which is interesting as well.
And this is going to probably be a Maximo. It is. It will go all the way. It's going to be 6 more runs as Mohammed Irfan just shows he doesn't have to fight in the middle of that bat. He's such a powerful guy. I mean, look, that is off the edge and goes all the way for 6 runs.
Yeah, and that's just the the big bird and the, I would say the little bird, JP, but let's just say it doesn't get too much more of a height difference as you see here between Irfan and VJ together.
Working hard, Sinan Khan, to see if he can make his way through another wicket.
Now it goes straight, goes high, and goes over the rope. Maximal for Irfan. Big Bird has arrived. Some talk he might not arrive till championship week, but they said he's in the squad. I think they put him in the teleportation device and said, "You get to Spain now. We want to have your services the whole time." Plays his grade cricket in Australia for Western Suburb. It's Michael Clark's old club in Sydney. Obviously plays the high level. He's played in Pakistan Super League and competitions like that as well. Now he's just going to short arm jab this. Knock to us. Maximal, 6 more. And that's the scary thing. It's only a little kind of short arm jab, little push there from Irfan, and it goes miles over the boundary.
A couple of things I've noticed. I mean, it is another tremendous shot, but every so often he seems to be holding the base of his back here, Irfan. So keep an eye on that. I've noticed that a couple of times.
Can't be easy holding that frame up. Wonder if he was flying first class. Anyway, last ball of the over, and it's just whipped away, and that's going to be 6 more. Mind yourself in the crowd. It's going to end up in the Grizzly tent and the merchandise tent. Maximal, 6 more. Sinan Khan, yeah, like I said, these figures don't tell the whole story. He'll finish 1 for 47 off his 2 overs. Has 4 consecutive 6s. Round out that over, ends up going for 27. It's 129 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, he just, he's made up his mind, be super aggressive. He wants to send every ball to the boundary. And if he gets it clean, you know he's going to sail away.
Darmstadt CC, the first team to qualify for championship week. They actually beat Hornchurch in their first ever match back in 2023. Hornchurch, people forget this, but they finished 4th in their group back in 2023. They had to win 3 elimination games, and they did. Golden run that only stopped at the final where Dreux had their measure. But they've come back, and they were incredibly good last year in ECL 24.
Should be Arslan with the ball, I think. So JP looking to maybe scoop if he gets a chance. It's going to be a big wide because he's noticed there's a big gap there on the leg side. After that first ball got past him and saw he did have a look. Yeah, so a bit of a change here. They don't go straight back to Afridi. Shabir Arslan being asked to.
I think because if you want to bowl 5 bowlers and not have to go to a 6, you've got to bowl Arslan now. So you can still manage them that way. If you did bowl Afridi out now, then you've bowled 4 bowlers out in 8 overs. It can be a bit of a tactical misstep.
Looks like there might be an issue with the bat here of Mohamed Irfan. Remember that we had a few bat breaks here in the Western Shield. Of course, Max O'Dowd, I think that
was a good one.
He had 3 bats that were broken. One was an explosive one in the middle.
I'll say that Hornchurch last year, group stage, only had the 1 loss. Yorks himself here, really. Ball by Arslan again. See him for the Greek national team quite regularly. But then, just that 1 loss to Wimbledon last year, and then they went perfect 8-0 in championship week. So, see, they're on a bit of a winning streak. Won their last 10 matches in ECL cricket. I won't talk about ECS cricket because in England they didn't win a single match out of their 8. I suppose different competition, different dynamics there.
Gandhi ball, and well, sometimes even the Gandhi balls can almost present you with a wicket. And, that's the fielder there. He sticks his hands out in hope, and not going to get there. See this, it gets past him pretty quickly though. Clipped that quite well. Japas Vijay thought he was looking in that area. Well, somebody's burnt the toast on International Toast Day because I can smell the burning here. Something's burning.
And I'm scared.
Big time.
You know what I'm scared of. In Italy, there's 1 ground it was the Jandra Brescia ground where we were smelling, and actually everyone was getting hungry. It smells like the barbecue's on. And we found out exactly what was burning and what kind of facility was nearby.
Yeah. This was before everybody was saying, "Oh, it smells nice." I wonder what's cooking. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some
Let's
of
just
that.
say it was, well, you could probably guess. Anyway, this is going to be whipped away straight through the giant arches. That's going to be 6. Maximo.
Well, he's changing the bat. I don't think there's anything wrong with that bat. The ball is flying off it, but I think he feels it's not quite right. He's getting another one, but he's already raced, and I mean raced, onto 37 of just 11 deliveries. So
Yeah, it's very smoky.
yeah, it's very smoky, isn't it? I mean, mentioned we're talking a lot about toast today, people. It is International Toast Day. So have you toast this morning?
Something taken pretty seriously here in Spain. The other thing is, what's coming up tomorrow is it Dia de Andalucía tomorrow, a little bit in advance. So Andalucia's region that we hold this tournament in Spain.
.43 for 2 after the 8. And dot ball as Sajid afraid he does come back.
Not bad over there from Arslan, ends up going for 14. This is interesting. So I think Byron will have a dip at this target no matter what it is. By the way, let's not forget, Hornchurch sometimes have gone for big runs. We saw Hudinger actually take them for 100 in the group final last year. Hornchurch recovered to keep it to 130s to win the game.
Oh, well. Well, I reckon this could be out. This is run out, you know. Jopesh is out. He is gone. I mean, this is where he's gone. I'm telling you, he's gone, I reckon.
Cool your jets. I think he saw it coming. I think he gets his bat in first.
Do you reckon?
I think so.
You
Doesn't
reckon?
look too nervous. There's only half an appeal.
Well, when those stumps were dislodged, he was standing out of his crease, so they might be checking this. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Oh, you know
No,
what?
you know what? He goes in and out. When did the stumps get broken? Have a look on the bat.
He's in at the right moment.
Just because
If
right
he-
after
yeah.
that, right after that, he's back out there.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, if he had turned, I think, to be honest, I think he watches the ball hit the stumps and then he doesn't leave.
See, that's what I saw.
Yeah, that could have been #awkward. Irfan is going to jam this one up and over the top. That's going to be 4. So he moves to 47. Thing is, Irfan, his real weapons is bowling, because there's no one that really bowls quite like him in European cricket. But also, you get this batting as part of the deal, and he's kind of built for it, isn't he? He's so powerful. He's got a good eye. He's got a kind of variety of cricket backgrounds as well. I'm sure he played a lot of tape ball, but also he's played a lot of organised cricket, and he's adapted his game very, very well. Now he's just going to hit this one up, and that one is out of the ground as well. Maximo Seismas Irfan is going to bring up his 50 in just 14 balls. Brings it up with a knock onto the production van, but just again, not so much of a huge swing of the bat, just a little bit of a flourish there, and Irfan brings up a lightning half century.
MVP 2024, he's back, and he's back with a bang. I just asked our production about that. Full toss, that is only going one place. Look how well he picks up this ball. I mean, there's very little bat swing. He sort of comes from low to up. He uses his wrist magnificently. That has gone sailing to the boundary. What a hit this is. Have a look at this. So, see what I mean? It's not a big bat swing. Look where the bat is. And then at the last moment, bang, boom, shakalagia. Another one goes away. He is immensely strong, and he is timing the ball incredibly well at the moment. 160 for 2, a ball to go in the 9th. You say it all happens in the 9th?
He's happy to take the one. He might get more than he bargained for. Nice bit of foot fielding there.
He don't want to, does he? You know what? If I'm fielding there, I'll let it go for 4. Keep him off strike for at least 1 ball.
Well, you got Jalpesh as well. Seemed clean to me. Checking the foot. Yeah, it's inside. So just a single. So 161 for 2 after 9. Had an interesting comment in here saying someone call Marcus Stoinis quickly to turn out for Greece. I actually know Marcus. I used to coach him back when he was younger. And I think maybe one day we'll see him playing for Greece. I know he's very proud of his Greek heritage. But it's not super easy. Just ask Peter Hatzoglu, who was here last week. Found it pretty tough going at times. Anyway, 10th overtime. We'll go back to Aslan. First one up in the air. Is it carrying? Not quite. Now they will get two because he commits to the catch. Don't mind that, actually. Normally you'd say, come on, just make sure you save the boundary, but it probably was never going to go for four. It never did go for four. And if you can get Irfan in this situation, get a new batter out there, I think you have to try and go for it.
The other way of looking at it is if you do the fielding, you keep it to just one, so you still got him off strikes.
He can come back. Oh, what a shot. What timing there from Irfan. The big bird is flying here. Maximo! Stay smart.
This is just, he's almost toying with him at the moment now. He's toying with him. How about this? This is why I said in that last over, it's going for four. Let it go for four. You won't be on strike. And that one, never mind trying to take the catch. If it's only a single, leave it a single. The spectators, you know, the DJ's always saying, don't try and catch it. Nobody wants to try and catch that. Just keep your eye on it and get out of the way. They're like tracer bullets coming your way at the moment. Shabir Arslan, I get the feeling this could be a very big over.
Jams this out again, times it so well. That gets through the field. That goes for four. So, Irfan absolutely murdering the bowling now.
Well, that one, again, I don't want to be too hard on Sinan Khan, but I think you got to stop these. You got to stop them. And, yeah, that's poor. And that's poor. It doesn't get down. And just hopes to get a fingertip on it, but it's not trying. Look at this again. Should be down and smothering that. And maybe trying to keep it just to a single. Gandhi. And it's going to go all the way. Bolle, Kinda Sona. And Mohamed Irfan keeps on pumping it to the boundary. 78 now of 20 deliveries. And Hornchurch, they're going to put a big score on the board, the first time of asking are the reigning champions.
Yeah, he's using all of his God-given gifts here, isn't he, Irfan? 78. 2 balls to go. Make that 84 in the slot, and that's gone a long way. One of the football players is training today. They might want to watch out. And that has gone massively over that net. The net, just a bit like the fly-wire submarine, I should add. But Maximo 6 more.
The hitting here, tremendous. It really is tremendous. I reckon that the 4 cages of the Western Tune are probably fighting to see which team he would come under.
He got, you know, I know we unfortunately had the issue with Saeed Ajmal, but wouldn't be a bad Asian icon player, would he?
I tell you what.
I think.
They'll grab him. Obviously, he wasn't available. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have been part of it. But what about this? It's just incredible.
185, last ball to come. And again, this magical hand is going to blast through the fielder. So look, some were unavoidable, some probably were. Those ones on the ground, they hit hard, but you hope at this level that you stop them. He's going to finish with 88 of 22 balls. And Hornchurch flying away, 189 for 2 off the 10 overs. And look, the point 133 for Byron. I mean, that's a realistic target, I think. I think 190, I think, is beyond even, you know, with some of the hitters you've got in there. But who's to say? I mean, it can be done one way, maybe it can be done the other, but Hornchurch certainly hitting the ground running here in their opening match of ECL 25. It's the big bird leading the way.
Yeah, just exceptional hitting. A big smile on his face and a big smile on the face of the Hornchurch boys, because when you got him in your side, well, you got a genuine match winner. Byron liked the way that they came together there, just to say, come on, boys, it's only the halfway point. Let's go out there and do our thing. I think it's going to be tough for them. I mean, maybe even getting a point could be an issue.
Hey, look, and Hornchurch have lost games here before. Let's not forget that. But right now, they are playing for keeps, aren't they? And the fact they get Irfan in for the group stage here showed that they wanted all of his talents. And it was the bat, not so much with the ball so far, with this 400 strike rate, 88. But before that, let's not forget George Hankins with 46 off just 18 balls. And Cobain, again, big player to be turning out in the ECL. They put on this opening partnership of 91, which got them through the first 5 overs. And despite even the fact they went consecutive deliveries, we then saw about that many runs scored again in the second half.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, with Byron there, you got to remember they didn't always get the rub of the green. There was a couple of the ones early on in that 91 partnership that could have gone to hand. But unfortunately for them, that when it did go to hand, whether it was catching opportunities or whether it was trying to stop the ball going to the field, they also didn't hold on to them or stop them. And I think that was a big factor of that one as well. That was one that was held. Good catch there by Marios. And I think Sinan Khan deservedly did take a wicket there. But yeah, they know they've got to improve. One thing that wasn't so bad from them is that the number of extras they gave away, just the 9 extras, the 2 buys, a leg buy, and 6 wide. So on that front, I think the Greece champions were good. But look, they were always going to be seriously tested here against Hornchurch. And if we were impressed with the 2 openers, with Hankins and then also from Cobain, what we saw from the big man, the MVP of last year, was just absolutely sensational. He was timing the ball beautifully, and you can almost say that he was hardly even trying to hit it. I mean, have a look at that for a shot. Just pure class, wrist work, and well, there you go. He loved it. Of course he did. Big smiles for Mark Whitlock, the captain. He's got the big fish at his side, and he knows that he's a man that can change the direction of the game instantly. And remember, that we'll probably see him in the field as well. That was the one that had me interested, because I thought maybe JP just left his crease a little bit too soon. That one had me interested as well, because I thought that was coming up here for a moment. But look, standing ovations for the half century. But he wasn't finished yet, as he was just literally just flicking them around for big ones. Well, that one, that woke up a few people as it smashed onto the table. But yeah, a magnificent knock. 88 of just 22. Hankins made 46 of 18, and Ian Coburn made 39 of the 13 balls that he faces as well. But a big score on the board for Hornchurch, 189 of the loss of just those 2 wickets. Byron there, you can see their captain, he's a fighter, you know he is. Aslam Mohammed will be saying to his boys, look, it's okay, it's the first match, it ain't over yet. 190 is what we need. You know, they've made history here before at the Cardamom Oval. They have a team from Greece. They'll be looking, maybe they can do it again here. That will be something. But that's a serious scorecard. And quite interesting. You look at the strike rate there of Mohammed Irfan, and he was out there with Jalpesh, who just went at one of all 70. He was just handing over the strike and then just sitting down at the other end and watching the show. What a show it was. On the bowling front, well done to Sinan Khan. I know he goes for 47, but he tried hard. He didn't have luck on his side. He could, on another day, could quite easily have had a couple more wickets. And Sajid Afridi, we know he's a quality player. But those two, Sinan Khan and Sajid Afridi, well, if they get going, this could be an exciting finish. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return. You're watching European Cricket. This is the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. And the action will continue in 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome to the action of the European Cricket League, coming to you from Spain in Andalusia. That is the Field of Dreams, the Cardamom Oval. And well, Byron, they're going to have to play a match of their dreams if they're to get a good win here against Hornchurch. Hornchurch have piled on the runs. 190 is going to be the chase from them. They need something special here today, and to maybe a little bit like back in 1937 when Don Bradman scored one of his 19 Test centuries. But this one was more crucial than most. Australia had to come from 0-2 down to 2-all, and Bradman's blistering 169 gave them control of the 5th Test in Melbourne. Australia eventually won the innings and well, by an innings and 200 runs, and thus becoming the only side to win a Test series from 0-2 down. 1937, the great Don Bradman. Well, that was back in 1937. Can somebody from the Byron side do something spectacular as well? Because certainly, if one of these players can go out there and hit a century, that certainly would change the way this match could go. And they've got players that can do it. Sinan Khan and Sajid Afridi are two men that like to perform on the big stage, and they've certainly done it here. Aslam Mohammed as well, their captain. But you would imagine that those three are going to be the key. And for Hornchurch, the key could once again be Mohammed Irfan. And Irfan not content and not tired either after smashing the ball around all over the place. Well, he didn't have to run too much, I guess. He just just timed the ball perfectly to the boundary. He's going to bowl the first over. When we saw him in Championship Week last year, he didn't do too much wrong. He just picked up player of the match after player of the match for his sensational bowling. So Irfan, it's going to be a difficult one to have to contend with, and it's Sajid Afridi opening up. He does have his familiar partner at the other end, Sinan Khan, with him. And that's going to be just probably one to get off the mark. Just a single, but runs on the board for Afridi. Irfan back to his mark. See that familiar logo of Hornchurch on the breast of the jacket, and one of those golden crowns. Oh, that's well bowled. One of those golden crowns that you get if you are champions. Remember, we saw that on Drewer's kit as well, but Drewer will see no more of them after they spectacularly got beaten in the Group A final yesterday. Darmstadt, the Germans champions, will be here. That's that length, that's the pace that's going to trouble a lot of batters, and not just Sinan Khan here from the Greece champions, Byron. Good heavy length delivery, and you see that one, it's just, and also the bounce of it, the carry through, you can see it's there, it's about that chest height, very difficult to get away. Oh, right on the lid. That has smashed into the lid. This ain't good. This ain't good. And smashes straight into the lid. Now he takes the lid off pretty quickly. Now, I don't know whether he had that strapped on well or not, but concerns there from Irfan. That's good to see. The medic will go out there and just check him over, because this is, oh, right. And that he doesn't have that strapped on, you know. And you've got to have it strapped on. You can see that the helmet does move, and he takes it off straight away, but that shook him. But come on, boys, put them on and get them strapped on properly. I mean, they are there for one purpose, and that's to stop a severe injury and to save your life, basically. Medic's been out, checked him over. Very quick check, but I'm glad that we're doing that. I was disappointed that we didn't see that when the wicketkeeper in the earlier match got one on the lid. But yeah, nasty one. That certainly shook him up, and that's what Mohammed Irfan will do. He'll shake you up. I wonder if he'll go for the pegs here now. Well, he doesn't. He goes short. Oh, what a fight back this is. I mean, that's quite great from Sinan Khan. After just being smashed on the lid, he's probably thinking maybe it's going to be a Yorker or something. Maybe that was the one to soften him up, but it's another one that's banged in pretty short. But he comes out fighting. Gutsy hit. Yeah, well done. Sinan gets his revenge. Smashes that one a long way. That takes guts. That's brave. Fun. Should be just checking the ball there. I don't know whether he's checking it after he hit the helmet or after it went on and goes into the gravel path. No ball called from the umpire. Overstepping Irfan. So free hit to come. Let's have a look. Obviously, yeah, it's a long way over. Good call by the umpire. Eight off the over so far. Free hit to finish. Can he latch onto this one? Gives himself a little bit of room, but gets followed. It's that slower delivery. Doesn't pitch this one. Keeps it slow. It's like that slow full toss, but he sees the early movement from Sinan Khan and basically bowls it straight at him. Gets a bit of bat to it. Takes a single. End of that first over. 9 without loss from the first 12 matches since the golden ball that we had here. So we have had a golden ball in this European Cricket League. The one like we had last year. Will we get some more? Well, I hope so. Yes, Harry Hankins, who was enjoying himself watching the carnage of the batters from his side. Now he's trying to stop that happening from the Byron batters. Then he comes with his first. And it's a good full straight delivery. No run. Irfan comes across, keeps it to a dot ball. Actually, Billy Gordon, apologies. There's all sorts of things happening here at the moment, but it's Harry Hankins. What's going on with our graphics? Somebody's trying to. That's a good shot. Well, we know what that is. That's 6 runs. Straight down the ground. Sinan Khan smashes another ball for 6. Playing around with me at the moment here. I don't know what's going on here at the moment. Well, maybe it's the numbers. 2 9s there, fellas. It's 2 9s. Not the 1 9 that Billy Gordon's got on the back of his back. Hankins once again. And that's going to be 4 runs. Liking this. Look, they're going to fight. We know that. We're telling you that. And Vinny Sandu, who joins me back, we're saying the same thing. They've got a lot of work to do here, Vinny, but I like their approach.
How you know they're going to go for it? Yeah, will the real Harry Hankins please stand up? That's definitely Harry Hankins. Does have an ECL hat trick, does Harry Hankins. And that was pitched up. And we've already seen the crash bang wallop, haven't we? First over. A nasty one. Always snuck under the helmet, but the grill took a lot of it, luckily. Sinan, 17 and ticking. Backs away. Doesn't get this into the gap. And we haven't really talked too much about Adil Malik as well, of course. Brother of Shoaib Malik of Pakistan. And Adil's a very, very clever cricketer as well. Didn't see him with the bat. Wasn't required. He's a very clever leg spin bowler. Again, Ian just reminding us Harry Hankins was last year's leading wicket taker in the ECL. So they should recognise him. That's going to be 4. It's full and whipped away by Afridi. We see some Afridi magic here. Look, even you're 133 plus. I don't know about the 190, but you're the 133 plus. You take your point, you move on, and you know it only takes You know, Hornchurch have a bit of an off day on finals day, for example, and maybe you knock them out, but yeah, you got to earn it. You don't get anything given to you here. You got to earn it. Byron going about their task well here. Last ball of the over. And that's going to run away as well. And despite the flying bus, I wouldn't say he's exactly flying there. It will be another 4 runs to the total. So that one ends up going for a few, doesn't it? 19 off the second over. It's 28 without loss after 2.
Yeah, you know, keep fighting, be brave. And the one thing that Byron will know is that, you know, the first thing to achieve is in the 2 days that we're going to see before the group finals day is to finish in the top 4. And there's the teams that we're going to see. Yeah, finish in the top 4, because if you finish 5th, you don't play any part on the group finals day. So they know that already. Know that 190 looks unlikely. Got to get a point to at least stay level with ACT at this point.
Big Bird's coming back over number 3. No ball called again, so overstepping issues. It's such an interesting action that he has, Mohamed Irfan Jr. He's got no front arm basically at all. He has one, just doesn't use it. And then rolls that bowling arm over again. Just something needs to come down behind the line. It's about the same distance as the one before, so you can understand the long strides, just kind of overextending it. But again, deeper into this competition, you won't want those kind of errors if you're a Hornchurch fan. Well, it's going to be called a wide, maybe a bit of a harsh one. What it does do, it keeps the free hit still alive.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at this. Bowler wasn't too impressed with it, and I can understand why.
Yeah, take some of the line for me.
Yeah, that's a couple of tough calls we've seen from umpire Shub this morning, where I thought that the bowler might have just got the line, but you can see that Mohamed Irfan not happy with that one.
There's that length, and this is beautifully played though. It's not an easy length to deal with, obviously, because it's not actually that short, but it just comes up at you from such an awkward angle because of Irfan's height. But he doesn't try and hit this too hard, Afridi. Like this shot. Just kind of make sure, if he hits it, it's going to fly. And that's exactly what it does, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a very good shot. Head nice and straight, watching the ball, and well put away, so trying to make the most of the power play.
That's going to be out off the glove, just balloons. Paul Murray takes the catch and then shoots it out of the sky. Well, it's an interesting celebration from a player we've got to know pretty well. But Mazza, he's now to his 5th decade, but he's still pretty sprightly behind the stumps. Didn't have to move too much for that one, and the first wicket falls. It's 35 for 1.
Yeah, it's that little bit of extra bounce, maybe the extra pace as well. From Irfan, just tucks up Afridi a little bit, and Afridi, see what he was trying to do, just trying to whip that away in that gap, but it gets tucked up and just sends an easy catch there to Murray. Murray enjoys the celebrations, and the first wicket falls with the score on 35. Sajid Afridi will have to go for 13 off 5. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of him in the group, but for the moment he'll have to sit down and hope that maybe Zubair Ashraf, who comes in at number 3, can get himself in, and maybe he and Sinan Khan can get a partnership going.
So Ashraf pins the ears back and swings down the wrong line of this first one. So yeah, still, it's a decent enough start for Byron. If you look at that, I'd be looking at 14 and over if you can. Obviously, Irfan is one of a bunch of good bowlers you're going to have to face, but there's something different about him. Ashraf clips this one away, but he'll only get a single. So, yeah. Byron take a point from here, take something into their next game, which is actually against the other English side, Northern CC. Then, of course, they will play tomorrow against the other 2 teams, Fatah and the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Again, the one gets big. Is it carrying? Not quite. And it was Vijay who was hunting it, couldn't quite get there.
Well, that's that delivery again that you know batters will struggle with. When he doesn't give you any room, when it's right at you, And, well, he's showing the bat here to Shub and saying, I think there's something wrong with my bat. I think he will need another one. It's Ashraf saying, I need another one. This one's had it. This one's ready for the barbecue later.
Again, upstairsage. That'll be the end of the power play. In other circumstances, you say it was pretty even power play. 37 for one, Byron after 3.
Yeah, 37. And we know that Hornchurch at this point had already put the 50 on the board. In fact, they were 56 without loss. So they're well ahead here. And pretty sure that maybe this might be a good opportunity to go to spin. And it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. Adil Malik looked like he's ready to bowl. And he's a good player, Adil Malik. I know we didn't get to see him with the bat, but with the ball, he's clever, he's cunning. And they're just having a little chat here with Mark Whitlock about something. And I think he may have decided that, yeah, he's decided that it's almost like he was meant to bowl and he's thought, hey, Skip, had a chat and then made a change. So it won't be Malik. That was an interesting one because Malik was definitely given the ball to bowl there. But they make a change. And I wonder what that's about. I wonder if that's just about something tactical, or maybe Adil Malik is saying, hey, you know, if I don't have to turn my arm over in this one and stay fit, I'd rather that. Maybe he's got a little niggle, so they're going to go with Lesbourne Edwards instead.
Lesbourne. Nice to see him back at the Cardamore Oval. Does start with a wide though. Busy kind of action. Just needs to make a bit more of an effort to get off the pitch there, I think. But he's a skinny kind of a bowler.
He's another player that came into his own on Championship week. He bowled very well and batted well in that week when his team needed him to perform. Good heavy length, but that time will be one for the over. You see that signal there from the umpire. So this one is, yeah, good call once again from umpire Shub over the shoulder. And says, right, that's your one. No more of those, or it will be called a no ball.
All right, well, that one is backwards and is going to go all the way. Maximo! He was not really in a position to play that shot, but the Maximo comes out occasionally, and Sinan will get 6.
Yeah, that's the thing that we saw a lot of this, of course, in the Western Shield, where bowlers were bowling with real pace. But if you get an edge, if you swing hard, you get an edge, the ball is going to fly away. These Grizzlies do fly. So well left as he tries to go a bit straighter here. Straight down the leg side, so wide ball called. But bending his back here is Lesbourne Edwards. He's certainly putting a lot of effort in.
And the other thing is, I know the English are obviously playing pretty well here, but it isn't the season really for these players. So they've had to do a lot of indoor training. I'm sure at least they do have the facilities to be able to do that in England. That's a nice looking shot though. That's up and over the top. Bounces just inside. And that'll be 4 runs. Nicely picked up by Sinan Khan.
Yeah, good shot. This time we saw in that last ball, which going straying a little bit down the legs. He was quite happy to walk inside it. This time he says, you know what? No, this is at a good length. Holds the pose beautifully. I देख ला shot था अच्छा मारिया. अपनी posing में कर ली मेरी photo 2-3 खींच दो. Smile please. Click, click, click. Can he do it again?
Goes shorter, takes on the paws, high in the air, it's flying and is flying over in front, so you know that must have been high. Maximo, 6 more to Byron.
Yeah, good. Takes it on Sinan Khan. I like this. Remember, he got wrapped on the lid from Mohammed Irfan early on, and he's come back well. He got rattled, he got shaken, but he's still there, and he is fighting. So that's when Edwards trying to bowl that heavy ball to him, but Sinan Khan is taking him on. Slow delivery, good comeback. Just that's that slow ball that we saw Irfan went to once as well. So it's a sort of a slow full toss, and it's kind of angled into the batter that's looking to try and attack it. Just a single. So Zubair Ashraf, he has changed his bat. Let's see if this goes better for him. hits it well. Will be fielded right on the boundary, right below us here. And that's Ian Cobain makes the stop. And that's the end of the over. So that over goes, well, it's a healthy one, isn't it? 20 come off it. It's a magical one. And Byron, well, that'll keep them in it, or certainly keeps them going in the right direction to at least pick up a point in this contest.
Yeah, perhaps. And, it could be important. It's a tough draw they've got, but in a way, you know, like it puts them against some pretty good cricketers first day, and just take what you can get out of the first day, maybe make you move the second day. Who knows? I mean, Byron versus Northern in match 4 today, that could be a really interesting one as well. Get a bit of a clash of styles. There's Adil Malik. Could see him back as well. He's going to get a bowl in over number 5. Look at that overspin and bounce that he gets.
It's a lot of bounce, isn't it? I mean, wow. How about that? It's got some 20 pumps on as well. Look at the colour of those laces. And, well, Malik liked that one. There he goes again. This time it's up in the air and it will go all the way. Elios Palota says good in us. He loops it up, Adil Malik this time. And Zubair Ashraf hits his first boundary. And 6 runs from him.
Yeah, lifted up and out of the ground.
It's good. It's good. I mean, if you're not going to be prepared to cut or play the uppercut, then those sort of deliveries are going to get. No, that's one for the over.
That's
actually,
one for the over.
It does go over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Malik can't believe it. He's saying, "Yeah, having a laugh." He's having a bit of a giggle. And, but that's how bouncy it can be from this end.
Yeah, that was full of it. Still bounces, so it's not easy. I mean, maybe go reverse, kind of have a go at that, but yeah, he's awkward, Malik. Very good bowler. That's in the air. The bus tries to defy gravity there. And the bus wasn't quite flying that time, and it goes over the top for 4 runs.
Well, the bus has been clamped. It's like when you've got a wheel clamp on, you can't do anything. He's been clamped to the ground. And, well, he does manage to get a few millimetres up in the air. That will go for 4 runs. At least he does manage to get a little bit on this. Mark Whitlock, a lovely guy, by the way. Lovely guy, lovely family. Well, good to have him here again. Okay, there's another one. And this is going to be a long chase from the fielder. Can't get there. Oh, well, there's a proper wipeout. Well, this is like, what are they playing? Cricket out there or stump running? This is what happens when you're stump running. You get dizzy and over you go. And who is that there? Is that Les Bourne?
Yeah, it is. But I want to know, did he trip over the rope?
Oh, he goes.
Oh, no, just didn't pump the brakes. That's that one missed under the fence. Anyway, let's welcome into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, here with Rico Full. And, yeah, just look to explain. And some people are asking about, you know, what's going on in this Hornchurch team. Firstly, they're a very good team. Remember, they won their way through by winning the English T20 back in 2022. But in the irony is, and the idea of having an even playing field, and a lot of the European teams, they can't often get their whole team here to Spain, so they're allowed to pick two players from anywhere. Yeah. But obviously, the 2 players that Hornchurch have topped up with, because they're desperate, obviously, to go back-to-back here, you've got Ian Cobain, who is a pro, basically, and you've got Mohamed Irfan Jr., who, to be fair, he does have a history with Hornchurch. He's played for them a few years ago, and obviously played in last year's ECL. So, it's funny how, you know, a rule that was designed to even up the competition. And it's very hard to have different rules for different teams. Yeah. It's very hard to say, okay, well, if you're in England, you should be able to get heaps of, for example, the Hornchurch Club, they've got 4 teams. So they could easily promote someone from the second team if someone couldn't make it. But they're playing by the rules in the end. But
it's something I spoke to Corey about briefly when you were off.
Well, that could be a backsmile as well. Swings hard and flies. There's Cockney corner back there. I'd like to watch that one go past Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, we were talking about this, and I said to Corey, because we were talking about some of those teams in the Group A that hadn't really gone outside of the club. And, you know, Corey, I think, put it in a good way. He said, if you're a club and you know that you're not going to win it, you know that the chances of you even getting into championship week are pretty small, then you're basically saying we're going to, as a club, we're going to go out there, represent ourselves and the country the best we can, and play, hopefully play the best cricket we can. As that one gets muscled away for 6, and that is a lovely shot. Sinan Khan is really hitting the ball well at the moment. All right, he's had a bit of luck. But in fairness, don't forget, Hornchurch themselves in the early overs got a few edges that went to the boundary.
Yeah.
Good,
look,
solid strike.
it is a very good strike. And look, let's not forget, it's a great opportunity for some of these European-based teams to compete against a team and see how they go.
Yeah.
And I think right now you're seeing Sinan Khan, he's 49 off 20. Don't get bitter, get better. These are the rules. They're the same for all teams. And that's what you have to deal with.
Yeah. So basically, I think if you're a club that you know you got the pedigree to go and win it, and Hornchurch are one of those and one or two others, then you will go and get some of those elites, or if you want to call it icon players. This one is in the range of Irfan, who makes the stop. But if you're not, you're just thinking, you know what, we've got a good club, we've got good players. We want to keep it as a club thing.
Yeah.
Go as a club thing, we'll learn from it. And then one day, when we are in a position to be competitive, we can go and win it. 50, by the way, there.
Yeah, 50 for Sinan Khan. Brings it up off 21 balls, and he thoroughly deserves it. He survived that blow early. It was a nasty one. Weathered the storm. Now he's got his team in a good position to take point. He's got Zubair Ashraf out there with him. Get a single here. So you can see the equation for a point there. That's what Byron needs to do. It's 11 and a half or so and over. Hornchurch, well, they'll be hunting for all 4 here. Like the old European Cricket Network floppy there on Spiridon Vasilakis. Looking the goods. Gavin Griffiths, very good bowler. Excellent fielder as well for Hornchurch. Good slow ball. Caught it wide. Maybe a bit of a harsh one. But he's actually one player who probably knows the most about the northern side, because that's where he's from originally.
I suppose you could say they're being consistent, the umpires of these calls. I must admit, if I'm a bowler, I'm not going to be too happy. It's if you catch any bit of that line, it should be good.
Down leg side. That's Murray, by the way, recovered from quite a serious groin tear. Yes, it is as bad as it sounds. And he's gone through a lot of intensive therapy to get on the park.
Yeah.
And it's one of the first games, well, obviously the first game, he's going out there and just seeing how it is. He hasn't played since. So he's desperate to get out there. I suppose, get to his stage of the career, you never know when your last competitive season will be. So let's wait and see. He's got some more work to do here. But let's just keep an eye on him. They do have some other options in there. Jalpesh Vijay can keep. We've seen Ted Coney keeping for Hornchurch before.
So when did that happen? Towards the end of last season?
No, I think it was only a matter of weeks ago.
Oh, really?
It's recent. There's Byron. 45 off 25 for a point. Big swing and a miss this time. So that's the end of the 6th over. Byron are 88 for 1. And he 45 off the last 4 overs to take a point. Looks like Billy Gordon might be coming on to bowl now. And Billy's a great example as well. He's played ever since he was very, very young for Hornchurch. And he's not the only one out there. So let's not forget. I mean, Hornchurch, they're kind of established at this level now and in this competition because it's their 3rd ECL. But let's not forget what a thrill it is for them to come here. And I still remember the first time that they had players that have been playing for the club for 30 years and still we're experiencing something new. Here's Billy in the 7th. Whipped away here. Fielder comes in. That's Irfan. Well, he's pretty high above the ground just when he's standing up, isn't he, Irfan? He tries to go the double foot stomp and it gets past for 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, the standards that we'd expect from Mohamed Irfan, this one, definitely needs to stop it, but I think he overcommits wanting to take the catch, gets himself out of position, and it's going to be 4 runs.
Side edge. I think Sinan made up his mind that he was running no matter what there. I'll get through for a single.
Yeah, I like that. Sinan Khan, he's got to his 50, he probably feels that he's the man who needs to be on strike to at least secure the point. And that'd be a huge point to get a point here. I'm sure that the Austrian cricket Tigers would be watching with intent. They're back in action, in fact, right after this match against Al Fateh, the champions from Cyprus. Shot. Oh, you beauty. That is clean and sweet out of the middle. That's why he wants to get back on strike. What a lovely shot this is. And what a moment also for Sinan Khan. Remember when he was bowling, he didn't have all the luck. He went for about 47, didn't he, of his 2 overs. But now, well, let's just say he's now in credit.
Yeah, it was a really good strike, wasn't it? It was that kind of slot length. Disappeared over the sight screen. Sees Carreras. Billy Gordon, he's had a few injury issues himself, hasn't he? Let's hope he's fighting fit this year.
Oh, monster. Vinny, monster strike. That has gone a long, long way. Brutal hitting this from Sinan Khan. Oh, well, maybe he feels, forget about the 133, maybe he's still got his eyes on the 190.
Well, that'd be quite amazing. You see Byron, that's not fair. They beat Hornchurch 2 years ago. They beat them. And you can see, you know, a couple of other things had gone differently in the first innings. You know, maybe you get the openers quicker, you get Irfan on a miss hit early.
The fielding.
Yeah, the fielding. The drop catch early, yeah, you're right. Short. It's a pretty well-directed bounce, actually. It's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, I think this probably was actually. We'll see it again here. I had a feeling this was going over the lid. Let's have a look.
Yeah, just.
Yeah.
The umpire's hat's basically the top of the helmet again, more or less. So that's a good call. We have to bowl that one again. Billy the Kid. Now goes to the skies. It's catchable and it's taken. Griffiths just moves to his right. Sinan will have to go after a very entertaining 62. Billy Gordon with his first wicket of ECL 25, and Byron are 106 for 2.
Yeah, good catch. Just go shorter and outside the off, so it doesn't allow Sinan to hit on the onside. Has to try and go over the top of the offside. So wicket falls in quite an interesting period, really. They still need to get a few to get to that 133. New batter coming in. It doesn't look like it's the captain. You'd expect Aslam Mohammed to be coming in at some point, but he's going to hold himself back for a moment as Billy Gordon, who I do believe when we saw Hornchurch for the first time here at the Carlton Oval, was their captain.
Yeah, he was. I think with some of his issues, particularly regarding injuries, I think they feel, okay, look, Bill, we just need to go out there, do what you need to do, probably manage him a little bit as well. Don't think you'll necessarily see him always bowling his 2 overs. Mark Whitlock is the skipper. Good comeback from Billy. Yeah, with a wicket, and then gets that one up into the block hole. It'll be the end of 7 overs, and a bit of a BP thriller perhaps coming up as the score 107 for 2 after 7. So they need 26 off the last 3 overs if they're going to keep their point here, Byron. ACT back on the rack, and Al Fateh. Let's have a look at their team. They're led by Scott Burdick, and we did see captain Cyprus the last time. Rule Brathwaite, I told you, he's one to watch. He is not only a cricketer that's played at a high level, but he's also an actor that played Michael Holding in the Bollywood movie 83, all about India's World Cup win that year. But yeah, I know that it's quite an interesting side, that Cypriot team. And they'll be hoping to kind of buck the trend. I mean, apart from the Punjab Lions Nicosia in 2022, who went so close to knocking Pak Care out, who were the eventual winners, the Cyprus clubs have struggled a bit at ECL cricket. Malik's back. See the Hannibal mask on Paul Murray as well. That's not a bad shot. Timed up and over the top. Maximal for Arslan. So I think it's easy to get carried away thinking it's all inevitable that Hornchurch are just going to win everything. When you look at this game, there's margins, aren't there? And a couple of things have gone the other way, then maybe the result could have gone the other way. Adil Malik won't have enjoyed that. But it's an awkward one. Like I say, that the overspin he gets on the ball, and the side spin. The side spin's important. We saw it at Hatsoglu last week, for example, for World 11. Get a lot of overspin, but not a lot of turn. The combination makes him even more dangerous. You can see there, swing and a miss from Arslan.
Yeah, the thing is, he gets so much turn as well that if you don't get yourself in the right position, so really the batter to play that shot, you've got to come out your crease. But then, of course, you're in danger. Murray is waiting to have you. He does come out his crease, and he does get bad onto ball. So gets a single, rotates the strike.
Yeah, this is really what the bonus point's been brought in for as well, because it gives losing teams a chance to still take something tangible away from the game. And they should do it here, Byron, but certainly not a done deal. Last ball for Malik. Flatter one. And Ashraf will just knock it down the ground for one. That'll take us to the end of the 8th over. Byron are 115 for 2, so 18 required off the last 2 overs if they are to hold on to their point. Otherwise, we'll go to Hornchurch, who will get the 4-0 victory. Looking at who could still bowl, they've got plenty of options. Looks like they're going to go back to Harry Hankins here, and then last over, probably think they go to Griffiths. I think it also plays into the thing that Billy Gordon, with his injuries that he's had, I don't know if he's got any injuries currently, but if you can get away with him just bowling the 1 over, you're probably happy with that.
Hankins comes back onto bowl.
9th over. This one's a dot, so 18 off 11. This could be very, very crucial for Byron, holding on to this point to get to see what happens. But even for things like, if a whole bunch of rain came out, and say Al Fateh get a point next game, and Byron are left without a point.
That's the big thing. I mean, I think everybody's had a look at the forecast for tomorrow. It doesn't look too promising. Certainly didn't when I looked at it a few hours ago. So another no ball. So this is a big moment to capitalise on. So maybe Shabir Arslan, he's got the license to go big here. The bowler just checking with the umpire about the footing, and yeah, he's way over, big time over. That's a big no ball. So can they make it count? But yeah, I mean, if that does happen, let's say we have a couple of matches that get abandoned tomorrow. Hopefully that won't happen, but then
fingers crossed.
All the points you pick up here could be so important. Another wide, so it does well to see it and leave it. I mean, I wouldn't be leaving a free hit.
Yeah, it gets called. I don't think that's why.
Must have been calling these today, you know. They've been calling wides that are going, for me, going over the line there. That's not missing the line.
On the line should be good. That's true.
Got to run hard.
Here. 14 off 10 now. So again, Hornchurch, they'll be pretty keen to secure the 4 points. That's the way they started their championship week last year as well.
Some discussions there between the bowler Hankins and Gavin Griffiths.
This is straighter, it's up in the air, it's catchable, and it's taken. So Ashraf will go for 24. Nicely taken there by George Hankins, who made quick work of that opportunity. Got a good first couple of steps and held on to it with 2 hands. And so Byron will lose a 3rd wicket. It is 119 for 3.
Another one bites the dust. Comes in from the boundary, gets himself early into a good catching position, and the rest, it's history. Nicely done there by the fielder. George Hankins taking the catch.
So Zubair played a couple of nice shots in there, 3 4s and a 6. Not a disgrace by any means as he departs 119 for 3. Here comes Aslam Mohammed, the captain, 54 years of age. And he's in such great shape though. He still can pack a punch. It's got an important situation here. And he's going to go very first ball, middle stump out of the ground. Hankins, who already has an ECL hat-trick, is on another. It's not a happy start to the tournament for the Byron skipper. Middle stump surgically removed, a 119 for 4.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at this again. It's the perfect ball, isn't it, to a new batter. Unfortunately, Aslam He's going to have to go without scoring. It's going to be a... as the middle stump has been removed. Jagade Fatte. And we have a hat-trick possibility. Hankins has got 38 wickets on the network. He's a renowned wicket taker. Took, of course, plenty here last year. It was 26 wickets last year. Right up there as one of the top wicket takers. He's a dangerous bowler. So hat-trick opportunity coming up here. I think he'll be going full and straight to the new batter, which is Alexis Sivalakis.
Yeah, well, he did see a hat-trick last night in the Group A final. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai did it. Let's see if Harry Hankins can grab a hat-trick here. He won't. Like I say, he's already got one in the books.
120. They're needing 13 from these 7 deliveries to come.
That was last night, of course. But before that, Par was Akudzada with a hat-trick.
Yeah.
That was a great effort, wasn't it? 4 for 13. The day before last. No ball called. Won't be caught anyway. Hankins just struggling. Again, early in the season, one thing about bowlers, when they're in training, they're always bowling no balls. I've never understood why. They'll always overstep. They don't care. They say,
They don't
well, don't
like
worry.
you telling them either, do
Yeah,
they?
they're like, oh, don't worry, in the game, I'll be okay. Close, but I don't think anything lands behind the line. Doesn't have to be grounded behind the line, but something needs to be behind the line.
The front part of the foot just sliding forward,
Yeah.
that's the issue.
Let's get the foot behind the line this time. So, we'll go to the last over. It's 121 for 4. They can't cash in that free hit. They need 12 off this over, and they walk away with the point. And Byron, this is obviously not ideal. They wanted to win this game, I know that, but still, the next best is take the point, run, move forward with your tournament. Let's see who gets it. And they are going to go for Gavin Griffiths. I thought they would. 12 runs required off 6. Game within a game. That was 10, I should say. 10 runs required. So it's 133. So I think they didn't score the no ball straight away. So that's why it'll be 123 for 3. 123 for 4, I should say. I'll get it right eventually. But 10 runs required. I can't tell you that. 10 runs required.
Gotta go for it. This
To the
could be,
point.
this is, you know what? I'm gonna call this. This could be as big as staying in or going out already in
Early
just
call.
their first match.
Byron had a
This 1
disappointing
point is so important.
had a disappointing ECL last year where they weren't able to make the 4. Now they've put the
They changed the bowler as well.
Oh, yeah, they
they
have.
made a change. Again, a last minute change. They're going with Lesborn.
and also look at they've got the Northern Star, which is the opposite of the Southern Cross. They've got the backstop, genuine backstop in.
Yeah, this is all about that. You can see there, that field tells you what they're trying to. They want this point. They're predicting where they think the ball could be going.
Look, can you see just on,
Yeah.
on the wide shot there? You can see there's a fielder right in front of the other side screen. So very unusual. Alrighty, Suvlakis, be a hero. At least get off strike here. 10 off 6 required. Can the Greeks get a point out of this? Here's Lesborn. Oh, not a great start.
That would
Make
help.
it 9 off 6.
That will help. So 9. Got it. I mean, basically you're saying no dot. And also I think it's very key that the non-striker here, Alexis, he's got to be prepared to run. You know, he's got to be prepared to run and be backing up. You know, if it going to the keeper, look how far Murray is back.
Yeah.
If the ball is going to the keeper, there's got to be a
We've
single
seen
there.
teams running to Murray before just because he's so far back.
Yeah.
And if you go straight away, it's pretty hard to, as long as the other batter knows, it's hard to defend.
No backing up at all.
Another wide. Yeah, Arslan needs to know he needs to try and get down there, but that makes it 8 off 6. That helps.
Yeah, just have a look at the non-striker here, just leaning on the bat, and he's not moving at all. I won't see it from that shot, but you see that it's clearly a wide.
Probably
so
feels anyway, we don't have to necessarily get too risky to do this. 8 off 6 now, so he doesn't want to run himself out and bring a new batter into the crease. Other wide, so
Another
3
wide.
in a row. So that's 7 off 6 required
la
for a
la.
point.
Well, they made a late change there to go to Edwards here, Lesbon Edwards, but he's just not getting it right here at all at the moment. So we've still got a whole 6 balls to come.
Yeah, it's a big wide as well.
Yeah, the score's just off your screens there at the moment, folks. Apologies for that. I can tell you that from our calculation, 7 required here.
7 off 6. There it is. Close. Is it getting a bit of leg stump? Umpire says no. Had a very good look. We almost have a run out. We have a bat plug.
I heard a bit of bat, but it has been given as leg plug.
This is really close.
Down, isn't it?
I agree with the umpire here. I just think it might have been missing by a skerrick. Not a lot.
Well, they get a single from it, so it's 4 off 1 ball, basically. It's almost like they've hit a boundary with those wides. And there's another wide. Wow. Lesbon Edwards has totally lost his radar here.
So what do we had? We had 4 wides and a leg by.
Yeah.
In the over, and we've had 1 ball. 1 legal ball.
Oh, well, if they don't get a point here, Byron, they'll be devastated. They really will. This, like I say, I'm calling it early. This could be you staying in or going. This really could.
Early days though.
That's
Another one.
It's another one.
Oh, Lesbon's completely got the yips here.
He's got the yips big time. He has got the yips big time. And thing is, though, he's all on his own. He's in a little world where he needs a hug. He needs somebody to come over and give him a hug and say, hey, buddy, just imagine you're starting right from the scratch.
Lucky this wasn't in the first 9 overs where it would have burnt so much clock. Because already we know this is going to be an 11 ball over.
They're just checking. Hornchurch also checking the scores. I could hear him saying to the umpire, hey, how many do they need to get a point? So, yeah, look, they're making a change here in the field. Now they're literally saying, right, let's try and stop any single. They've all come in here more or less.
I think with Arslan, he's the more set batter. He's the more recognised batter. So he won't mind the field coming up. I actually think he might not even try too hard for a 1 here because he feels he can probably hit a 4 or a 6 with his field. So they've brought everyone up except the 3 behind the wicket. So you've got the Northern Cross field, which you don't see very often. And that's exactly what he'll do. Pop it over the top, and he'll take him to a point. I don't know if that was the strategy there, if you knew these 2 batters, because Souvlakis is the less recognised, although you can't hold it. But well done to Byron.
Well done.
And they do achieve their point. They take a point off the defending champions.
Well done, and that's been acknowledged. You can see that everybody in the fan zone, everybody in the dugout there knew the importance of that, and they do. They get their point. Well done to Byron here.
Well, now, have some fun. Maybe you can rub the salt into Edwards.
Staying alive, staying alive.
Yeah.
They're staying alive.
For now.
Team from Greece.
Big swing and a miss. Now he knows a little bit net run rate to play for, but maybe just try and get a couple of highlights. By the way, the English team might have won the battle in cricket here, but what about the food battle? English food versus Greek food? Can I be completely honest? Sorry, England.
It's not much of a con. Hey, though,
even the salads are good.
Having said that, though, I know the Greek food is fantastic, but if you were to offer me a full roast dinner over whatever,
oh yeah, that's true.
About the top Greek food, I'd go for the roast dinner. So I think,
but I still think they counter.
On that, I'm going.
They counter it with some pretty good meat,
meat
of themselves.
They do.
I just think
I think on the long journey, yeah, Greece. But just to have that one, proper roast dinner. Have you been for a roast dinner? Have you been to your local?
I haven't had the time, but I would like to hit the carvery at some point. A couple of balls to go. We hope. It's in the air. Is it carrying? Not quite. That's Cobain down there that does the fielding. But I like to sample cuisine from every country I go to, and we get to go over 20 countries a year, so you do your best.
Scorers are having a bit of a nightmare with all those wides, aren't they? I don't know about your system. Mine hasn't updated yet.
I know. It's flatlined for me, but on the screen it's good.
It's good on the screen.
Yeah, past the 133. That's what matters for Byron. Last ball of match 2 coming up. And it'll be a big swing and a miss. So well done to Byron, who do exceed 70% of the first innings total, and that's how they do take a point out of this one. But Hornchurch, they were a little bit too good, weren't they? I think the firepower up front to blast a big score, 189, and Byron always struggling to get that target. But they do, like I say, take a point off the 2024 champions, and the Hornchurch team will have to settle for 3 points.
Yeah, I'm going to make a call here. I'm looking at some of the faces there. That is I think Hornchurch will look upon that as a bit of a loss in terms of they've lost a point. I'm just looking at some of the body language. I know that looking at Mark Whitlock there, he wasn't very happy, and some of those other players like the likes of the Griffins there and Hankins, they will feel that they had a point in the bag that they let slip away there. And, you know, bearing in mind what could happen tomorrow with the weather, I know we shouldn't be talking, it's only a forecast. I know a good friend of mine, Ron Graham, tournament referee, always used to say, only a forecast week can change, but it doesn't look good. So I think 4 points for them here would have been huge, but that's a big point there from Byron as well. This is what's coming up next. Looking forward to seeing and welcoming Al Fateh out there, Roman Mazumda. We know that he is a great player. Scott Burkin, he will be good. And, well, Braithwaite, looking to see what he has to offer. Scott Austin, of course. We know all about Scott Austin. And a absolute superb fielder. But if he can get going with the bat as well, he'll certainly be pretty key for them as well. But, yeah, the other thing I want to quick look at here, Vinny, is the total number of extras there.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah,
and
most of them came in the last over, though, didn't they? Before, they were actually pretty good. But now Byron have a very good opening combination of their own with Sajid Afridi and Sinan Khan going out there. Yeah, nasty blow early. Thank goodness that was a broken jaw waiting to happen. But Sinan Khan, not only would he recover from that, he'd actually thrive, wouldn't he? 62 was a bit of a rearguard action, wasn't it? And that's probably the main reason that the Greeks take anything out of this game at all.
Yeah, it's a top performance from Sinan. I mean, he's very brave after he got smashed, and I mean, literally smashed on the lid. He then came back with a smashing 6, and he never looked back after that. He was confident he wanted to strike. And, you know, on another day, if the man we see getting out there, Sajid Afridi, if he could have stuck around, it could have been very different. Well, that's an interesting celebration there for Murray. But Hornchurch didn't quite get the full celebration that they wanted, and I think that was 4 points. Disappointment, really, that last over. And they made a change right at the last moment. We thought that it was going to be Griffin that was going to come on the bowler. He only bowled the one giving the Griffiths, but because it went for 17, well, they thought they'd go with Edwards. But Edwards went for 20 in his first, and he was struggling with the wides. And, well, Griffiths, we see him there taking the catch. Probably would have perhaps thought, well, maybe I should have bowled that last over, because the extras meant that in total, it went for about 12 coming from it, most of those in extras, and Byron would pick up a point. Well, that was, well, a little bit of greased lightning for the champions from Greece, as that middle stump was emphatically removed, as Hankins was once again on a hat-trick, knocked the middle stump clean out of the captain. But the captain, there he is there, he's shaking hands with everybody, Aslam Mohammed, because he will know that they just picked up a point against probably one of the hot favourites. Yeah,
and I think that's why the bonus point rule has been put in as well, because, I mean, Byron obviously not quite good enough to chase 190, but it's an incentive to be competitive, which they were, I think, in that second innings. And they end up on basically a par score against the 2024 champions. 135 for 4 off 10. If you count up all the extras, you'll actually find 18. So, yeah, that is on the higher side when you include all the ones in that last over. And Sinan Khan, 62 off 25. I thought he batted really well. Hit 8 sixes out of the 10 sixes in the innings. Also 2 fours in there for Sinan. Afridi fell for 13 early. Zubair Ashraf for 24. Shabir Aslam with a pretty important boundary in the last over to secure the point for Byron, the Greek champions.
Yeah, let's have a look at the bowlers. And once again, Harry Hankins, you can't keep him out of the headlines. 2 for 27. Mohammed Irfan, I think he was and will continue to be a threat. A good 1 for 18. And it was just that last over from Lesman Edwards, which would be a bit of a disappointment. He'll go for 31.
So we'll take a bit of a break, but not too long. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll get to see the 5th team in this group, Al Fateh of Cyprus, taking on the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Quick break, then back for more action live from Spain. You're watching the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you come in here. Opening day of Group B action. Real festival atmosphere out in the middle as we get ready for the start of match number 3. And we'll get to see the 5th and final team to arrive here in this group, and that's Al Fatah of Cyprus. And the Cypriots have a bit of a tough game first up against the Austrian Cricket Tigers, who of course dropped their first game this morning by 15 runs. Sulman Saeed has the coin in his hand. Well, this is the Andalusia coin, and of course tomorrow is the Dia de Andalusia, the special day to commemorate the region. So looking forward to this big coin toss. So let's see who wins it here in Group B, match 3.
We have Al Fateh as the home team and Austrian Cricket Tiger away. You will coin the toss.
Andalusia.
Andalusia is the call, and it's European cricket.
We'll bat first.
Al Fateh won the toss and they will bat first.
So Scott Burdekin leading Al Fatah. He has won the toss and he has elected to bat first. So good confident move. But one of the issues with Cyprus teams, probably with the exception of 2022 when we saw Punjab Lions Nicosia here, is they just struggled to kind of go up a level. But I do think, you know, they've got a group of players, quite a diverse group of players, which they feel can get the job done. But I don't think it'll be so easy against the Tigers, who've already had a hit out this morning. I know they're stinging. They felt they let an opportunity kind of slip by there against Northern, going down by 15 runs. Rico 4, I know we have both spent a lot of time in Cyprus and Austria, so we're kind of feeling an affinity with both of these sides, but only one can take the points here in match 3. Over to you, the Cyprus team, Al Fatah winning the toss and electing to bat.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu as you get ready for our next match here. Al Fateh, the champions from Cyprus, take it on the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Austrian Cricket Tigers, we had a chance to see them this morning. 123 for 7 is what they finished on when they were chasing that. 139 for victory against Northern CC. That's a good performance from them. They certainly gave it a go, didn't they? But they weren't able to get past the mark. They'd be disappointed because at one point it did look like they had what it took to go on and get the victory. I know that it's an opportunity for Tharanga and his team to come out and show what they can do. They'll be looking forward to making the most of this opportunity. Time to listen to ECL anthem. Looking very sharp in their dashing kits. Got the grey and the black stripes, a little bit of red in there as well, and well, a bit of black and red from their opponents as well. Some similar colour themes. As they get out there. It's really a good crowd here as well at the Cardamom Oval. Enjoyed some good cricket so far, and I think it'll be a good day. There's the two teams there, Austrian Cricket Tigers. A couple of changes for them. Adnan Sani Mirza coming in the side, and Adnan Haida. First time we're seeing on somebody I see a lot of there in Cyprus. A good cricketer, good player, good all-rounder actually. You see 62% to 38. It's off ACT to come back with the win in this one. So Al Fateh batting first in this one. They elected to do so. That's a good move. Normally teams that play their first match, they like to maybe have a bit of a field first. Spin down that leg side is Hassan Sadiq. He's bowling the first. Sadiq, mixed match in the last one. He got found his areas. He was a little bit unlucky at times as well. That was dragged out onto the onside. Take a single, keeper well. What's another there was Faranga wanted a second, wanted to come back, but Mazumda is quite happy just to stay on the one. Taking time to get his guard right, get through those early nerves. Always, I mean, there's bound to be a few nerves out there. It's going to be a big wide, especially the first few matches. Takes you a bit of a while to get used to all the cameras that are around. That one's going to go all the way. Gets deep in his crease. Now Tharanga gets off the mark with a Maximo. 6 runs, good hit. Solid strike. Just a little bit too short there to start off with. Here comes Sadiq again. Gets played away. Will just be a single. Some of that sun just gone behind some of the clouds that have come over from the Sierra de Catama, the mountains that sort of go around this ground. Some of the cloud, but very sort of no air at all at the moment. Very still. This one's going to get away. A wide has been called by the umpire, so they're going to come back for a couple, and they will make it this time. So 3 runs. Not the tidiest stuff starts this from ACT. And it's Imran Asif who will be looking for a good comeback in this match. And that's the areas, that's better. The better delivery as Mazumda plays and misses out on this one again. So Sadiq looking to finish the over well here. 13 have come from it so far. Place that one out, just be a single, so be happy with that. So single taken, looks like this one's still to come in the over. And a swing and a miss, so we'll get through. I suppose in the end it's an average over 14 coming from it. You get 14 to get the 140 and 40 on the board. Umpire switch over. Umpires for this one. You see the umpireship is there with umpire Joe Foster. Umpire Steph for this time will be third umpire, along with it referee Salman Saeed. And if you want to know what else we got coming up on the European Cricket Network, well, I suggest you take a screenshot of that. A lot of things is what's happening. And if you've only just become aware of us, well, remember, we're around all year round. That's right. And that's some of the places that we'll be travelling to. And straight after the European Cricket League, we'll go to Portugal at the Centrum Cricket Ground. Delivery down the leg side. This is a key big ball. That's hit nicely in the gap. There's going to be 4 runs. Good shot. So Mazumda gets his first boundary. Nicely played. Good shot. Good controlled shot. Doesn't try and hit the ball too hard. That's nicely away. Nicely played. No room this time. Gets it in there. Keep your line, keep your line. You can hear them saying, keep the line. That's where you want to keep it. And that's not the line. It's down the leg side at Key Big Ball. That will get worked away. 4 more runs. Yeah, very still at the moment. Very muggy out there in the middle. I wonder if that will get that ball just to move around a little. Well, we'll see that some of the Hornshirt supporters are still there. Cockney corner. I think others might have headed down to Purple Pepper. Maybe. Oh, that's wild. Oh, that is a wild throw. Yeah, that's Arslan Arif. I'm not sure where he was aiming. It certainly wasn't there. Oh, that one could have gone horribly wrong. But fortunately for him, there was somebody who was sort of backing up behind where the wicket keeper was. Chance and will be stopped by the fielder. It will come. Well, they're coming back for 2. That's good running. It's very good running. It's a good stop there. That's Ashan Yusuf who gets down, makes the stop. It needs to. You can't chase after it here. You try and chase after it, it's going to get to the boundary. So, end of the over. And once again, just, I don't know, there's something. They haven't come out firing here, the Austrian Cricket Tigers. And 11 come off that over. 14 did come off the first. 25 for that loss after the first 2 overs. But yeah, they just seem, I don't know, a little bit shy maybe, a bit shy. You know what it's like, they've just been out there. It's almost like they're playing their first match as well. Work that one away. It's this Adil Tariq who comes under the ball. Vinny Sander who joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, nice to be back here as Taranga will do the keeping in this game for Al Fatah. Is into the action. Yeah, just both teams kind of feeling each other out at the moment. Al Fatah make a good start. Not a terrible start. Gets a bit big. This is Adil Tariq, who has a bit of extra bounce out of this track.
That's what they need. I think they just need, it's almost like you need a little bit of a wake-up call. Key Big Ball is the captain. He just needs to rally around and just pick his troops up a little bit. Say, okay, come on, boys. We're a bit flat here. Let's get back with it. And that's going to be a lovely shot. Beautifully played. That will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. That's more like it. Good shot, well played.
That's an effective shot, yeah. It's kind of using the pace more than anything, but it's good piece. So it ends up flying over the fence.
Drags this one out onto the onside, just a single this time. Good look at this field. Obviously, will change after this over. But one thing that you've seen that, and we mentioned this about AC's is that they're not using those two bowlers straight away this time. I thought that was an issue that they probably had against Northern CC. They used to keep straight away with the first two, and also the same with Sadiq. And they really would have ideally would have liked to have been in a position to have brought them back, but weren't. They bowled them out. So this time it's just making a little change here, just getting an over of Adil Tariq in here now. They might even try another, maybe even an Asif. And then they can rotate their bowlers a bit better. That's a nice shot. Hits this on the up. Gets in a good position as Roman Mazumdar. And just gives himself a little bit of room this time. And goes inside out, over the top. Big shot, over extra cover. 6 more runs.
Yeah, nice. Look at that nice kind of tall, high elbow there. Timed it perfectly. And, one thing about Al Fatah, maybe they don't have the depth of some other sides here. And if you look at their kind of ranking as a country, there's a lot of talent there. Can fall away a bit, so they want their top order to do the job. So far, so good. Mazumdar, very experienced player there in Cyprus, gets 6. Adil Tariq with a comeback, last ball the over.
And doesn't carry, just doesn't carry, and he will scramble through and take the single. That was Akib Iqbal, who's a very good fielder, but not even he was going to make that into a catch. So over comes to an end, and they're going pretty well here. Are the champions from Cyprus, 41 without loss, 16 coming off that over.
It's not a bad start at all, really. But doesn't mean too much unless they can go on with it. And yeah, ACT, no excuse to be flat, really. We saw them competitive in the first game. I don't think they quite brought their best cricket. Just haven't seen these guys play for quite a long time. And they would be hoping to kind of assert some dominance here. Akib Iqbal to bowl out in the 4th over. Not a hair out of place.
Yeah, Akib, he will bowl himself out. He just adjusts that hair before he starts to come in here. And a good rising delivery. Umpires are happy, that's okay. I think this one is one that you see sort of go again, sort of between the chest and under the shoulder. Also the batter coming out, yeah, trying to play a bit of a Hollywood shot there, but yeah, that's well bowled. That's sort of the perfect area where you'd want to be. This one's pitched up though. Is a fielder out there, and it will be taken. Good catch. And Akib Iqbal gets the breakthrough. Roman Mazumdar wants to take on the short delivery, but that's really well caught there. Good little bit of the older Bhangra style dancing here as well. Takes the catch and just has to keep himself in the field of play. Shaba. Umair Tariq holds on to the catch. And Akib Iqbal gets the breakthrough, 41 for 1.
Yeah, it's a very well judged catch out there. And I like the way he kind of had to think quickly. He decided, look, don't need to throw this away. I think I can stop my foot in time. Don't have to get too funky. Mazumdar with 19, but he does become the first to fall. Akib Iqbal with the wicket at 41 for 1.
Yeah, good player coming in now though here. That you could sometimes argue that maybe Scott Birkin is somebody that you'd have opening up. A talented batter, plays beautiful out on the offside. Does Scott Birkin, that's where his strengths are. So he scored a lot of runs in Cyprus last year. Good man to be coming in at number 3. And that's what he likes to do. If you give him anything out of the off, he's going to attack it. He's not going to shy away. And it's a clubbing start as gets absolutely clobbered by the captain. And also saw him captaining the national side as well last year. So off to a flyer.
Yeah, really well timed. Wasn't the worst delivery from Akib Iqbal, but smashed away.
Good comeback. Nice comeback delivery there.
Yeah, wasn't quite as easy to play that shot. It misses out. Wants a double strike here, Akib.
He sneaks this one in as well, so that's good bowling. He realises very quickly, Akib Iqbal, that he doesn't want to be bowling anything which is short, that he can get and play that cut or the uppercut, so he goes full, and that served him better. So Scott Birkin will probably once again feel that this is going to be very similar to that last delivery. And when he goes shorter, is a fielder out there, will it carry? No, just bounces short. of the field. Arsenal and Riff was coming in. It's just going to be a single. So, once again, a good over. That from Gibby Iqbal takes the wicket. And though the new batter, the captain, Scott, comes out and smashes in for a big 6. It's a bit of a tie between the two captains as that over goes just for 7. And Al Fateh at the end of 4, 48 for 1.
Good contest, that's for sure. So 120 pace. I don't think that just 120 wins you that many games, though. We did see 114 defended in the dramatic golden ball game, actually, by Darmstadt CC, who are the first team through to championship week as well. Now, we are going to see some spin for the first time from ACT, and it's going to be Yusuf to bowl. Hey, just something I noticed when I was walking past the teams. Isn't it funny that the team that are dressed like Tigers aren't the Tigers? Anyway, here's Asa.
It's just floated up there. It's taken a lot of wickets. As Hassan Yusuf on the network. Talented player. He's a crafty little bowler. Where he's taken a lot of wickets in the past is with when he fires in, that he sort of darts in the Yorker.
Yeah.
And that's his go-to ball.
We saw Northern using a lot of spin, and that worked pretty well for them. But you've got to get it right. That's it. That's a good record on this ground.
Just at the moment, just choosing to float it up.
I think he's got to bowl 2 overs, and you hope you get 2 good overs out of him. Al Fateh bring up their 50, and they bring it up in the 5th over. Mohammed Hussain there, keeping a keen eye on things. Stands, delivers, 6s, maximal for Burdekin. His second, just a fraction too short there from Hassan Yusuf. An easy shot to flat bat this, because if you misjudge the height of it at all, it can be trouble, but Scott does it, and he puts it over the fence.
He's a powerful man, isn't he? He's a powerful guy. And now he'll go out, and the offside fielder is there, though, and holds on to the catch. So Scott Burdekin, he goes to a ball that he would normally be putting away to the boundary. It's his stronger side of the field, but they use Yusuf for the first time, and Yusuf comes up with the wicket, and he gets the captain of Al Fateh, the Cyprus champions.
Yeah, it's a good catch. That's what good teams do. They create chances and take them. Tries to kind of muscle this off the front foot. Doesn't get every piece of it, and Adil Tariq takes a very, very well-judged catch running down to his left. So Burdekin with a cameo, 2 maximos in his 4 team, but he's the second to fall. And in the 5th over, it's 56 for 2.
He's going to be disappointed. Here's the captain. Going for 14 off 7, so ECT, maybe they are starting to wake up a little bit here. But yeah, you are right about Al Fateh and their kit. They definitely have got the old Tiger stripes on there.
So maybe just trying to fit in and gain the trust of the Austrian cricket Tigers. Anyway, here's Brathwaite. And he's gone first ball. Well, that was shorter than his appearance in the movie 83, where he did play my younger Michael Holding. But Brathwaite, welcome to the Cardamom Oval. He swings all the way across. It has his stumps disturbed. Hassan Yusuf is on a hat-trick. And it's 56 for 3.
Oh, it's a long and lonely walk back for Brathwaite. He's going to go for a golden. It's going to be the old. So, oh, well, Ruel Brathwaite maybe ruin the selection here. It's just that full pitch-up delivery. It doesn't really do anything. It's not beaten by the spin. He's beaten by the flight. And well bowled. So, 2 in 2, and well, you know what that means. It's a chance for a hat-trick here for Hassan Yusuf. We were both saying we were a little bit surprised we didn't see him with the ball. They didn't gamble with him to the left-handers, but here he is. And taken now with those 2 wickets, 46 on the network.
But if he's played Michael Holding, he should be able to come back and bowl like Whispering Death in the 2nd innings. Anyway. Hat-trick ball here. Shahi faces up. What are you doing for me? What are you doing? Really should have been left alone for a wide.
Yep, it would have been a wide.
End of the over though, pretty good one. Yusuf takes 2 for 9, and the score is 57 for 3 after 5. Welcome to the Cardamom Oval. This is the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of Cricket. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Rico Full with me. Corey's off today, but he will be back for finals day. That is the word. He did need a bit of a break, actually, Corey. He's had a big workload. But yeah, great to see Al Fatah here. And you'll actually notice Cyprus, they do have a few more wild cards than other clubs. That's due to some issues always with paperwork out of Cyprus and how many of their players can travel easily to the tournament. So no, I'm really happy that they're out there, and they've been pretty competitive so far. Now, this could be trouble. Straight down the throat of deep mid-wicket, and it's gone. It doesn't have to move. You can't keep him out of the game at the moment. Hassan Yusuf. He didn't take the hat trick, but he gets Shahi the very next ball with a good catch out in the outfield. It's a wicket. First ball that Umar Tariq bowls in the contest. Now Fatah at a bit of a crossroads here, 57 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, Arjun Shahi will go just for one of two. Yusuf this time. There's the fielder, takes the catch, and Umar Tariq gets the wicket. Umar Tariq himself was good in the field. So, yeah, they made an okay start, didn't they? Look, 25 of the first two, 41 was the power play score. But as soon as that one wicket went down, now wickets are starting to fall here. Need a little bit of a partnership here. Shatitra Taranga has been out there right from the beginning. But it's a good batter to come in this situation. Scott Austin.
Yeah. Stone cold Scott Austin. Good to have him back as well at the ECL.
I just love that when the players mark the artificial with their boot, thinking they're on turf. It doesn't work. And he places away. Oh, Taranga overcommits and gets sent back. Taranga. You see him behind the stumps as well, and you can see ACT, they're just saying, okay, just calm yourselves down. I think they've started slow in this match. You heard me saying that. I didn't think they came into it very positive or very awake. Well, they're awake now because they're on top, up in the air. This is going to loop over the infielders. Should just be a single.
Fielding to get on that quickly and stop any thought of a second run. I hope you're enjoying this. Thanks for the conversations. I know it's a little bit tougher at these tournaments where the action's so fast-paced and there's a lot going on, and we can't spend as much time looking at our ECN Superfan chat, but we do love to keep an eye on it, so keep it going. Great to see so many viewers. A few new faces in there as well.
Oh, launched. That's a wonderful pickup from Taranga. He just backed himself. I mean, it's almost like before this ball is bowled, he's already down on one knee, and he clobbers Umar Tariq over that cow corner for a big 6. Good shot, good hit. Let's wait for it. Boom. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was absolutely bombed, wasn't it? What a fantastic bit of striking. Taranga is also a very, very good keeper. Watch out for him. Do the job in the second innings, but what a slog sweep.
Now he just chips this up, catching practice, and it will be taken. Well, the Tigers are on the prowl, and that's a good catch taken. Smartly done by Adnan Haider, but Taranga, oh dear, he's going to be livid with himself. He really is, because it's a ball that if he hits it, he would put it away. He just tries to be a little bit too clever, I think. Tries to be classy, then brutal, and he's going to get out. I mean, have a look at this. He just tries to flick it. He doesn't want to hit it, and then he's going to get caught brilliantly by Adnan Haider. Another one bites the dust.
Great catch. Well, Tigers hunting Tigers here. That was a very well judged outfield catch, but I think Taranga will be really filthy with himself.
Yeah.
Just pokes at this, doesn't really go after it. Sent it skywards, and Adnan Haider did the rest. Umar Tariq with the double strike in the 6th. They've lost 4 wickets for 8 runs in the last 8 balls, and that spells trouble in any form of the game. 64 for 5 is Jimmy Chalufas. Good to see him back for a Cyprus side here at the Khartoum Oval. Tariq, last ball of his over.
And he gets it in, gets in the dot. He'll take 2 wickets in it. 2 for 7. Remember, the over before from Hassan Yusuf went for just 9, and the over before that from Aqib Iqbal went for 7. But they've seen 5 wickets fall in the last 3 overs, and that is a concern as Hassan Yusuf Says, give me the ball back. I want to have my second.
Yeah, no surprises. Hello to Floris DeLang. I just spotted him. He'll be playing for Vorburg, VCC, in next week's group. I'm going to say E. Yeah, Group E. So it's, I don't move so quickly. So it's in just over a week's time. So they'll be playing in 9 days. I think that's a really interesting group. I'll take you through it in a minute. Reversige, hit into the ground and fumbled anyway. So they've got the Irish champions Lisburn in the group, and then you've got Vorburg VCC in that group as well, as Ariana CC of Sweden, Empire CC of Finland, and Talon Strikers of Estonia.
Catching practice again and taken. Oh dear. Well, Scott Austin, I think you expected a little bit better from him here. Again, the ball's chipped up. That's all that they're doing here. So Ashani just chipping the ball up. I mean, apologies there. Once again, we seem to have the wrong bowler on your screens name-wise. But I can tell you that that is Ashan Yusuf bowling his second. He just floats it up there, and it's, you know, it's not a good shot.
It's the difference between getting in the middle of the bat and not. If it's right in the middle, it's 6. If it's not quite, it's out. And because it wasn't a huge swing, he was just trying to time it up and out of the ground. Austin on the fall, the collapse continues. So what's that? That's 5 for 8 now in the last 12 balls. So this is always a risk, isn't it, in any form of the game. 64 for 6. Yeah, so just going back to that Group E, I think it's going to be great, honestly. It's a very, very good cricket there. I know that VCC, they're missing some of their players that are in the national setup. They're probably missing 6 or 7 of their top team. So it's a challenge, but also an opportunity for some of the other players. So Floris looking forward to it.
Mandige is the new batter, and he's swung all the way around this. And this is the point. Mandige, he's out there by Jimmy Shaflufus. But they're in trouble here, 6 down. That's better. No point just pushing at it. If you're going to hit it, hit it. It was there for it. But this time round, it gets smashed all the way to the boundary. Another big hit.
Yeah, Supun. First time we've seen him on ECN, and we've seen a lot of cricket from Cyprus, but he comes out and that was a pretty assured shot over the top. It's a way to bring up your first runs on ECN right there.
Edge, but he might get fortunate, gets over the fielder.
Good throw. Oh, gee, that was a bit of a dicey too. Just felt, I think the fielder needed to take maybe an extra 2 to 4 steps to steady himself, but he was on that really quickly, and I thought if he fired that in a little bit earlier, might have been a run-out opportunity. It's poorly over. Now this time, there's no real understanding between the two batters, so they won't get a run at all there. And so it takes us to the end of the 7th over, and the score is 72 for 6. So just like that, they're down to kind of about 103 pace or something like that. Yeah, just speaking about that Group E, and of course, we look forward to all the groups for different reasons. But I think also you've got 2 big nations there in European cricket, at least, with Ireland and the Netherlands, but 2 clubs that we haven't seen before at the playing ECL. Although Vorburg we have seen play ECS cricket. We actually covered the Dutch T20 finals day in the qualifiers last year. But Ariana CC, watch out for Wafa, Ihsanola Wafa, who bats with his hands the other way around on the bat, but smashes it. Empire CC picked up Jared Wilson as a wild card from Ireland. So this will be 4, by the way, starting the 8th over. Chalufis with his first runs of this ECL. Pretty nicely struck as well, through point. But just quickly, so you've got Jared Wilson playing against Lisburn, who obviously he plays domestic cricket in that setup. And then you've got Talon Strikers, who, by the way, were breaking all kinds of records in Estonia last year. Arslan Amjad, 183 off his own bat. Anyway, plenty to look forward to. And that's just one of the groups. Each group's got its own story. It'll play out a different way. It's going to be good viewing. This format, I just love it. Never stops to take a rest. And every day means something. You come here, you've got 4 matches to prove yourself as a club, and then if you play well enough, you've got finals and the carrot of coming back for championship week.
That's well played. That's actually a very good shot. I mean, if he misses this, he's in trouble. There's no doubt about it. But he gets himself in position, And he's actually one of the few batters that says, played Tariq well. Tariq can be deceptive, but he just gets into position. I mean, he's right in front of his stumps. He can't afford not to make contact here, but he does make contact. He gets another boundary.
Chalufas flying around to the field. Saying the fielder, he can come up in the circle if you like. Saying, I'll give you time. Very sporting. Tariq with a comeback. Giant fake step, wasn't it? He almost slipped off the pitch, didn't he, with his big legs there, Jimmy?
Moving around in his crease big time, but yeah, I like it. I like what he's doing. He's going to have to tie his laces up here now. Maybe that'll stop him moving around a little bit.
Whoops. If he slips over there, what's the protocol? I don't think you bowl it. But even though it was gamesmanship in the first place. Be a good triple jumper, I think. Chalufas.
Bendigue, left-hander, and he'll get 4 runs as well here. A little bit wider from Tariq, swings the bat, gets the edge, gets 4. To try to get to something here. You can see Captain Scott Birdkin looking on, to hoping for a few more of those boundaries. See if these two can get a real good finish here. We're coming up to the last 13 balls.
Last ball, the 8th over coming up. Last ball for Tariq.
That's hit well down the ground. I don't think that's going to be stopped either, but in fact, it's brilliantly done. That can only be a key big part. I can't see who it is because it's the big ball in front of us in the commentary box, but only a key. Now, let's hope he hasn't hurt himself here. This could be bad news for ACT.
It's a brilliant stop. Let's hope he does stop. Yeah, does really well.
Lands very heavily on the shot. I mean, that is just exceptional, but at what cost?
Amazing stop, but at what cost? Yeah, he's all right, Akib. And they're saying, "Do you need the medic?" He says, "No, I'm fine." Akib, and look, his hair never moved, and he saved. How many runs? What did they run? They only got 1 there, so he saved 3 runs. That's a brilliant piece of fielding. That was outstanding. Had no right to get there, but he did. So it's 86 for 6 after 8.
Outstanding stop. Outstanding. I mean, that ball for me, money was on the ball. How he's come and kept it, it was amazing. But he fell very heavily on that shoulder. And that was a little concern there for a moment. We know that he has had some issues, shoulder issues. Right, now this is what they weren't able to do in the last match. So with the score 86 for 6, it's Hassan Sadiq, who bowled the very first over, will come back. First over did go for 14. Wide ball to start though from Sadiq. Last over from Tariq. It's an interesting one. There was sort of a boundary and not a boundary and so forth. 14 would come off it.
A couple of overs to go. Sadiq. Be hoping he can keep things quiet here. Mendigue, it's been pretty good so far.
Plays that out. Interesting to see how, just underarms that back in there. Keep an eye on him. I mean, fell heavily on that shoulder, but at the moment he's staying on the field of play. See, the umpire was asking him, hey, you want to go off, you need treatment, and stays on. Field now moving around.
I wonder, would that count as an external blow if you bang your shoulder on the ground? This is where I find it hard to.
It's interesting.
I always think it's like an injury you can't fake.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone saw him what he did.
Discretion of the umpires, I suppose. That's what Paul sort of.
Because the thing is, if he went off, it could affect his ability to bat in the top order. But if he's happy, he seems fine. If you find Akib, he'll give us a thumbs up if he's good. I think he's all right.
Jimmy.
Such a good stop, though.
It was a great stop. Jimmy's running all over the place, by the way. He ran a single, but he sort of ran a long way around. I think he got that one on his toe. That's why he's hopping around. Yep, a couple of black toenails there, certainly for Jimmy Chalufas.
Injury he's coming. We're only into the first day of the group here. 10 balls remaining in the innings.
That's launched. That's out of here. Good hit. And that's what you need here, Supan. But Madige gets another one away. It's in the slot, though, isn't it? It's slot bowling. Hassan Sadiq. Just get the feeling that he doesn't seem to be putting, that's the feeling I got with the start of this innings, doesn't seem to be putting his back into it. He's not getting that ball to nip through anywhere near the same kind of pace that he did in the first match.
Yeah, Keeb has a sore shoulder, might have a sore neck after watching that one flying over his head.
It's a nice looking shot out the off, but unfortunately finds the fielder.
I still wonder about Yusuf Hassan not bowling in that first game. He took 3 for 17 in this game. Different opposition, sure. And I suppose they had the left-hander, which isn't a great matchup for him on paper, but he's just got such a good record here. I think you got to at least give him over and see how it goes. They went down by 15 runs in that game to Northern.
It's going to be Iqbal back once again in action.
So I'm just going to tell you as well that speaking of Northern, I have organised a little bit of a guest commentator for you in the second innings of this game. So James Cole, who's the regular skipper of Northern, is going to come in. And you could ask him firstly why he didn't play the first game. Hopefully we see him in the next game. But he's a very interesting character. So I'm interviewed actually on Instagram. Ian from TPL Cricket Show interviewed him. But also he's heavily involved in Crick X, which is a cricketer exchange program for cricketers that want to play in other countries, maybe in their off-season. So, yeah, definitely worth a bit of a chat. I can leave you in here with him. And you can also ask him about Northern's path to the ECL, because obviously to do it from England, it's really tough. There's hundreds and hundreds of clubs you're competing with. So that's a little something for after the break. But right now, we have 1 over remaining in this first innings. Al Fatah, after winning the toss and electing to bat in match 3, are 97 for 6.
Yeah, so once again, Hassan Sadiq, it's a pretty decent over from him, and spell. Goes for 25 of his 2 overs. We were saying all the way along that if you can go 25 for 30, you'll take that really. And you feel that the batters are looking to be dominant here. So he does well, just the 1 boundary off that over. And last over coming up then, Al Fateh will probably be looking for a magical finish to get them close to a 120 here. At the moment, you can see what the win predictor is saying, 83% to 17.
It's a bit light on, but you never know. That helps.
There you go. That's what you're looking for. As Jimmy Chalufas, he sends that big. Nice hit.
Now, Jimmy C, thank you very much. Gives that everything he's got and comes up big. Maximal.
It's nice. It's been good from these two.
Some people think his appearance, long hair and the facial hair, a bit like another JC. It's very famous. Doesn't get this one though, and straight to the field. They'll scramble for a single. And I think he's still struggling. That one he took on the boot.
Yeah, it's. I think it's one of those which you know what it's like, especially if you're a cricketer. You know it's going to be not a pretty sight. But you don't really want to take the boot off and have a look at it because it often makes it
tomorrow's
look
problem.
But that was close. Look at this. Oh, it doesn't get closer than that. Down the ground. Iqbal.
One in 5 shot here. I mean, the Austrians only play one way, really. They play aggressive. And I think the bowling and fielding of the Cyprus side, Al Fatah, yet to be tested. Obviously, at this level, though, we have seen a few of their players before.
It's a nice looking shot, but to the fielder. They've been a bit unlucky a few times. We've seen that a couple of times at the onside. Some nice shots played, but straight to that mid wicket. Yeah. And even that one, he struck it well, but couldn't get it past the fielder.
2 balls remaining. It's over. It's gone 6-1-1-1. Tariq will be happy if he can avoid another boundary being hit.
And it will be just a single. And good bowling. He's nailed the Yorkers right at the end. Good bowling at the death from Adil Tariq. He was under pressure, wasn't he, with the first one being was mullered over the leg side boundary for a huge 6. But can he finish well, though? It's Jimmy looking to do it again. High in the air. Catch is the shout, and catch it will be. 100% on the catching, ACT. And the wicket right at the end, and Adil Tariq will pick up 1 for 26 for him. And ACT, they'll be pretty happy that they've kept this to 107 for 7. So well done for them. Just the 10 coming off that last over. So looking to bounce back after losing the first match, where they really did push the English champions, Northern CC, 138. And they restricted them to, but 4 fell, 15 runs short themselves. But we saw some good performances from them, and they will be looking to maybe get their first win here. As poor old Jimmy, well, somebody's going to have to give him a hand to go up those steps. He's struggling, as he's definitely injured his big toe with one that he crunched back into himself. But he'll get some good applause, some good hitting from him there towards the end. 2 lots of 23 from Taranga, and also a bit later on there from Padmanige, and Jimmy Shuffleufus, and 19 from him as well. Just helped them to rally to get past that 100 mark towards the end of that innings. But it started well. They got to 41 in the power play, but then it was Aqib Iqbal, that good over, 4th over, where he picked up the important wicket, the wicket there, Mazumdar. And then after that, the wickets fell pretty quickly, and they needed that little partnership there towards the end from Padmanige and Shuffleufus to help them get to, in the end, below par, yes, but it's over 100, it scores on the board. And they will know that this ACT side, when they go out there, they play one way. They'll be looking to go big, they'll be looking to take them on. But if they can get a couple of wickets early on, anything is possible. Well done, though. We saw a bit of spin introduced for the first time from ACT, and it worked well with Shan Yusuf picking up 3 for 17. Somebody who does float the ball up there, but every so often he does start that Yorker in as well. Well, a few flew over the players' tents. That was such a good catch, wasn't it? Came in from the boundary, got low, and he was hungry for it. Was Adnan, and I said at the time he was like a tiger. He was taking the catch. That was a good catch there, taken by Iqbal. But don't forget the stop that he made. I think this is one here. He had no right to get to that. I mean, have a look at that. It was a complete blowout. Shades everywhere. And I was worried for him for a moment because he took a long time to get off the ground. But he seems okay, and they'll need him to be okay, will ACT, because Aqib Iqbal, their captain, is definitely one of the key players for their side. Beautiful shot of the Karama Oval as we have a look at the scorecards now coming up here. So there we go. So that 23 from Taranga, he does very well. 19 then from Jimmy Shuffleufus, but also a very good 23 of 12 from Padmanige. I think he batted well, those two, and they needed to, because you just had the feeling that if ACT got another wicket early then, when they were really on the up, that they could have fallen away and maybe been bowled out in the 90s. A good comeback. We'll have a look at the bowling, and I've already said that Ashton Yusuf bowled very well. We were very surprised that we didn't see him at all in the match against Northern CC. They didn't fancy him against the left-handers that were in at the time, but you can see why it's useful. 3 for 17, and then Umar Tariq with his, I like to call it, a bit of Bombay mixed bowling. You never know what's coming out of his hand. 2 for 21 from him. Aqib Iqbal, the captain, plays a big part as well, not only saving those valuable runs and taking those catches, but 1 for 18. Well done to him too. So the second innings, though, the reply coming up pretty soon from ACT, needing 108 for victory. That's going to be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. So join me, Rika Full, and of course, well, as Vinny said, my special guest, James Cole from Northern CC, will be here as well. So join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the magnificent Cardiff Oval, looking absolutely stunning on another glorious day here in Andalusia, the Costa del Sol. In fact, the heart of the Costa del Sol here in Spain. Welcome back, and see a few people in the chat joining in. Hello to Paul Kemp, Monica Ramos. ¿Cómo estás, Monica? ¿Estás bien? We're looking forward to seeing a good run chase. Some of the key points about this match, bonus point equation, so restrict to 75 or less. Then here's an option here for Al Fateh to take 4 points, but I think it's the Austrian cricket Tigers that are looking to get to the target inside the 7 overs. If they start well, if they have a good power play, it's definitely on. As we go forward here, it's a great pleasure for me to have a special guest. I've got James Cole here with me from Northern CC. James, welcome.
Hi, how are you?
I'm very well, and you?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Excited to be here. Obviously it looks great on the telly, but I don't think it really does it justice, the facilities and the setup. Just really, really impressive.
That's good to hear. I know that you would have been playing that. Look, you're normally the captain for Northern CC, and I can see that you have got an injury to your little pinky there. So come on, tell us about this injury, and are you hoping to get on the field maybe a bit later?
Yeah, I think probably today will be a day too soon. So yeah, basically we had a bit of pre-season, and a young 16-year-old managed to just get one to rise a little bit, and yeah, a little dislocation and a little fracture in the top of the little finger. So yeah, not ideal.
Well, it didn't seem to miss you too much in the first one. Good start, good win. Always good to get a win under your belt, and getting ready to start here. So I mean, you said it's great the setup, and I know we had a little chat before we got here, but I mean, what was the feeling from you and the boys when you first came through the gates and you saw the field here? I mean, were you pleasantly surprised?
Yeah, it's just the whole infrastructure, very, very impressive. It's obviously we've played a couple of games and county grounds in the last few years. It's got that sort of county ground sort of feel to it, and the atmosphere is, yes, it's electric to it, as you say.
Great atmosphere. Well, Padam Bandige is going to start here, and he's going to stray down the leg side, and well, fortunately the wicketkeeper, I think, his glove and boot goes to the fielder standing nearby, so they'll get just the wide there. Akib Iqbal, the captain, has put himself at the top of the order here. He's got the hard-hitting Miza Ashan, who's at the non-striker's head. How have you prepared yourself for? I mean, you must have seen some of this cricket already, and maybe you watched some of the Western Shield, so you know what's to come. I mean, have you had to prepare a little bit differently to this, as we see another one that goes down the leg side?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, we've been using pink balls and white balls in training, and just going at it really hard. But in essence, you can't really replicate it, can you? We're training in February in England when it's freezing cold, and you come here, it's 20 degrees and it's outside, and it's just a different atmosphere completely. But yeah, no, it's just a great experience from what we've seen so far.
The delivery gets dug out, it'll take a single, but nips back in a little bit there from Supan. So talk a little bit about where your club is based. I know we've got a lot of viewers that are tuning in from the UK. It's a crew, it's there in the chat as well. So where exactly are you location-wise?
We're about 20 minutes north of Liverpool, in between Liverpool and Southport. So we play in the Liverpool Premier League, which is really good cricket. Fun enough, Ian Cobain from Hornchurch plays in our league.
All right, so you know each other pretty well then.
Yeah, I've grown up with Ian, so we've played a lot of cricket with and sort of against each other. Right. And Gavin Griffiths from Hornchurch as well. He's an Ormskirk boy, so plenty of battles with Gavin over the years as well.
And what was your path then? So how did you get here? What's the process you had to go through, the wins and the in the air. He might get lucky here. Oh, great effort from the fielder. It just gets over him. They want to come back for two, and Mirzat being made to run hard, because you've got to probably get through a lot of good teams playing at a good standard to win, be the champions, to pick place to the European Cricket League.
Yeah, really difficult. We've obviously got to win our T20 competition, so winning that in itself is a good achievement. There's some really, really good sides who've progressed in national competitions over the years, so winning that one, really, really difficult.
Again, once again straying onto the leg side, but gets a little lucky here as Mirza Shan is, well, he sort of spoils the wide really by getting a bit of leg on this.
So yeah, really difficult, and obviously once you progress out of your League One, you go into play 4 other teams from the Northwest in another finals day, which again really competitive, and then after that there's another finals day. Yeah. And then this year it's just a one-off final, so it was meant to be at Derbyshire.
Swing and a miss, that one gets through him. Good ball, good length.
So yeah, I think you've got to win. We've got to win. You probably win in 9 or 10 games.
Okay.
And this year, unfortunately, we it rained all day, so we won in a bowl out to get get here. So
who was that against?
Oundle Town from Northamptonshire Premier League.
Okay.
So yeah, we got into both national finals. So we got in the 40 over one and the 2020 in the same year, which Sunday after Sunday, it was a great achievement. I don't think many teams have done it. But yeah, really difficult to obviously progress.
It's the same here, another swing and a miss. So dot balls mounting up here as Mirza Shan is swings and misses at another. So interesting over this from Pradamadige. A couple of wides in there, and a single and a double. Now the dot balls are mounting up. They don't have to go at too many here when you're starting at going around 11 and a bit and over, but they're falling behind straight away here. So just need a boundary, don't they, just to unsettle the nerves a little. I'm sure that Shan will try, and he does try, but he misses out on another. So what a good over, strange over really, but only the 5 coming from it. 5 without loss after the first. So would you say that the year was probably one of the most successful years that you had in the club then last year?
Yeah, we're the first team from the Liverpool comp to win a national competition. A few teams have gone really close, but yeah, no, fantastic achievement, and I think it's a bit of a, don't get me wrong, it's great to win a national competition, but a bit of a cherry on the cake to come over to Europe and represent your sort of country as well. So yeah, very successful. Yeah, as a club as well, the second team won the league, the third team won a cup, so it was a really great year for the club. Some great away days.
Fantastic, and it's great to have you here, and a good start from you as well. And always nice when the captain who was stepping in for you, Chris Laker, gets batted really well, didn't he? That's a nice shot. Akib probably showing Mirza Shan the way it should be done. Stop trying to swing so hard and just time it. That's a good looking shot. Gets given a little bit of width from Aurora Braithwaite, who didn't have the best of starts, then he got done very first ball. He's hoping that maybe they'll get a little bit of luck with the ball, but that's a nice intelligent shot there played by Akib Iqbal. Yeah, so good start there. Chris Laker 66 from him, and then Tyler McLeathery came out and he gets a half century. Ideal start really.
Yeah, but both obviously really good players, and again it's the first time they've ever played T10 cricket. Yeah. So thinking on your feet, how important dot balls are.
This one's gone through, so Akib looks to take on the straight hit. You can see that mid-off is inside the circle, and maybe that's why he's thinking of going over the top. Interesting field, so they've got a pretty straight long on. He's on the boundary, and then they've got 45 back. Maybe they're trying to get banging the short ball here and get Akib to go after it. And out the off is probably not going to work. There's nobody out there. That's going to be just checking the boundary here is the umpire. So we'll have a look at a boundary check here. Well, while we have a look at that, what about, I mean, one big thing that we always find here, especially when teams come in for the first time, you don't really know what to expect. You don't know how to adapt. It's the change, like you mentioned yourself, you know, batters are maybe not thinking so much about wickets, but thinking about just going out there playing the game. How difficult was that, do you think, to get the mind, you change the mindset of the batters to play a different style of game.
Yeah, I think he's a huge overthrows though. Even obviously the T20 format that we've played a lot of cricket on is quite an aggressive format, but there's still plenty of dot balls in that format.
Yeah.
Whereas here, a dot ball feels like the end of the world. Yeah, and just obviously each team's got different attributes and set different fields and different combinations. I think it'll take us a couple of days to really get a hold of anything.
Both just making some changes here, and if you are listening in, folks, and if you want to send a question in to James Cole, please do so. I'll look out for it on the chat, and I'll put it to James. And that is going to go all the way. Well, that's what he's all about, is big Muzo Shan. If you don't bowl well to him, he'll put it away, and that's a big, solid strike. 6 runs, scored 22 off 7 against you. And was that when you thought, right, okay, yeah, and now we're getting a feel of what this format is all about?
It's just relentless. Like, everyone comes out and can clear the ropes quite easily. So we pride ourselves in taking early wickets, and that's your best form of attack, really. But they keep on going and just hit it in funny areas.
Oh, firmly hit. Oh, if that was caught, it'd be a great catch. It was absolutely thumped. And that's Thimidur Rahman, who's now, it looks like he's counting his fingers. That was solidly hit. Well, you don't mind trying to take them in the Costa del Sol. Probably not the one to be wanting to be behind if you're back in Liverpool.
Yeah, I think I'd be keeping my hands out the way of that, to be honest. Yeah.
Hit pretty hard, 23. Talk to us about some of your squad here. I mean, you've got, looks like you've got quite a mixed squad in terms of age group.
Yeah.
How did, is it the team that played in those T20s, or have you made some changes to the squad?
So we lost 2 players from last year, and then there's 2 new lads that have come in. So it's just basically like for like. So we just thought it was the right thing to do. Your new players that have come in, give them the opportunity to obviously settle into the group. And obviously it's a bit of a pre-season, so it's leading into your UK season as well. So get all the lads together and come overseas as a group and see where you're at. But yeah, very, very close. 9 or 10 of the squad are with the main parts of the side that won it last year.
Inside edge and all. I think the fielder, I know it came to him pretty quickly there, but he goes for it with his hand. Doesn't really get into a good position. Ndigate a bit disappointed that's got past the fielder to the boundary, but a lucky break for Akib Iqbal, who played a lovely shot when he was given a little bit of width, but since then, I think Ndigate has had the better of him. You can see Hashan just putting a hand over his shoulder and just trying to keep him, giving him some encouragement. So 26 without loss. Probably a little bit high, if anything. The umpire having a good look, and now another appeal as the ball goes back onto the stumps. We're going to have a look at this again. What are your thoughts on this one?
Ooh, maybe umpire's call.
Let's have a look. He goes across. I just think, yeah, I mean, we've said before, a bit of a bouncy track, probably going to go over the top there, but risky shot to play from Akib, going right across the line. So mixed team, excited, of course, the players to be here. When's the first time you think it hit home to them that the possibility of coming out here and representing, of course, the country and playing in the European League was, something that was definitely on the cards?
I think everyone's been aware of it for a number of years, really. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot. That's going to be 6 runs. Gets a swivel on this proper MJ style. A little bit. That will go all the way to the boundary. He plays that shot very well, Akib. And I think one of the nice things about his batting is he does keep his body nice, still and upright, and he latches onto that pretty quickly. Well, Arslan Arif, he likes it, giving the applause.
Yeah, so funny enough, last year 2024, we lost in the semi-final, so we weren't far away from obviously progressing to a final and then obviously having a crack at the national title and the reward of coming over here.
Right,
so yeah, we were actually, they needed 30 off 2 overs, I think it was, which is obviously a this format, it's not that much, but in a 2020 is
2020 with what's that, 70 metre, 80 metre boundary? Probably?
Yeah, so some fella tucked into about 24 and over, and that was that. But yeah, everyone's fully aware of sort of obviously with what happens obviously with the T20 competition and the rewards of coming over here. Obviously it's all over social media, and you get to watch a lot of the games.
Yeah, you're getting a good support, good following back home.
Yeah, support's been great. Obviously loads of messages, loads of words of encouragement. I'm pretty sure most people from our league will be watching it with envy. And yeah.
That one doesn't miss that leg stick by much. It will be called a wide because anything down the leg side will be called. So Joe Foster calls it a wide. Of course, from the Liverpool area, I suppose I have to ask the question. A lot of people will be wanting me to ask you the question. So it's do you support Liverpool then? Or
yeah, Liverpool fan.
Liverpool fan. So obviously yesterday you would have been celebrating with Liverpool winning and the closest rivals missing out. So 13 points clear. So I suppose you're hoping you can have a bit of a double celebration. Liverpool winning the Premier League and you guys coming back here for Championship week.
Yeah, the Champions League would be nice as well.
Yeah.
The Premier League and the obviously the European Champions League and the football, and yeah, something obviously be great to. It's obviously going to be a really difficult few days here to obviously win this. So obviously Hornchurch defending champions, and the other sides look really competitive from what I can see. Probably quite lucky to get away with that first game. So obviously we're on next, so I think that'll be a great challenge as well.
Okay, let's take a question there from Kroom saying, how much did the defeat to Brentwood help or hinder preparation for the T20 finals?
I don't think they're really correlated, are they? It's different formats. Again, Brentwood, really good side, played really well against us. So yeah, it's last year, so yeah, not an issue, different format. But yeah, again, another very good side. They're obviously in the same league as Hornchurch. It's
a bit of a hit-me ball there first up from Scott Birdkin. Scott's an interesting bowler. I mean, I've seen him bowl a lot there in Cyprus. When he gets it right, he does pick up wickets, but every so often he has this issue with his line. That one's short. Normally, in fact, he goes the opposite way. He ends up bowling too full. So, I mean, this is probably an opportunity for them to really go after him. Wow. It's hit firmly. It's going to... Ends up being a good save there on the boundary. We'll come back for a couple. That was hit pretty hard. That was Braithwaite eventually making the stop. Now, I know that one of the other things that you're greatly involved with, and I'd like you to talk a bit more about it, is making cricket available for people to play no matter where you are. So talk to a little bit about that.
Yeah, so I work for CricX, which is a cricket agency in the UK. We place men and women all over the world, so we bring a lot of lads over to the UK, Ireland and Holland for the UK season. We send lads and girls over to Australia, New Zealand for the winters. We do a bit of franchise cricket.
That's another biggie. It's a little bit too short once again from Scott Birdkin, and Mirza Shan gets right underneath it. This could be it could be the over thereafter here. Remember, from here on in, another 60 runs, they get the win, but can they do it inside the 7? If it hits like that, a few more boundaries here, they'll be well on track.
Yeah, so it's great to be involved in cricket just as a job, and sort of obviously played since I was little, and obviously to be a part of it and help people play all over the world. And there's even some cricketers in this sort of tournament that you've dealt with previously.
Yeah, wonderful. Well, it's going to be 6 more. He just literally flat bats this, hits it hard, hits it long, hits it for 6. So 6 more. This over's already gone magical with a ball to come. 3 sixes in it and 2 singles. Scott Birdkin, the captain, coming on, and it's not going to plan. What about yourself? Where's the best place you've been to and played cricket?
I was lucky enough to play cricket in Melbourne for 5 years. So yeah, back a few years ago now. I'm obviously approaching 40, but yeah, sort of in my mid-20s, I spent a bit of time over there. Loved my time playing cricket in Melbourne. Ended up at Port Melbourne Cricket Club, which is a fantastic ground overlooking the city. Great experience, and I think that obviously helped with getting into the sort of business, going overseas and playing cricket, and then being involved in those sort of circles. So yeah, we've been obviously really lucky.
It's a good catch.
Dropped it, I think.
Has he taken this or dropped it? Well, I think he has put it down. I thought he was celebrating there, but Scott Birkin takes his cap. Gets sliding in here. Well, you saw this better than I did, James. I thought he had it for a moment. Let's have a look. Oh, he doesn't get hands to it at all. So, well, that's why. And I suppose he does stop the ball getting past him to the boundary. So, end of 4 overs and 55 without loss here. So, got to get 53. If that's the plan, 53 in the next 3 overs. And I think with these two out there and with the batting they've still got to come, they definitely go for this. Getting 4 points in a match, I mean, that's going to be a huge advantage, especially when they went down to you guys in the first match.
Yeah, we were chatting to a few of the Hornchurch lads before, and we don't probably understand the concept of getting an extra point and how important it is, but they were they seemed really disappointed that they didn't get it in the last one.
Yeah, I sensed that. I thought, though, they got that good win. I think I sensed from them when the game was over, there was a few dissatisfied faces. I think they knew that the opportunity to pick up 4 points, all points there, was lost. And that could be pretty key going into, of course, the matches coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow, of course, I know a lot of people have focused on it. The weather's not looking that great. There could be some rain around. So if you had that extra point, that bonus point to your name, it could make a big difference. So yeah, I think they would be disappointed. And I think also ACT here would be disappointed if they don't get it. Arjun Shahi is a very good player. Shahi is a good all-rounder, good hitter of the ball. Looking to get a good over in here for his side. He certainly will attack it. Mirza just sets himself, gets his gloves ready, and gets ready to go. He knows it's big, he knows it's important. Only the 2 from it so far.
He looks a powerful cricketer, doesn't he? Gives it a good thump.
It's a big old unit, is Mirza. Slower delivery, gets worked away on the leg side, and well, they stop it going to the boundary. That's the key thing. Stop the boundaries and try and battle here. If you're going down here, at least make sure you do pick up a point.
Come on here, fellas.
That's beautifully flicked away. Beautifully flicked away. It's on the legs and strays down the leg side. Arjun Shahi and Akib Iqbal just finding the right shot at the right time at the moment here, James.
Yeah, they sort of complement each other quite well, don't they? The force and the force one and then the delicate touch from the other.
Yeah, little delicate put away. So just composing himself here, Shahi. He knows that was a bad delivery. Akib waits 64 now, needing another 44. And shot. Uses his feet beautifully, comes down the ground and hits it big. Bolle, kinna sona. Shaka Lagya. What a beauty. What a shot. And the captain, Akib Iqbal, moves into the 30s, 35 or 14. And ACT getting closer, not just to a win, but to all the points.
Has the bonus point structure always been in play the last few years, or is it a new?
It came in about a couple of years ago, and as we see Shahi coming again here, that's a dot ball, that'll help, and he knows he's played the wrong shot there. Yeah, I think the main reason it came in is to make some games which look like they're going to be one-sided games a little bit more exciting, give the team that's going to go down something to come out of the game. But it's worked really well. Hello folks, Rico Fuller here, and I've got James here with me. James Cole, lovely to have you in the box. Now come and show your injury, because I know a few people were asking and saying, well, why didn't James Cole play the last game? Well, you can see why, and hopefully that'll settle down and you might get yourself out there, because you are normally the captain of the side.
Yeah, it stops. to come here, it's obviously a great experience, but to be out there is equally as frustrating. But
up in the air, has it got the legs? No, it doesn't. Catch is taken as it gets pumped up in the air, so that will be the end of Mirza Shan. He goes for 31 of 15, and Braithwaite will get a highlight. Yeah, he went for a few in his first over, but he comes back with a wicket. Well done to him, and maybe that wicket there just gets the Cyprus champions Al Fateh back into this match.
yeah, great knock. Very, very dangerous cricketer.
Yeah, so the thing is, though, they've got other good, dangerous players to come in, and I think the captain, Aqib Iqbal, probably would have already sent a message to his dugout to say, right, I want the hard hitters to come out here. So I wonder who they do go with here. I mean, they could go with a left-hander. We know that Arslan Yusuf was pretty dangerous, but they're actually going with Arslan Arif. Arslan coming in here at number 3, and I think this is all about trying to go big straight away. Braithwaite making some changes to the field. Fine leg goes back, but square leg does come up. Arslan goes down the ground, but Scott is there and takes the catch. And Scott Austin comes in. He's a good fielder, we know that. And Arslan Arif wants to go very first ball down the ground. It's not going to be. And Braithwaite takes another 2 in 2. And we get an opportunity for a hat-trick here. So you see a lot of this, don't you? I mean, this is the thing about this. Batters come in, and it's not the fear of getting out. You're in there, hit the ball for 6. If you get out, don't chew up deliveries. Maybe the next batter will come out and do the business.
It's momentum, isn't it? Things can change very, very quickly. We found in the first one that, yeah, 2 or 3 boundaries and over really sort of changes the dynamic.
Braithwaite then gets one. Arslan Arif, well, he was there for one thing. It doesn't pay off. Only loses the ball. This looks like Umar Tariq, who is now coming in at number 3. So once again, they have definitely reshuffled their order. Again, with guys that the captain, Aqib Iqbal, feels can go big straight away. Hat-trick ball then. And it's a full toss, but I think that's okay. They might have a look at this side on. It's a little bit high, but I think we look at this side. Well, we're not going to get the best of views of that, but it looks like it was okay. He's playing it from outside the crease as well. It'll be a single. Aqib now. This over's not gone to plan. 2 wickets and a single. Can he make the next 3 balls count? That's not a good delivery down the leg side, but he does miss out on it. The shot that he plays well, but they have got that field set for that. That's what the man on the 45 there in Cockney Corner is waiting for.
Yeah, they brought a good following, haven't they?
You got to have your little corner somewhere, haven't you? You got a few supporters here.
I think ours are at the bar, by the looks of it.
A good place to be on a warm day like this. That's a good shot, clips it off. He's bad, there's nobody there at square, just strays once again down the leg side. And Aqib Iqbal maybe keeping the dream of 4 points alive for each side, but he'd love to get another one away. Into the 70s now. Gets played away, nice shot.
Would Hornchurch be probably the most followed side? Most spectators, or?
Probably, yeah. I mean, when they come, normally they come with a busload, and yeah, they get a good following, and they certainly also help to add some atmosphere. As that is high and mighty. Adios Bolota, 6 carreras más que genial, que grande, 6 más, 6 more runs, and Aqib Iqbal, the captain, doing the business at the moment for each side. 47 of 17. I was worried about him when he made that great stop at the boundary. I thought he'd injured himself. But he's got up, he's picked himself up, and now he's looking to do the job for his team here. 24 in 25 for the win. But if he gets a boundary here, they'll certainly go for it in the next over. And he will get a boundary. What a great shot this is. And what a knot that's been. 50 on the board for Aqib Iqbal, and he's done it in style as well. 7 6s and 2 4s 53 in just 18 deliveries. How about that for a knock, James?
Fantastic. Just obviously the big fella sort of went hard at it. Obviously when he's got out, he sort of pushed the button and obviously got him back with a sniff of picking up all the points.
Something that we see a lot, though, really, isn't it? I mean, Akib Iqbal may not be there. He's not the big hitter, is he? He's not smashing it Captain Caveman style. But it's almost like the timing. His timing is far more productive and fruitful than Mirza, who was trying to butcher every ball to the boundary.
Yeah, seeing it firsthand here, it's amazing how far some of the hits go.
Yeah.
They're not just creeping over the boundary, they're going 20, 30 metres back.
Yeah, that's the thing that we try and, I mean, I know that people that sometimes tune in for the first time, and, you know, the first question people ask is, what the boundary size? The boundary 50 metres. So you often get a lot of people saying, you know, there's always going to be big runs because the boundaries are just 50 metres. But what they fail to realise is that a lot of those sixes that we see are clearing the boundary by a long way. They're six in most grounds. Yeah. And also, as that's catching opportunity, and it's going to be taken. That's a big wicket. So Umar Tariq also not able to get going. It just goes to show that when you're out there in the middle, then you'll get the boundaries. Umar Tariq looking to do the same thing that Akib Iqbal was doing, but he's going to lose his wicket. So, yeah, it looks like here, if they're going to do it, if they're going to get all points here, then the next batter's going to come out and have to hit sixes from the word go as the next wicket goes. And 19 for 2 here, still needing 18 for a victory. And if they're going to do it in this over, then, well, basically, what's your plan here? Do you, as your new batter, just think, right, I just got to get Akib Iqbal on strike and see if you can hit the last 3 balls of the over for 6, or do you have a go yourself?
I think they probably have a go themselves, don't they, by the looks of it. You'd probably try and get common sense and try and get the new bats, the fella that's in on strike, but I think in the heat of the moment, he'll probably take it on himself.
Well, it is the left-hander, so first thing that Arjun Shahi's got to do is get his line right to the lefty. But, well, we know what Yusuf can do. He's a pretty good hitter himself. Batted well, was the highest run scorer for ACT in the match against Northern CC when he scored 32. But he's got to get something on this. And he's not gonna. It's timber as the stumps get knocked over, Jagadev Bhatte style. And Ashan Yusuf is going to go first ball the same way that Arslan Arif did. And what a good delivery this is from Arjun Shahi. Full and straight, Jagadev Bhatte. Another one bites the dust, and just like that, we have another bowler, Arjun Shahi, is going to be on a hat-trick. Well, that's the place to be, isn't it? Full and straight. Thank you very much. There's not a better sight for a fast bowler to see the middle stump knocked clean out of the ground. And it does a little cartwheel as well, just for good measure. Shahi, what a bowl. And I suppose now you get to a point, I suppose ACT, as they lose their 4th wicket, where Akib Iqbal at the other end is not very keen to speak to the batters that are coming in. But certainly you should be just thinking, all right, come on, let's just guarantee and make sure we get this win now. First of all, though, hat-trick ball coming up. Arjun Shahi bowling to Hassan Sadiq. And he's going to bowl a wide. We call that a Danny Hudacek because Danny Hudacek, hello Danny, one of our commentators, whenever there's a hat-trick and he's on, it always ends up being a wide, and that's what we get here. So Shahi misses his target, misses his lines. And Sadiq gets a bit of a full toss here now. He's called it. I think this is being called a no ball, but that's disaster. That is disaster, because not only is it a no ball, which is followed up after the wide, but they take a single. Akib Iqbal now goes back on strike. 15 required. There's still 3 balls to come. So, well, how big could that be? Called. Say that's over the height. And, well, that's one of them. Now, this is dangerous times here for Al Fateh. And Arjun Shahi, for all the good that he's done, well, a couple of errors there. He could go from hero to villain in a matter of a couple of balls, James, here.
Yeah, he started obviously the over fantastically, and that no ball and then getting dispatched up the ground really changes the momentum again and brings it to that bonus point territory.
Yeah, Key back on strike. He goes down, he's not going to get a boundary here. Scott Austin underneath it again. Will take the cat. Shahi redeems himself. Gets the wicket there for Iqbal. Iqbal had to go for it, the captain. He wanted the 4 points, doesn't quite get it right. It's a slightly shorter delivery from Shahi. So they can breathe a sigh of relief because 9 required. There's still just 8 balls to go in the over, which of course the bowler, we want to make sure he doesn't bowl any more extras. But what a knot that is from the captain, Aqib Iqbal, 59 off 20. And well, certainly will win the match for his side. But unfortunately, he once again, a little bit like Hornchurch in that last match, they're going to miss out on all 4 points, you would assume.
I think that was there for the, if the fella's on 60 and that's halfway down, I think he'd have fancied hitting that out the ground.
Yeah.
That brings him in 1 strike territory, but yeah, great innings.
Yeah, good knock from Aqib. This is now a man who we saw on the network score 150 in Austria at the Seabarn Cricket Ground last year. And he's happy just to see this one out and take the single. We will go into the 8th over, so that means that once again an opportunity for a team to take all the points is not going to happen in this one. And Al Fateh, they will pick up a point, and I was saying the same thing about Byron. Very important point. And speaking of Byron, and speaking of your side, Byron are taking on Northern CC next. What are your thoughts on that match? You had a little look at Byron there earlier against Hornchurch.
Yeah, they looked obviously a couple of dangerous players at the top of the order. Looked like they bowled quite well at times. So again, I think anything can happen, can't it, in this format? I think obviously we'll be stronger for the outing before. It gives you a little eyesight, a look into it.
Any changes in the squad that you know of?
No, it'd be the same side. So yeah, it'd be interesting what Chris decides to do with the toss. I think we batted first this morning because of the dew on the ground.
Yeah.
We always like to sort of get runs on the board, but I think you might want to have a little look at chasing potentially to see how they go at it, and then you can plan it accordingly. But
that first match is though very important, isn't it? First match, you want to get a feel of how it plays. What was the feedback from the batters out there? I mean, you got two guys put a good partnership together there. I think they put 98 on batting there. Did they? Is it the case of once you get your eye in, once you get used to the bounce, you get yourself in?
Yeah, I think so. I think they were probably surprised a bit by the bounce. They thought it was a bit bouncier than it was going to be. Yeah, well, playing a lot of 2020 cricket, we were scooping and playing at a different area, but it's a bit more potentially stand and deliver.
Yeah, this end with the Lake end that we're coming from, we do feel does have a bit more bounce on it. The other end, it's not as bouncy, especially that ball short of a length can sometimes fly off. Right, talk about fly off, that one is probably going to beat the fielder and go all the way. I think that's probably a genuine Maximo. I think umpire Shub wants to do a boundary check here. I'm pretty confident this goes all the way. In fact, it has been signalled 6, so not quite where the batter meant this to go, but he'll take it anyway. Will Sadiq. That's going to be 6 runs, and that will settle this match as well. It's done, it's dusted with the Maximo to finish 6 runs, and well played to ACT. But Al Fateh, look, they started well. Remember, with the bat, they were 40-odd in the power play. In fact, they won the power play battle 41-34, but unfortunately lost those wickets quickly, then fell away. They did get a partnership together, and what an important partnership that was actually with Jimmy Chaifulus and Supan Patambadige getting into the 20s and getting on past 100, because if they never did that, they probably wouldn't have got a point out of this match. So they get a point out of it. So it's following the pattern so far, 3-1 for the winning side. No 4-point, no bonus point equation as yet. So next match is coming up. Will be coming up in about just under an hour's time from now. We have a little bit of an extra half an hour. It's been great speaking to you. Great. Thank you for all of your comments as well. I know that's a lot of people were saying it's great to have Northern CC here, and it's great to have you here with me with that one as well, James Cole. So before we go, as we get ready to see the highlights, talk to me about some of the characters in your side. So who are the jokers in the back?
Yeah, there's plenty of characters, some very unique individuals. Yeah, Liam Gray's a bit of a joker. He'll open the batting and bowling. Very, very good cricketer. Tommy Sefton, the experienced left arm spinner.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's up and about. Yeah, it's quite a laid back group really, but yeah, it's good to get everyone sort of away together. Obviously, you play a lot of cricket together in the summer, but you don't sort of spend 4 or 5 days with each other, which might be a good thing, might be a bad thing, I'm not sure.
Do you have many tours though? Do you have like pre-season or at the end of the season going into tour, or not so much these days?
Yeah, not really. With the amount we probably played 45 games of cricket last year, so we played a hell of a lot of Saturday, Sunday cricket, so we spent a lot of time on buses and all around the country really. So yeah, some great days for the sort of spectators, which it's all about. So yeah, you get to know these lads quite well very, very quickly, and the amount of cricket we play.
Yeah, well, I'm sure the guys are going to love being here. I hope that the weather doesn't spoil the show tomorrow. Of course, there is a concern that there could be some rain around tomorrow, but hopefully that won't be. But it's great to have you here. And well, maybe we'll just see the end of these highlights, and they get an opportunity for us both to say our goodbyes to the viewers. And I'm going to allow you to say some hellos and whatever to whoever you want. I know that it's always nice to have people up here, and you can say hi to Mum and whoever you want to in the end. But let's have a quick look at this. At one point, it certainly did look like, while the keeper was there, that those 4 points were on. It's Braithwaite. Braithwaite, much better from him with the ball. I think he's another one. Now that he's been out there, he's got used to it. We'll probably see better from him in their next match. Remember, we'll see Fateh playing the last match. It won't be an easy one. They will be taking on Hornchurch under the lights. That's going to be match 5 later tonight. But this was the one, that was the big moment. And Scott Austin, well done to him. We know Scott Austin, he's got safe hands out there, and he does show that. It takes 3 good catches there. So well done to him. Well done to Shahi as well. It's another bowler who was on for a hat-trick at one moment. But unfortunately, though they do pick up a point, they get well beaten in here. And Fateh will know that they need to go bigger next time round. Those celebrations. This is the one that I think Akib Iqbal, he had to go for that. But I think you're right there, James. You'd expect him to have maybe done better with that delivery.
Yeah, I think if he puts that out the ground as well, the momentum probably, what did he, 4? They'd probably hit the next one at the park as well, and that gives you the full amount of points. So yeah, I think he'd be disappointed in himself, but I think you take a win at the end of the day in these games, especially on the first day by the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean, when you go down in that first match and they went down to you, and they will remember at one point they were in a good position. At one point, I think if things went their way, they could have got the victory, but it wasn't to be. And opportunity for us to say, well, not me, I'm here for the rest of the day, but for you to say your goodbyes. So I hand over to you.
Well, yeah, first of all, it's my little boy's 3rd birthday on Saturday. I'm missing it. He's 3 years old, so wishing Ollie a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Ol. And yeah, obviously we got another little lad, Leo, as well, and hi to Rachel back home.
Okay, well, Ollie, Leo, and Rachel, hello to you, and well, yeah, have a great birthday as well. I know that you're going to miss out on it, but I'm pretty sure that you will be in touch. It's been absolutely wonderful having you.
Pleasure, thank you.
Having you with us, and I hope that you and the boys enjoy the rest of your time out here. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards for this one. So yeah, always brilliant to have a special guest up there. That was James Cole. Everybody, wonderful to have him talking a little bit about Northern CC and how they got here. So 59 there from Akib Iqbal, good knock from him of just 20 deliveries, 31 from Mirza Ashan. And that was enough really to get them over the line. You'll see that coming up in your graphics there. And then with the ball, well, Rural Braithwaite did far better with the ball. 2 for 37, but 3 wickets there from Arjun Shahi. Now, he's a player that if he does come good, not only will he perform with the ball, but he can with the bat as well. So we keep an eye on him. I'm certainly seeing him do some wonderful things there at the Ipsonis Cricket Ground there in Cyprus. So there's those bowling figures there. We'll take a break now. We've got about 50 minutes before the start of the next match. So when Vinny Sandhu will join me back in the queue. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for match number 3. What's been an exciting start to Group B. Byron, the champions from Greece, are next up. They're taking on the champions from the UK, Northern CC. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Byron, home team, Northern CC, you are away. Home team will flip the coin.
European cricket.
European cricket is the call and it's Dream 11.
Who will bat first?
Byron won the toss and they will bat first.
Aslam Mohammed's men, Byron, deciding that this time they will have a bat first. Now remember, they had a difficult match first up against Hornchurch, but they did well. They came together, they fought hard, and it was a gutsy performance to take a point from Hornchurch. I know Hornchurch will be disappointed they didn't take all 4 points. Sinan Khan was absolutely superb for Byron, but I think Sajid Afridi, I get a feeling that he'll come good with the bat and with the ball in this one. Northern CC, it was a good start from them. Remember, first time that we've seen them, and I know that when we was talking to James there, their normal captain who's injured at the moment, that he was saying that it was all about them being out here, getting used to the way that the pitch plays, and they will come better in the coming games. Well, I think they did pretty well even in that first game. I think Chris Lako, the standing captain, was absolutely brilliant, and he put a good performance in there right at the beginning there with Tyler. 2 half centuries to start with. That's not bad, but I think we're going to see a little bit more from them. One thing they did really good was use the spin, so maybe it's going to be spin to win. Vinny is back. Let's go over to Vinny Sandy. Vinny, the news from the middle is Byron this time are having a hit.
That's right, Rico Ford. I think they might be swinging even harder than that if we know anything about this Greek top order. Expect to see Sinan Khan out there and Sajid Afridi. Yeah, it was great to have James Cole, the Northern CC skipper, although he's not playing due to injury at the moment. Great to have him in last innings. Just to hear a little bit more about Northern's journey to the ECL. Obviously, they're the only team actually out of the 35 that don't have any ECN experience at all. So they were pretty impressive in their first game, a 15 win that they were able to grind out over the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Byron, though, have one change there. Konstantinos Gioulourakos comes in. Christos Malinaris will take the gloves. And even for Northern, yeah, Laker, player of the match in the first game. I like the way that they had quite a good mix of bowlers that they could go to. They had left hand, right hand finger spinners. They had kind of left arm, right arm pace options as well. And the jelly beans, as they've come to be known as you can tell from that wonderful design that they've got on their shirts. They're out to try and make it 2-0. Byron, contrasting for them, they were kind of blasted out of the game by Hornchurch, who put 189 on in match 2. Byron, though, they did secure their point, which might be important in the wash-up, finishing on 135 for 4. So they went down by 54 runs, but at least did pass that 70% mark. And 70% is, coincidentally, what Northern CC are estimated at as a win percentage. Byron 30%. I don't know, I feel it's a bit closer than that. I think Byron, although I will say they do rely pretty heavily on their top 4 or 5 with the bat. If they get going, it could be a big score. Yes, a big thanks to James. So I know, fortunately for him, as you heard, due to that finger injury that he sustained in training, he won't be part of the 11 this game, but he'll be cheering his team on from the bench. I know he hopes to be part of it come finals. He doesn't want to risk it, I think. Well, this guy impressed me a lot earlier on as well. And it's going to be Tom Sefton to bowl. Left arm spin first up. So yeah, these two probably don't often face spin in the first over. Byron, they're going to play it Greek style, which is fast. Let's have a look. It's very small sunglasses for a head that size, Sefton, but gets away with it. Here we go. Well, First one is a bit of a dodgy one. And oh, that would have been an amazing run out by McGladdery, who picked it up and bat flicked it. And Sinan Khan might have been run out without even facing a ball. Have a look at this for a bit of improvisation. I love it. What's the right option here? There goes the glove, and there goes the ball. That was very close to pretty unprecedented run out on ECN. Anyway, this is swept away, and that's going to disappear. So Sinan Khan, he survived an early assault with the bat, ended up with 62 in the first game out. We know he's such a destructive hitter of the ball. Sefton really kind of got a grasp of the conditions pretty quickly, I thought, in his first outing this morning. Of course, we saw Northern in match 1. Well bowled, good comeback. Thick inside edge, doesn't get past the infield. So what's a good score here? I'd say kind of 140 plus. Byron have some interesting bowling options as well. 2 of them are out there batting, actually. Disagreement about whether there was a run there or not. They don't take it. Yeah, these two both play for the Greek national team as well. And we saw Greece actually winning the Challenger Division, which is essentially the second division of the Euros of cricket last year. These two had leading roles. Tossed up, goes for it. And the fielder comes around and puts it down. It wasn't an easy one at all. Alex Vincent out there. We already pulled off a ridiculous catch. I do think this carries. And we'll check it out in the replay. Thanks to 2 circles. But I do think he gets there on the full. We'll check it out. Made good ground. Just kind of went through the fingers. I think North will be disappointed that doesn't get held. And now, this one should be a simple catch. Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again. And Afridi, because of that single last ball, probably should have been on strike if it was taken. But now he will go for just a single. That's a big wicket first up, because Afridi, he's a guy, he's made hundreds on this ground, loves batting out here, but just went across the line there. I know he does like to go leg side, but he is good enough to hit straight. I think he'll be a bit disappointed with the shot. So Byron will lose a wicket. Off stump kind of line, opens up. I mean, if he hits that in the middle of the bat, it's going for 6, but instead it was a simple catch. Greg Liebenberg takes the catch. Unfortunately for Sajid, he walks off for just the single, end of 1. And the score is 6 for 1. Yeah, hello to Max Hornweg, watching from the Netherlands. And a quick look at what's coming up on the network with European Cricket Series coming up in Portugal, as well as Madrid, Italy, France, and then back to Malta for a spring series. And one person with a spring in his step always joins me back in the commentary box. It's Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back. And yeah, it's a early loss there for a good player, Sajid Afridi. I think you're right, Vinny, he'd be disappointed with the shot he played.
Great. Comes in, almost gets a return catch. This runs away and he's going to find the boundary. So Sinan loses his opening partner, but doesn't lose too much momentum. It's a bit uppish. Gave himself a bit of room, but it was kind of past Gray before he knew too much about it.
Aslam Mohammed, the captain, brings himself higher up the order. I like that move. We saw when he played for Greece in that Challenger Division. He put some good knocks in. He's still a very good player.
Coming off a golden duck though. And Gray goes down, Gray gets up, dot ball.
Well, so that's the bowling, and that's kind of a sideward roll here. You see, there he goes, but ends up on his feet.
What it is, when you've got spikes that dig into natural turf, you can put a bit more kind of weight down on your foot. It just doesn't work on AstroTurf. Quick look here. I think we're going to go past 4,000 runs in the ECL already. We're only on day 4. Nowhere near finishing day 4 either. 124 per 10 overs is the rate. That's going to be a no ball. That's Minimo territory. No ball +4. Attempted Yorker probably from Gray. Gets some bat on it, gets 4 and gets a free hit coming.
Yeah, not a good delivery. And batters, I mean, he does well here because it's a brave shot to play. Look where he is. I mean, he's attacking the ball that's coming right into his chest. But slices it away. He'll get 4, and now he'll get the chance to take on the free hit.
Let's see what tactics he goes for here. Maybe an off-speed ball or full and wide. Full and wide. And a bit of outswing takes away from the bat of Sinan Khan. So Grayev He's going to avoid any further damage. Got to say, it's been nice to meet some of the northern supporters that have travelled as well. I think it's a really exciting thing for them to come and be part of the ECN family. Goes with the swing this time, sliced away, inside out. That's going to go all the way. Maximo for Sinan Khan.
He likes to charge at the ball, doesn't he, Sinan? He doesn't like to be kept in his crease. He likes to attack, likes to go over the top. And just getting some nice words, friendly words of advice there from his captain.
Yeah, I think this is smart. Don't try and fight the swing, the natural swing of Gray. And there's nobody back on the offside. I still don't think he really has to back away. I don't think that's the odds. Stand your ground and play the line that's bowled to you. A bit like that. It's a perfect ball though. It's bounced on the tram line. Sinan will certainly query it, but I don't think there's any doubt that that's a legal delivery. Remember, anything that touches the line, even a bit of the line, is good, and that bounces on the line. Yeah. So that kind of tells you all you need to know.
Perfect delivery.
Couple to come. Gets this off the end of the bat, but it's still going to fly. 51 metres, that's all you need to do. Maximo! And 6 more, Byron. Despite the early wicket, flying that Greek flag. It's the end of the second over. 21 come off that. You know what? The extra ball, the Astor bowl ends up going for 6. So it's 27 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, and I think that's what Sinan Khan will keep doing that. He'll keep attacking. He's got his captain out there with him. Aslam Mohammed is just trying to keep the young man, keep him in the right mindset. He's probably saying to him, look, you've made a start here now. You don't want to lose your wicket. 25 of 11. Aslam Mohammed getting set to face his first ball. That table looking pretty close, but of course ACT sitting at the top, and well, that's a way to start your opening your account. Remember, didn't get any runs in the last match, got a first baller this time. Well, the difference you see in this format, the game is out there for you to see. This time, he goes boom, shakalagia, it goes all the way, 6 runs.
Yeah, he really timed that one up well. Remember Aslam coming off a golden last game.
He's having a bit of a friendly chat there with the keeper, who says, he can bat then.
Yeah.
Yes, Tyler, he can, and they like that one.
This one was quicker. One thing they've done really well, there's a sneak kind of block hole delivery that these spinners can bowl. Definitely the left arm spinners we've seen from Northern, just on the batters before. They kind of realise it. And just again, this time carved out. Good fielding actually, because that's an unpredictable bounce just in front of him. So it'll just be a single.
Yeah, it does well. I mean, before the ball could get past him, he's sort of playing like a diving tennis shot, gets a bit of finger on it, stops the ball going past, keeps it to a single.
Sefton's 33 years old, he's a veteran, 15-year veteran of the club, but he'll feel positively young against Aslam Mohammed, who's 54. He's like a super veteran. Just whacked him for 6.
Every time I see him, he just looks like he's getting younger. I want to know what his secret is.
Well, he'll tell you it's the Greek lifestyle. That's a beautiful bit of placement this time from Aslam. I mentioned that we had a situation earlier where Ian Cobain has opened the batting with Travis Head, a modern-day superstar, and Aslam, he's used to playing with Javed Miandad back in his younger days, so there's 2 degrees of separation there.
Nice shot, well played. Leans into it, pushes it through the gap. Tries to go again. Oh, well, he does. How about that? Absolutely identical. As Aslam Mohammed just saying, well, if you thought it was a fluke the first time around, it wasn't. 3 boundaries off that over. It'll go for 16. And Byron, 39 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, what a fantastic bit of placement there. And so 16 off the over, 43 for 3, 43 for 1, I should say, off 3 overs. Hello to Lance, and I think it might be Lance's birthday. So big hello to you, and happy birthday, Lance.
Happy birthday, Lance.
I think Isle of Man was celebrating on his behalf last night after they got knocked out. I want to say hello to Daniela watching from Romania as well. Hello to you. And of course, Billy, who's at the ground today. It's his birthday. Anyway, here's Dan Wilson. Oh, God. Hit him on the back pad. This is what he's done so well so far. Daniel Wilson gets it forward. It's slippery. The feet never moved there. I just don't see that missing. I know with the angle, we'll have a closer look at it. But I think Sinan is rightly sent on his way.
Yeah, I don't think there's too much doubt. He just doesn't move. Look at this, the legs don't move. And yeah, I think that's going to go on and hit that leg stick. I'm pretty sure of it.
He's so far back. He's halfway between his crease and the stumps. And so just, I don't think that whole ball is missing the whole stump. But again, you've got to give credit to the bowler. He beats the inside edge. See how far back he is? So it's not too far to go before that's going. And yeah, I just think it's a good decision. Had a good think about it, but I think Joe Foster makes the right call. Sinan Khan with 26, but he has to walk up the stairs. It's 43 for 2.
Yeah, it's a big wicket. So Sinan not able to get going this time, a half century in the match earlier against Hornchurch. Good knock from him, 62-25, but he gets done by the spin. I was saying that one thing that Northern CC have is plenty of spinners. And well, maybe they are going with the spin to win. It seems to be that way at the moment. Here's the next. And
uh-oh. Well, Aslam wanted the run. And they're going to get there, but only just. That'll be actually a run. A little bit of bat on that on the way through. So Suvlakis comes out to bat at number 4. He gets off the mark, though he had to work for it.
yeah, to run hard. He's only just got back into his crease. He carried on running.
Oh. Jeez, another bat plug waiting to happen. I think the thing, if I was facing Wilson, is I'm just determined to not let him beat me on the inside edge.
Yeah.
I think if you look at how he's troubled batters so far, you have to play him almost like a slow medium bowler. He's not really going to rip one past your outside edge.
2 for 30 in the first match, Danny Wilson.
Again, see it just curves in nicely. Suvlakis gets another run. Let's look at Liam Gray. We saw bowling a little bit earlier. Once again, catches the batter on the hop. It's a really good, only 3 off it.
Yeah, nicely bowled. Hey, I want to say today is International Polar Bear Day. It raises awareness of the issues facing polar bears. That's well bowled again. Just gives it a little bit of flight. Climate change is a huge threat to polar bears' existence, and it's up to us to take action to protect their future. With the territory melting away beneath them, International Polar Bear Day is an important opportunity to remind ourselves what is at stake here, preserving the future of these magnificent mammals. Yeah, World Polar Bear Day today. Do your bit for the polar bear. 46 for 2 at the end of the 4th over. Ground looking absolutely stunning, by the way. Sunshine has disappeared. You can see it's behind the clouds. Still pretty bright out there. But, sun looking to break through. Maybe it will come through a little bit later. Also today, we were just talking about birthdays here. Once again, happy birthday, of course, to Billy at the ground and to Lance, but born today, back in 1944. One of the cricketing greats, South Africa's Graham Pollock. So, Vincent with the ball. Well, he starts to come, then has to stop. This is Alex Vincent. Danny Wilson. The worst of overs from him. Good start from him. So pace on. This is going to carry, and it will. Good catch taken. Wonderfully done. And he keeps the shades on as well. And a wicket straight away for Alex Vincent. And Alexis Suvlakis will go for 2 of 3. Vincent gets his wicket. I suppose you've got to play. You've got to go for that shot, really. You can't be sitting back. And goes for it, but doesn't get it. Suvlakis, Liam Gray comes in and takes the catch. So another wicket will go. So the question now is who can stay out there with the captain? Aslam Mohammed. You can see that he's pretty key to go big himself. With just that last over, just going for the 3. You can see just why they're looking to get that acceleration in here pretty quickly. And got to go for their shots. And this is Shabir Arslan, not a bad guy to have coming in next. And he gets a good lifting delivery. And the thing about this sort of delivery is there's no room. It doesn't really give any room to the batter. That's called as one for the over. So it's pretty close to, yeah, I think you'll see it here. Yeah, just climb over the shoulder. That's in between the shoulder and the top of the head. And just has to be careful with his line here now. That's straight into the hands of the fielder. And that's why having that third back is so important. Shabir Arslan will go without scoring. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for Arslan. And Alex Vincent, what a good over this is so far from him. 3 balls, 2 wickets. No runs have come from it. And Shabir, it's one of those, isn't it? On your day, that could fly over for 6. But on another day, it goes straight to the hands of the fielder. But that's what he's there for. And gets done. It's good bowling also from Vincent. Remember that first ball was that short delivery. And it's the one for the over that just went past his nostrils. And then the next one, he gives him a little bit of width to say, there you go. And of course, the batter's eyes slide up. He wants it. Gets a fair chunk of the bat on it. But Daniel Wilson on the boundary takes the catch. Another wicket now goes. So Northern CC got Byron in a bit of trouble here. 46 for 4 as Zubir Ashraf comes in at number 6.
Yeah, 4 wickets now. The writing's on the wall a little bit, isn't it? Vincent has come on. He's gone bang, bang. He was involved in that brilliant team catch. It's called a team catch. It's his catch, really.
It's his catch.
He did 90% of the work and handed it off. Yeah, credit to Laker, I think, who took it as the receiver. Oh, that's flying.
Not this time. He says, I swing harder than Shabir does Zubir Ashraf. And that's why that one gets over that fielder this time. Wilson, well, he tries to leap and try and snatch this one-handed, but he can't. That's 6 runs. Swing hard. And, well, maybe the guy who swings the bat the hardest will get the luck. And Ashraf gets 6 to his name. 50 comes up as well.
Last ball, the over, and it's a good one from Vincent. Only that 6 off the over came in one shot. And it takes us to the end of 5 and Byron. They have lost 4. They have to battle here. 52 for 4 at the end of 5. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. Corey's off, but he'll be back hopefully by the weekend. And I've got to say, it was great to have James on, wasn't it? To get a bit of an insight about Northern CC and how they got here and also what he's doing. It's that little pinky finger though. I think he's pretty. He just doesn't want to injure it again. I think he'll be good come the weekend. Yeah,
makes perfect sense. He just wants to hold himself back and
give someone else an opportunity as well.
He's got the players out
for
there.
Byron. Okay, not the start they wanted. Obviously, they've lost some of their heavy hitters, but someone needs to stand up, and maybe it'll be the captain because Aslam, the 54-year-old, who doesn't seem to age, just puts this one up and over the leg side. Maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a good strike. They go back to Liam Gray. They've got other options, but I think they feel that because they're so far ahead here, maybe it's worth the gamble going with Gray. But Gray, he went for 21 in his first. He's not having the best of times out there. There's another one that gets put away. And Mohamed Aslam just seems to be ready to take on that short ball. They've got 3 men back on the leg side.
Oh, cracking shot. Oh, well. Stand and deliver staff. As the evergreen Aslam Mohammed pounds that one through cover for 4.
Wonderful strike. Let's watch this one again and watch it skid through the covers. Smooth and swift. And like I say, that's gone quickly. Like our mobility partner, Mick Relina. We see nice shots of Mick Relina going around this ground with those drone shots.
Scan this time finds the fielder. Placement's been a feature of Aslam's innings so far, hasn't it?
Certainly has been. I bet you the Cockney corner are liking the The Microlina. Well, we were calling the Microlina corner, but now I've got to say, I think Hornchurch have now turned it back into the Cockney corner.
Oh, yeah, that's big. That's in the slot. Gray disappears. It's Gray versus Evergreen. Maximo, that was huge from Aslam Mohammed.
That's a good shot, isn't it? It's a good. He did this in that Challenger division of the ECC. We didn't really see it coming. We saw them lose a couple of good batters, and it was left to him, and he went ballistic. And he's looking to do that again here. What a start from him.
That is carved away. That's going to be 4 more. So, what a good over. Counter-attack is coming. Goes magical. It's gone 6-4.64. Still 1 to come. Gray's just trying to find that block hole, but that time he misses full, and he gets driven through point for 4.
Yeah, when you think that the last 2 overs only went for 9 runs, and they lost 3 wickets, they needed something, and this is a huge over. And Aslam Mohammed, the captain, doing the damage.
That leg side, and this will be a wide, and so the over continues. Gray finds himself up in the naughty 40s.
Gray, he thought he'd come to the Costa del Sol and find blue skies and sunshine, and it's a bit gloomy at the moment, as it is with these bowling figures.
Slow ball, pretty clever bowling, should be gone, is gone. Well, there you go. Just when things were looking up for Byron, they lose their captain. It was a very clever piece of bowling, rolled it out the front of the fingers, was off speed, and Aslam will be kicking himself there because he looked to be in good touch. But that's the top 5 all back in the shed now. Aslam goes for 36, and it's 73 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, and the thing is, well, just like the weather and in life, the sun can come out at any time, and after going through that little tricky period when he had gone for 21 in the over, he finishes with a wicket. Well done. He kept on going, and it's brave also just to try something different. He tried the slower ball, it sprayed it down the leg side, and he stuck to it again, went for the same ball again, but this time he got it right. And Aslam Mohammed will go 36-14. That's a good knock from him. He'll be smiling, he'll be happy, and he'll be hoping that the boys now can at least come together for the last 24 balls and get them to pass that 110, 120 mark.
It's going to whistle outside the off stump as Vincent comes back for a second over. Byron, they're on the brink here of kind of folding, aren't they? That's what you'd be worried about in this situation. I mean, Ashraf knows his way around. Vasilakis is a natural sportsman. You know, we know that he's a multi-sport athlete. His batting's still coming along. Left arm bowler. Vincent rolling off guard this time. Almost carries out to the fielder, but they'll have to settle for a single.
Yeah, spirit on, here he is. Vasilakis, he's a sportsman. And he knows he's got to do his job here for his team. One thing that's very important here, I know we've talked a lot about the point. Byron must be thinking, right, where do we and what do we need to get to so we can at least make sure we do pick up a point here. I don't think they're there yet. For me, you'd probably be thinking, look, at least in the 90s. And even then, you've got to bowl really well. Remember, they had a few hiccups in the field, dropped a few catches when they took on Hornchurch. It could have been a much closer match than it was. Ended up 189 to 135 to win by 54 runs for Hornchurch.
This is not going to beat the fielder, so Vasilakis. It's fun to watch. I mean, some of these stories are so interesting. And Greek cricket has a little bit of a history to it as well. It's great ground in Corfu. They can't use it anymore, unfortunately, because it's pretty much right next to the city. I'm not talking about the ground, the marina ground where we've been on ECN, but the actual, there's a ground with a cricket pitch right next to pretty much the city centre, and cars are parked all around there. So they can play there, but not with a hard ball. And I think I know why. That one gets through Vasilakis. Was there a bit of edge on this? I feel like there might have been, maybe not. What's the call? Maybe it's buys, just a buy. So back to Ashraf. Yeah, imagine there are a few cracked windscreens and the advent of bigger bats. It's not a particularly big ground there in Corfu.
Is it Greece though? You got the ground that's got the little sort of footpath that goes through it?
I think you think of Croatia.
Is that Croatia?
Yeah. But what it does have is a marina next to it, and what it does have is a lot of water when it rains, as I remember from 2021. mistime pull, but get away with it. Ashraf will get a single. Now the Marina ground is a beautiful ground. The only thing is, because it is right next to the water, you got the water when it rains coming down, and it really holds a lot of water. So it doesn't rain too much there, but when it does, it really rains. When it rains, it pours, and that probably was the best example of that I've ever seen. I think they had 3 years of rain in 2 days or something like that, or 2 years rain in 3 days, whatever it was. It was muddy. Oh yeah, great keeping. Took off down the leg side.
Yeah, being very impressed with Tyler, and gets across and makes a stop here. And wonderful work. Did very well with the bat as well, didn't he? Matt Gladdery scored a half century, but it's a good player. Good movement from him. Love the way he moves. Sideway movements is good, and very good glove work as well.
Clever bowling as well. So they've got some good variations here, Vincent. What a good spell. 2 for 9. And it's walking stick, 77 for 5 after 7. Byron having to fight for every run at the moment.
Yeah, a bit of swinging and missing there.
How about last night, though? I know you're off, but I know you caught the final. And Darmstadt CC kind of avenged their elimination 2 years ago, where they went out in straight sets despite finishing top 2 in their group. That was a group that included Hornchurch, by the way. It also included Byron. And I remember that Byron and Darmstadt CC played a real humdinger of a qualifier one. It had everything. It even had the bat throw at the end, and emotions running wild. Darmstadt CC become the first German club in the Katimer Oval era to make it to Championship Week. So congratulations to them. All right, goes after this. Finds the hole at mid-wicket, so they'll have to settle for a single. I was just thinking something about German clubs and exciting ECL finals, because remember MSC Frankfurt, they almost defended 66. Actually had the other team 58 for 9, Albi Zalmi back in 2022.
Gregory Leonberg with the ball. That's a good delivery. That really does spin away quickly. Get some rip on this, doesn't he? There's Leonberg, good delivery.
It just kind of goes in with the arm as well.
I think Spiridon, when he first came out, he played a nicely timed shot, but he went straight to the fielder, and I thought, okay, but he's now trying to muscle it, and that doesn't suit him.
This through for 1. Ashraf, right-hander, in theory is a better matchup for the off-spinner, but yeah, Northern CC, they've picked up this format quicker than most, haven't they? They've done their research. It's a quicker one, but too wide that time.
Let's have a quick look at this field. So you've got the orthodox field here, haven't you? 3 on the leg side, quite a wide long on, straight long off, and a sweeper on the off. So, I mean, if you can go behind the keeper, it's worth having a try. Maybe a bit of reverse. And see, just like that one, that ball is probably a good length if you wanted to just try and play a little scoop. Field set for it. So at the moment, Zabir Ashraf, he got lucky with one wild swing that flew over 3rd for 6, but since then, pace off, and he's having to work for his runs, and he's just not able to get going. That's perfect. Perfect top ball. And good over, and struggling Byron to try and get, I was saying there, to at least try and secure a point. You want to see them getting past the 90s here, but they're struggling to do that. 8 overs complete, 80 for 5.
Yeah, just kind of clinical, what we're seeing at the moment. Yeah, you can see that while they had Aslam at the crease and he was going at a good rate, but Byron, I mentioned this at the beginning, if they do lose 4 or 5 wickets in the first half, it is tough given the type of players they have down the order.
I think also what I'm seeing here from Northern CC, I don't know if you see that, Vinny, but taking the wickets is not their priority. They're keeping that ball outside the off. They could probably go more at the stumps. Let's see what happens here. So that's going to be out. Yeah, Curtin. So wicket straight away for Wilson, who comes back. So on this time, they will take the wicket as Spiridon comes out, but they're quite happy. Just they know And you just said moments ago they're learning this game very quickly, and what they've learned is taking wickets ain't this game. When you're in the field, it's restricting, it's dot balls, and getting good over after good over in, and that's what they're doing. Just that one big over, of course, for Liam Gray that went for 21, but other than that, they're keeping it nice and tidy, and they're not worried if a batter like Zubair Ashraf stays there and is going at runnable 9. That's actually working perfectly for them. They don't need the wickets, and it's clever from them. Spiridos, I suppose, just getting very frustrated there. Couldn't get anything going, and chewed up 7 deliveries for the one. He will eventually go, and it's Tyler McGladdery combining well there behind the stumps with the bowling of Danny Wilson, who picks up another.
Wilson 2 for 3 off 7 balls. Pretty good figures. Does he just miss? Only just. Thought I might have got a little bit of the line, but remember, if the umpire's in doubt, they typically will call it a wide.
Well, that one definitely is a wide as he strays a little bit on the leg side. This is Christos Molineras, who's out there. He'll be behind the stumps for Byron. A little bit of pad. He's got a hurry here, but throw actually a good throw to the bowler's end would have been testing. Molineras does get back, so Ashraf desperate to get hold of one. Runnable 9 so far. Yes, well bowled, just floated up there.
It's hard to work out. I mean, maybe you can dance and try and get it on the full, but even then, it's going to be on you quickly. It's going to be hard to keep your balance. This is another angle. You can see bang, just straight in that block hole. Occasionally he's too full, but that's the one you've got to put away. Ashraf can't. He's kind of between a rock and a hard place, isn't he, here? Zubair's 9 off 11, but he's batting with Molinaris now. Wilson 2 for 5, wheeling, dealing, and very miserly stuff. And he's gone, so he deserves that. A 3rd wicket for Wilson. He's pretty predictable, but still pretty tough to play. Another one that's full, straight, knocks over middle and leg. Byron's struggling, 83 for 7.
Yeah, Wilson, well done. I must say, Wilson, likewise he did in that first match against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. There's a few times that he just gets it slightly wrong. He ends up bowling either down the leg side or getting that sort of full toss on the legs in, but the batters have to make it count. The Austrian Cricket Tigers, it was Ashan Yusuf at the time, couldn't make it count. That over could have been a big one and could have made all the difference in the match, because remember there was a no ball in there as well. And just then you saw one full toss on the pads that was missed out there by the batter, Ashraf. So he'll go with a disappointing 9 of 12, and that included one big 6, which was a little bit of luck involved as it flew over 3rd. New batter comes out, and this is Nick Katish. Let's see, is he able to get something going here? 7 down though in the 80s. And drops the bat on this. We'll get a single, and that though will be the end of a terrific spell of bowling from Danny Wilson, picking up from where he left off in the first match. At 2 for 30 in the first, and in this one he's doing even better. 3 for 6, sensational bowling.
Yeah, has been a real shutdown job from Northern CC. The question is, can they maybe keep it down in the kind of low 90s range, and then you're looking at more or less 13 and over or something. You can take all 4 points. So Byron just having a tough time, and they had a tough ECL last year as well. That thing is, in the ECL, you might say they've had tough draws, and that's also true, but there's no real easy draws in an ECL either. So here we go with over number 10, and it's going to start with a dot as Dobson comes back and hits the spot nicely.
Yeah, good ball. It's difficult for the batters here now. You can see they want to try and get a good hit in. This is Nick who's facing, but perfect delivery, goes right across him, sneaks it inside the line. Thompson will get just this one over. They'd like to maybe try and push for two, but the fielders onto it pretty quickly. Just the one here. So Northern CC, once again, we've seen teams drop the opportunities of taking 4 points, and we've been talking about how important it could be if you do steal a bonus point. They're going to put themselves in the hunt for the opportunity to do it. Bad on ball, but it's just tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No boom boom, and they need that boom boom, but it ain't coming. The last boundaries and the last of the boom booms came in that over. Relive Gray went for 21. That was over 6. Since then, we have not had a single boundary.
Another good area there from Thompson. Katetchis can't catch up with it. So Northern looking the goods at the moment. Still some work to do with the bat. A couple of balls still to go in this first innings.
So that's now 24 balls since the boundary. And you feel that if it is going to come, it's probably going to be one that gets edged or something. That one might be too wide. It is. Tries to just sneak it in again here, Josh Thompson. Still 2 balls to go, Byron. How important 2 good hits could be here at the end of their innings. It could be the difference between a point or not. I know I'm talking like Northern CC have already won this match. Still a lot of the match left, but you just, from what we've seen from them already, you don't see them. Oh, this is clever running.
Or is it?
Or is it? No.
You can understand what they're thinking there.
I think if it's one of those where one batter was a little bit smarter on the ball than the other. Unfortunately, Christos Molineras didn't quite read it that way, and in the end, the overthrows from the fielder as Alex Vincent, well, it ends up being the perfect dummy. I think the keeper loses it, and it goes way over him. Well done to the fielder, reads the situation well, gets the throw in, taken on the bounce by Thompson. So another one will bite the dust. The 8th wicket goes down with the ball to go. And the new batter, it won't be the new batter. New batter's at non-strikers then.
Yeah. Well, keep saying batter on strike. Let's see how he goes. That's good bowling though. Oh, now he's basically stuck in no man's land, kind of twilight zone there, Katetchis. But that will finish things, and we'll get all the 8s on the board. So the whole digital display is lit up at 88 for 8 off the 10. So 89 is even better than I was suggesting. So it's going to be a more or less kind of 12.5 to 13 and over pace required if Northern are going to take all 4 points. A lot of high fives flying around there. I mean, it's plucky little innings from Byron, but they were always up against it, weren't they? Especially with those key wickets being lost reasonably early in the innings. And, well, the Jelly Bean gang, I think they're on for the 4 here with a good start. Byron, though, they'll hope that they can maybe take a few early wickets of their own. Maybe they could initiate a top order collapse. And don't see this kind of score defended so often in the modern era, but you just never know here at the European Cricket League.
Jelly Beans not just looking good, but looking pretty happy and pretty sweet as well. Is another sweet performance from them. And well, Rado, official timekeeper, will tell us that we'll be back in about 15 minutes time for the reply. But let's see these highlights first. Disappointment in a way. I think losing Shahid Afridi early on, that's always a big loss. You know that he can be a stellar player. But we know all about Sinan Khan. He played a marvellous knock, a marvellous half-century earlier. And while he was out there, you thought, well, maybe he could do it again. But this one, you can see Aslam having a good chat with him, saying, come on, me and you, we can certainly make a difference. And you've got to believe that that is the case. I think you got to say that they've got 3 big plays in there, but then he gets done by that, a little bit overcautious with the spin. LBW, he goes, and then it was all down to the captain. The captain had to do the big hitting, especially when you saw the wicket there of Subalakis go. But we know that Aslam Mohammed, when he gets going, he can be pretty special. He did go for some pretty good shots. I mean, just have a look at this. And he was hitting them all over. He got a few through the covers. The short ball, he got away. But then Now, he went for one too many, and he would have to go for 36 or 40, and a good slow ball bowled to him from Gray. So Gray picks up the wicket, and then after that, not a lot happened. The last 4 overs, actually, only 15 runs came from it. So there was that big over from Gray, remember, and then Alex Vincent, 4 of him, Leonberg, 3 of him, Wilson, 4, and then right there at the end, Thompson only conceding 4 as well. And that's what will be the disappointment, really, there for Byron. And I said they had to get past the 90 for me, or 90 plus sort of score, to at least feel that they could perhaps take something from this game. I think Northern CC, they will be saying, their captain will be saying, all right, boys, other teams have had the opportunity and not taken it, but we're going to go out and take this. And Chris Laker will probably be one of the batters out there to try and do so right from the beginning. He batted very well the first time we saw Northern CC out there in the middle with 66 and 27, and he'll be looking to go well again. So once again, just highlighting what the issue is for Byron. Top 3 are the key, and if one of them doesn't click, then the other 2 have to go well. 20 for Sinan, 26 and 36 for Aslam Mohammed. And the thing is, they left a lot of balls out there for the other batters to try and deal with, and they just weren't able to do it. On the bowling front, 3 wickets from Daniel Wilson. Isn't he having a good day? 5 wickets in the day from him. 2 from Alex Vincent. But yeah, look, only Liam Gray, he went for a few, didn't he? Yeah, went for in the end 42 of his 2 overs. Did pick up that 1 wicket though, he will say. But apart from that, it was a wonderful bowling performance from Northern CC, and they'll be looking to bag not just the 3 points in this one, but maybe even still a point away from Byron. That innings coming up in about 10 minutes time, where myself, Rico Full, and Mr. Maxwell Winnie Sandu will talk you through the innings. Byron, they're going to have to be perfect this time round, and no mistakes in the field. And just maybe, if they can get the likes of Sinan and Sajid Afridi getting those Yorkers in, and maybe the captain himself, Aslam Mohammed, might even fancy turning his arm over. They could cause a bit of an upset with the low defence here. But I think most people are expecting Northern CC not to make any mistakes here and probably bag all the points. Join me, Rico Full, and Vinny Sandy when we return to find out. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Viewers, and welcome back. And yeah, just a reminder there, of course, Share the Meal is our charity partner. You can scan the QR code and find out a little bit more about Share the Meal. And yeah, together as a community, as a family, we can do our bit to help the millions of people around the world who struggle to get enough food to eat in the day. Going back to this match, I think it should be a straightforward win for Northern CC, but most people are wondering whether Northern CC will do what teams before them have failed to do. Hornchurch perhaps should have taken 4 points against Byron, allowed Byron to sneak in there and get a point, and the Austrian Cricket Tigers would have felt that against El Fateh, perhaps they should have got the points, but it took them 2 balls longer than what was needed to get to that 108-4 victory. But are Northern CC going to achieve that? And if they do, well, with 3 points in the group already, they could take the perfect 4. That certainly will do 2 things. One, it will take them to the top of the standings, and secondly, it will put Byron in a spot of bother sitting there at the bottom. So ready to go. Remember that we will see Fateh take on Hornchurch later. That's not going to be an easy match for El Fateh. Hornchurch will be looking forward to returning to the night action at the Gardemar Oval, and also looking forward to picking up the 4 points and not making a mistake themselves. But opportunity right now, though, for Northern CC. Let's see if they can do it on a day that I mentioned already back in 1937. Another of Don Bradman's 19th Ashes hundreds, but this was one more crucial than most. Australia had to come from 0-2 down to 2-all, and Bradman's blistering 169 gave them control of the 5th test in Melbourne. Australia eventually won by an innings and 200 runs, and thus becoming the only side to win a test series from 0-2 down. That back on this day in 1937. Chris Laker, the captain, standing in, of course, for James Cole, who is nursing that injury. We're hoping that it will be more good form from him, but he's got a good bowler to contend with. Sinan Khan is just will try and bowl quick and fast, try and get that Yorker in. It's going to come around the wicket, so doesn't want to try over the wicket to start off with, which I feel is a pity. I'd like to see the right-handers try over the wicket first of all to the lefties. It's a good start. That's what he's going to look to do, bowling quick, fast to get the Yorker in. This occasion just gets clipped off the legs. He'll take the single and it's a strike over to Gray. Liam Gray, as you saw, he was pretty expensive with the ball. Went for 42 of his 2 overs. Two lots of 21. And what's the odds he scores 21 here? That'd be pretty freaky, wouldn't it? Sinan Khan is not very happy that he's, well, there seems to be a little bit of disagreement between him and the captain about where he wants the field. In the end, I think Aslam Mohammed agrees to get one more out there on the leg side. It's played out in the off, and oh well, it's a little bit of a, well, that's kung fu type fielding. It's like a flying kick on the ball, which ends up being passed on to Marios. He just throws himself at that one, lunges feet first, and just have a look there. Here he is, and hi-ya! That's one way to do it, bit of team fielding there. Spiridon passes that on to Marios. And get that one through nicely as Laker swings and misses. These two went well in the first match. He'll be looking to get stuck in himself this time. They got 66 of 27. That's not a good delivery, and it will go all the way. It's going to be a minimal! And I guess that's the danger. He's trying to go wide and angle the ball into the left-hander, but if you get it wrong, especially if you spray it down the leg side, very difficult one for the keeper. You can see he's a little bit late moving there, perhaps. So needs to get one more step in, but because he's late going, he can't, and that's going to get away from him. But of course, Christos Molinares is probably not expecting that to be fired so wide down the leg side. So 5 runs, and when you haven't got too many on the board, that's the last thing that you want to be doing. That could, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, I get the feeling that this is probably pretty high. This might be, I mean, they're calling this buys. There's going to be 4 buys. I actually thought it could be wide. I thought it went over his head. I thought this really did take off. Let's have a look how high this is. So, okay, just under. But the wicketkeeper just froze. I don't know if you can see the keeper again. He starts to move and then stops. Doesn't put any effort in. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. So we've had a minimo, and now we've got 4 buys there as well. So no boundaries off the bat, but still plenty of runs on the board. Taking it on, froze himself at this one. Brave fielding. Not going to shy away from any battles, are they? As that was Konstantintos. Froze himself forward. And maybe just feeling a little twinge there. Yeah, he's walking back. And not very comfortably. You don't want him picking up anything on day one. Yeah, just trying to loosen up that the right hamstring. No, this doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. He could be in trouble here. Doesn't look good at all. This is concerns for Sinan. Sinan Khan is a guy that, he's in trouble here. He's in trouble. Saw him just holding that as he went back, and it didn't look good. And I don't think he's not finished. I don't think he's finishing this over. Whether he's just going to bowl this one delivery. The thing is, whoever bowls this now, it looks like it's Aslam Mohammed. There's only one ball to come, but this will constitute as an over. That takes him out the picture of, I think he's going off. That's not a good sign. Sinan Khan is hugely important to Byron here. And don't look like 12 is ready to come on. But yeah, he's definitely going off. He's in trouble. We're going to go straight to the medics and see if they can have a look at that. But bearing in mind, you know how important he is. He's bowled well. You saw him bat well. And well, he doesn't know what, the 12 don't know what he's doing. He's running backwards and forwards, but it looks like he will come out there now. So the 12th man will come out, and I think that's going to be Galarukas, who goes on to the field of play. But yeah, there will be concerns, of course, here about Sinan Khan. I mean, guess it makes sense. Tomorrow could be a big day, but 1 ball to come. Aslan will bowl it. And it's just going to get chipped over his head for a single. So, funny all over, really. There's 12 from it, and only the 3 runs have come off the bat. There was 5 wides and 4 byes in it. So 12 off the first. And 14 matches since the golden ball. Vinny Sandy joins me back in the helicopter position. That's a concern, isn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, huge concern.
Limping off.
Byron had that brilliant ECL 2 years ago where they went so close to qualifying and lost a final to Hornchurch. But Hornchurch they beat Hornchurch earlier in that campaign. Last year they had a bit of a shocker. Didn't happen for them. They didn't even qualify for the top 4 in the group. And it's that injury to Sinan. It's a team that does rely on a few players performing well, and Sinan's certainly one of them with the bat and the ball. So Souvlakis is going to get a bowl here. And the first one is chipped away for 4. So look, an opportunity here. I think Aslam Mohammed, he had to explain to him, look, if you bowl this ball, then that counts as 1 over bowled.
Yeah.
But I think given the situation, this game might not go the 10 overs the way things are going. I think if you're Byron, you're trying to survive to the 8th. But Souvlakis, unfortunately, his first ball comes out to be a big full toss and ends up at the boundary. But yeah, tough old day for Byron. They did manage to hustle to keep their point in the first game. They've got a bit of a battle on their hands here to do the same.
See the floodlights starting to come on now in preparation for the last match that will follow this one, where Al Fateh will take on Hornchurch.
Too far away, it's only height which is a factor, I think.
It's worth an appeal. The question is, where was impact?
I think this is really tall. So even with him crouching down, I mean, I think it's going to be going over.
Yeah.
But it's not far away.
Yeah, probably just, I mean, it's on the way up.
Climbing, right?
Just on the way
over.
up, probably just missing.
Back to live here. And this is a short arm pull, and it's going to bang off the fence. Maximal for Gray. He's a tough guy to bowl to. You can tell that already. I know that Northern, they're planning to stick around, not just for these 3 days, but they want to be back. They got to play very well to do it, but signs are good so far.
Yeah, signs are very good. Not so good there for Sinanu. Oh, well, maybe he's going to fetch this. That'll give him a good test for his leg. That's gone a long way. As Liam Gray, and I said that he was a little bit expensive with the ball. Well, he's trying to get into credit now. That is a biggie. Boom. Shaka lagya ke wa ke henial ke grande. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, says Carrera.
It's also great for someone like Liam Gray. I mean, 10 years with this cricket club, and he has over 8,600 runs, over 400 wickets, and he's quite unusual at this level of club cricket that he often will open the batting and the bowling, and that's what he's doing here in this competition, but it's something he does regularly. Sinan, he's equal parts courageous and probably crazy given the situation here. I don't think I'd be risking him tonight. I'd be telling him to rest, and all things going well, maybe even sits tomorrow out, maybe he'll be sat out with the weather, and then maybe have a crack with him on finals day. But despite tearing his hamstring off the bone, seems like he wants to bowl again, and maybe that's because the other bowlers are going the journey. Souvlakis gets hit for 3 on the spin. Maximal as the second over goes magical, and it's 35 without loss after 2.
Yeah, it's not good, is it? Plenty of runs coming off the over. Boom. Shakalagia, 6 more. Put him up in the air. Just don't care from the umpire. And very worrying signs here indeed. And just have a quick look at that, and it will be a quick look. And ACT sitting at the top at the moment, but it could change very, very quickly. 35.
I love the old live cam, and basically Gio Larakos has given his marching orders. Sinan comes back on, hobbles back on. But Aslam's going to continue, bowled that 1 ball of the incomplete over in the first. Well, let's just see how bad it is. Now, if it was just cramp, that can come and go, and there's no actual structural damage. But if it is a strain or a tear, I think it's going to be really tough for Sinan to continue bowling.
Interesting field, isn't it? This is captain who will continue, but the genuine catcher.
Nobody back on the leg side. And that's going to cost him because it's up and it's going all the way. Maximal! Yeah. Laker is going to just elevate that one. Yeah, so kind of try to tempt them into going across the line, but then you do have to get quite full, because if there's any kind of length on it, I think he knows the field is where it is, and even if he misses that, as long as it gets over the infield, he's going to get runs.
I can't believe he's slipping here. catching. They've got to slip in. They've also got like I suppose a fly gully. Well, at the moment, the only things flying are these balls, and they're flying out the ground as Aslam Mohammed delivers another treat. Just like hits it down the ground. This one will go over the long on part of the ground. So they're enjoying themselves out there, and they're knocking these runs off pretty quickly.
And these two, they are the regular opening batting combination for Northern. So yeah, they're loving being out here, and right now it's been pretty destructive stuff. I mean, Lake has been with the club since 2017, and again, he has over 7,000 runs, and chips in with wickets as well. He has over 100 wickets for the club. He's actually, his day job, he's a Lancashire Pathway coach, and was actually the winner of the Lancashire Young Coach of the Year in 2019. So it's great that he's able to pass his knowledge and expertise on to the next generation. Great launches, and I think the crowd's safe because that's over him. That's over the roof. Maximo, 50's up, and right now it's destructive stuff. That 50 partnership coming up in just 16 balls.
Yeah, Jabardal's batting from the two openers as they're looking to cash in here. Northern CC are eyeing up 4 points. And that will take them straight to the top of the pack in Group B.
Okay. All right, this could be a chance. Although it's a real steepler, going back, doesn't get there. Never really tracks it. I think that's Sajid Afridi there. And probably one he had to turn and run with the flight. It was never going to be easy, but even that little bit of luck going Northern way.
I just noticed there, Sinan, who's at mid-wicket, started to run for that and pulled up. He ain't fit. He shouldn't be on the field of play. This is a big risk in being there. He's not walking or moving freely as another one gets smashed out of here. We saw 23 getting off Alexis over. This one is also going to be huge. It goes magical as well. 27 off that over, and Northern CC are in the 60s already. 62 without loss. What a power play.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it, Byron? Like I say, they have had success here before at the Cartmore Oval. Looks like Spiridon Vasilakis is going to bowl now. Interesting, they're bowling him ahead of Afridi. But really, I mean, this could be the last over the way things are going at the moment. That last one was worth 27. There's been 50 in the last 2 overs. Ian Smullen's loving his team's kit at Northern CC. The Jelly Beans.
Jelly Beans, yeah. The Jelly Bean babies looking good, looking hot at the moment, and looking to take themselves to the top of the standings. What can the Spiridon do here?
Thing is, I know that the 2 English teams are meant to meet tomorrow, but the way the weather's looking, I don't know if we'll get that one in. Put it this way, when you hear the words severe weather warning flashing up on your phone, you hope that they're wrong, but you prepare for the worst. Anyway, here's over 4, and it's hit straight back down the ground. Mid on, mid off, both pretty straight there, so Ashraf will make the stop.
Joe Foster has to be pretty alert to this one. Has to do a little bit of ducking and diving. There's the umpire. Yeah, gets out of the way pretty quickly, but it's fielded just to be a single.
Vasilakis will have to chip in with a consolation wicket here. That's hit. It's hit very well, and that's going to go all the way. Knock, knock on the director's box. Maximo. Very good shot, isn't it? It's a really good example of it's an orthodox cricket shot, but extended. And I suppose this isn't that foreign to the modern player as well. They do a lot of range hitting. They're trying to hit straight, trying to keep their shape. And Vasilakis, well, he's going to find it tough here, but hey, it's also an opportunity, isn't it, for him to take a big wicket. 20 off 22 to take all 4 points. And he almost does there. Good comeback from the bowler.
Yeah, well done. I mean, the batters, I think at this point, both just like Liam Gray, just looking to attack every ball that comes their way. But one good ball is all it takes. And Spiridon Vasilakis is not that far away from that one. Just needs to vary his length a little bit as well, and his pace every so often. I like what he does, though. I like his idea. I like his plan. Oh, not that one, though.
Gets that wrong, and that's going to cost him 5. It's no ball for height. Just over pitched, and 5 more to the total. No ball +4, free hit to come, and maybe this will be the last over, Rico.
Well, yeah, I mean, that takes it down to now 15, still 3 balls to go, and these guys, both of them between them, are hitting boundaries for fun. And we'll be going to that next over. They're enjoying themselves at the moment. It's been a bit of a stroll in the park, this one, for Northern CC.
An easy call there for the on-field officials. And another swing and a miss, so yeah, Vasilakis, he's built like a Greek statue, isn't he? He's a top-level footballer as well in Greece. And, it's great to see some of these names. We talked about it before. I mean, you've got Katechis, Molinaris, Vasilakis, Souvlakis, Gilourakis, Vasilakis, another one, and Gilourakis, another one.
Korirakis.
Yeah. Keep coming. That's 6. That's a really good strike. So Gray moves to 49.
Actually,
They might have been trying to mind their own business over there. They're joined with the Grizzly.
Actually, maybe it should be Korirakis because he's just got his nationality, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah. We know that Corey is a Greek citizen.
Yeah.
So we've got all sorts of nicknames for him now. And yeah, he's a Greek national, so maybe you'll see him for Greece one day. This is what's coming up. Let's quick look at it. Match 5. We'll go back to that in a second. First, with the last ball, the 4th over. And that's 6. What a shot. That's a 50 for Gray. And he brings it up of just 14 rocks. They like it. Why wouldn't they? That's powerful stuff. And poor Spiridon Vasilakis gets hit and hit hard there. That extra ball that he had to bowl going the journey. 80 without loss becomes 86 without loss now after 4. As Gray brings up his half century. Just quickly though, we're having a look at what's coming up in the night game. And starting in about 45 minutes right here now. Mervyn Westfield comes in for Hornchurch. We saw him briefly in the ECS last year. These guys played a very good level of cricket. Arthur George also comes in to the lineup. You'll notice there's no Paul Murray in there. He's going to sit this game out. Jalpash Vijay will have the gloves. Just a quick look at this pickup shot.
That was just awesome. What a hit. That's right up there.
Right.
Shot of the day, you know.
Al Fatah, obviously big underdogs in that. We'll come back to that in a second because right now it could be done. Maybe, maybe not. Constellation wicket chance and taken. Well, you love to see that. That's Konstantinos Gilourakis that takes the catch. So that maybe will be a little bit of a moment that he can reflect on as Shabir Arslan comes on, and he does break this partnership. It does have the ring of a consolation wicket, but it's a wicket nonetheless for the Greeks. 86 for 1.
Yeah, well done. And Konstantinos, he's there, he takes the catch. I thought for a moment he was going to overrun it. He ends up taking it over his head almost, but holds on to it, gets the wicket, and yeah, nice moment. Look, every wicket against a big team like this, you've got to take it. You're not going to get too many highlights in a game like this when you haven't put too many runs on the board. So when you do get them, make them count. So well done. Chris Laker, the captain, will depart for 21. First time he's out in the day. Nice little leverage for him on day 1 of Group B of action. He'll go for 21 off 12.
Yeah, see Alex Vincent pretty briefly. He's mentioned he's coming from playing a southern summer of cricket in Tasmania. Yeah, so just looking at Al Fatah tonight, a little peek at their team. Windy Miller comes in for Jimmy Chaloufis, who copped a ball in the boot, didn't he? So Vincent, how many will he get to face? More than one, because he missed the first one. Yeah, so Al Fatah, nothing to lose there, I think. It's a good test for them. You've got to look at it in several different ways. Hornchurch, obviously, were dominant earlier on. And Billy Gordon given the night off as well for Hornchurch. So take it to 2 to win. Vincent's off the mark. Still probably my player of the day that won the team catch that Vincent was involved in.
Magnificent.
Got it, flicked it away. He picked up a bit of indoor cricket down there. The indoor cricket in Australia, you learn that flick to be able to flick from any position.
One thing is that you do notice some of the big teams before the start of the match when they're practicing, there's a lot of that practiced. You know, they're standing on the line and catching and flicking back. And this one needs to be stopped. It will be. So
tied up.
Keeping the game alive.
Yeah, so we got a bit of an extended break. if you get a chance in this half-an-hour break, go back and watch the last few overs of the Group A final last night. Okay, that's not a set homework for the viewers, but it's definitely worth a watch because we'll probably have about 40 minutes to kill. Finishing this one pretty early. Any score wins it in the air and gone. Well, there you go. Vincent will go, and well done to Arslan, who's put in a good over here. He likes it. Why shouldn't he? Well taken, T10 can't. We can't move like he didn't have to move. It was straight to him. Fielding for no particular reason after what looks like quite a nasty muscular injury. It'll be 88 for 2. Vincent departs for just a single.
Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense he's out there, but he will get his name in the book, I suppose, and get a few fantasy points going his way. That's Vincent. Well, he wanted to finish it off with one shot. He thought he would be the man who hits the winning runs, but not to be. He will depart for just 1 or 3 balls. Can't take the catch. And well done to Arslan. Picks up the wicket.
Who knows? Maybe get another one. McGladdery coming out to bat, I should say. Batted really well earlier on today. And Tim Harmer's pretty happy because he might have drawn Northern. All the super fans, they get a team in the sweep and they cheer for their team. McGladdery, any score will win the game. And that's exactly what he'll do. So it'll be 5 overs exactly. I'll get 2, but they'll only get 1 to be more correct because that'll finish things off. And looks like, who's that? Is that Sinan's come into the circle and he dives to try and save the game, but I'm afraid it was already gone. Northern will bring up the winning run on the stroke of the 5th over. Arslan, despite that great over for 2 for 3, is on the losing side. So Northern go 2 out of 2 on their first day of ECN cricket, and they can be very proud of their effort so far. Don't forget they take all 4 points out of that game.
Yeah, 4 points. And we were talking about this when James Cole, of course, their captain, who's injured at the moment, not playing, and he was saying that Hornchurch were bitterly disappointed he didn't take the 4 against Byron, and I felt that ACT were also disappointed not to take the 4 against Fatah. So this is a big moment, and you can see that Byron, the captain, gets them together. He'll talk to them and say, all right boys, it didn't go our way, but look, that's it for us today. We come back tomorrow. Big day for us tomorrow. We have to bounce back because getting no points from that contest and will leave them in dangerous territory. They'll be hoping that Hornchurch maybe can do them a favour tonight, and also not allow Al Fateh not to get any points. But that we'll have to wait and see, and we won't have to wait too long. That match will, of course, be coming up in about 50 minutes time. Well, not quite 50 minutes time, beg your pardon.
About 40 we'll be back in about 40.
About 40 minutes time. So that'll be a big match. I mean, you'd expect Hornchurch to finish well.
I like that as well.
Nice moments.
Yeah, look, a few individual highlights there for Byron. I know as a team, obviously, they didn't get too close when the result went, but I think it's just saying to Aslam Mohammed there, geez, he still hit a really long ball. Yeah. Remember, he hit 3 big sixes in his 36. Just wasn't to be for the Greeks. But, you know, the way things are shaping up, you're looking at kind of either one of the neighbours, actually, the Greeks or the Cypriots. They'll be on the chopping block come tomorrow. So Al Fatah, pretty important game for them coming up. Even if they can get a point against Hornchurch, maybe it improves their prospects of qualification. There's the slide tackle from Spirit on Vasilakis, probably a yellow or maybe even a straight red on the football field, but then it was time to see some bombs unleashed. It was Gray who made most of the heavy lifting in this very fast chase indeed.
Yeah, well, I did say Gray would be keen to score runs. He gave away 42. He wanted to end up in credit, and he would be in credit by getting past that and going to 56, not out of 15. He batted beautifully. Some of the shots that he played off the back foot were quite fantastic, actually. I think this was the one that we were admiring. That was just awesome. It was a fabulous shot to bring up his 50, so well batted to him. And then after that, well, we thought the game would be done pretty quickly, but we had to wait. And it was Arslan who thought, well, hang on, let me get a couple of wickets in myself. And he would do. There's the batters trying to get the winning runs. Good at there, Sinan Khan, who at least did get something to cheer about when he was on the field, but not that occasion as he hobbled to try and stop that one. He gets past him. That'll be the single. That's a victory, and they only need just the 5 overs to get the win. So congrats to them, and I love the moment there towards the end when the teams did come together. A nice little moment shared there between the captain of Byron, Aslam Mohammed, as he shook hands with Northern CC. The Northern CC, job done for them. They've done what teams before them, ACCT, and also the likes of Hornchurch were not able to do, and that's to get the 4 points. Northern CC have done just that, and they go to the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, they do. And of course, Hornchurch will get the right of reply in the night game starting in around about 40 minutes time. But Liam Gray, what a good innings from him. 56 not out and did it in really quick time as well. 8 big sixes and a 4. So he actually had 52 in boundaries alone. Sinan Khan, the big question mark there is about his fitness. Looked like he did, I'm guessing it was a hammy there, whether it was a strain or a tear or cramp, whatever it was. He looked uncomfortable. Aslam came on to relieve him. But the real star of the show was Shabir Aslam with 2 for 3 in his only over. But of course, it wasn't enough as Byron's batting wasn't quite up to the mark. At 88, not really challenging Northern CC, the 2024 English Club T20 champions. We will take a break and we'll be back in around about 35 minutes then to take you into the next one, as we'll see the classic David versus Goliath. Hornchurch taking on Al Fatah of Cyprus when we return. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you shortly, live from Spain. You're watching European Cricket, and this is the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. We're here in the beautiful Costa del Sol, and this is the Group B where this area turns into Cockney Corner. So we've can tell the Hornchurch supporters are out in force. Got Billy Whitlock here, and Billy, happy birthday, my man. He turns 15 today. You might have seen Billy last year in the European Cricket Series as a 14-year-old, which is pretty rare, doing some really, really good things. I know you can't wait for this game as well. It's match number 5 in Group B. It's Hornchurch of England, the defending champions, taking on Al Fatah of Cyprus. A little bit earlier, we had the coin toss with Suleiman Saeed and the two captains.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hornchurch, home team, Al Fateh, away. Hornchurch, you will flip the coin, you will call.
ECN side.
ECN, European cricket is the call, and it's European cricket.
We'll bat first.
Al Fateh won the toss and they will bat first.
Good luck. Good luck, mate. Cheers, mate.
So Al Fatah win the toss and they have decided to bat first. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge, I think, in this twilight kind of atmosphere. Got the big bird, obviously he was in very good form earlier today with the bat and the ball, and really a real David versus Goliath. But Billy, I want to say happy birthday to you. Best of luck with all your cricket. Who do you think is going to win this one?
Hornchurch.
Surprise, surprise. He knows where his dinner comes from, Bill. Have a great birthday. Look, Al Fatah, though, they've got nothing to lose here. I know they're coming off a loss earlier today. Maybe they can make some ECN history for themselves. Enjoy the night. Stay responsible. Hello to all of our viewers as well out there in TV land. But let's go up to Rico Full. Match 5 on the way. Al Fatah batting first after winning the toss. Wave, everybody.
Well, they look a happy bunch over there, don't they, in Cockney Corner. Yeah, happy birthday there to Billy. The little bus, we saw the big bus out there in the middle. Didn't go his way with the coin toss. And Scott Birdkin, the captain of Al Fatah, winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. And the question is how many will they need? That's the question. I think it's a fair toss to win actually there for Scott Birdkin. You could put Hornchurch in and then Hornchurch go up there and they put on a big score. We know what they're capable of doing. And they put 189 on the board against Byron, and then you literally get batted out of the game. Let's have a look at some ins there. Windy Miller comes into the side. I've seen him playing there inside. But it's a good addition. He'll be handy with the ball, I'm pretty sure. And we've got Mervyn Westfield coming in there for Hornchurch as the umpire, Stephen Gooch. And Shub Navjot Singh makes his way. Well, there's the chairman. He's such a happy chappy, isn't he? You'll see him jumping around and waving things around every time there's a boundary, and then when they're in the field every time there's a wicket. Batters making their way out into the middle, needing to have a good start. That's Sachitra Ranga. I think he's going to be pretty key, isn't he? Played some nice shots in that first match, and it has to be said that Fateh, they did start very well. Ranga scored 23 of 10, and also Supan. But Bainga did very well as well, 28 not out of 12. But then once the wicket started to fall, they fell very quickly. They collapsed a little bit, and it was an easy chase for ACT. Even though they did, at least they did pick up their point, so that was key. So Bandige, hoping that he can go well this time as well. But they're going to have Rama Muzumda. This guy, I mean, he plays good cricket there in Cyprus. When he gets in, he's a difficult batter to try and get rid of it. Looks like he's got pretty fit as well. But, standing a long way back. Jalpesh Vijay, I think he's just having a bit of a laugh there with the bowler, thinking, okay, I'm ready for you, a long way back. He looks tiny, doesn't he, compared to the others from Church and JP. It's a good shot there off the field that's being set to start off here. See that 5 men there on the offside. Thumbs up then from Mohammed Irfan, who's going to be bowling the first. Robin Mazumda probably knows what's going to be coming his way. How does he deal with it? Oh, with that one, you just leave it alone. It's going to be a wide ball to start off with. It's an interesting little run up from Irfan. When you look at him, he's sort of, I mean, he's a tall man, but he sort of wobbles from side to side, doesn't he? So it goes from side to side, and then it all happens in the last bit of the action. So he goes here, see, a little bit side to side, and then that's nicely played. That's one way to do it. That's going to be 4 runs. That third on the boundary. It's pretty wide. So just a little touch, 4 runs to start with. And Mazumda will take that. Welcome back to everybody that's tuning in from around the world as the natural light here at the Karama Oval starts to disappear. The front lights are in full motion. Pretty soon it will all be under the floodlights. That's all. You'll just see the Karama Oval lit up in this Andalusian countryside. It's a lovely, you'll see a lovely shot of that a bit later. Darkness around just the eosis of the Karama Oval will be seen. Some batting a little bit outside of his crease. And that one, well, definitely gets a little bit of bat here. Can't take the catch in JP. He is little, and maybe he did need to stay back a bit further. So definitely gets the bat. Have a look. There's the deflection, and it's sort of in and out. So that's one that I think certainly Irfan would expect the keeper to take. He sees the funny side of it. New bat, Taranga gets his first opportunity to face up. Just gets so much bounce, doesn't he? So much bounce, that little bit of movement away. Third is back waiting. Having seen those deliveries, will know what to expect, what's coming his way. In fact, this one is at him pretty quickly, but misses or goes past the leg stick. It's going to be a wide, so it goes more at the body this time. Taranga did play some nice shots with his hooking and pulling. I think that's probably his go-to shots. They'll take it on, I'm pretty sure. They haven't got fine back. They've got third. Beg your pardon, got square leg behind. Third, as I said, is already back. This time it's a swing, goes all the way through. Having a bit of a break. Remember, Vinny did say that has been recovering from a bit of a groin tear, so they decided that he could sit this one out. He's got the church beanies on at the moment. They're trying to stay warm. Temperatures do drop pretty quickly. It's another wide, you know, it's down the leg side, so they'll have to bowl it again. Look how he gets that ball to rise up. So it's also the one for the over being signalled this time by the umpires. Well, this one is going to go all the way, and I get the feeling that's buys. It is buys. This one actually, it sort of cuts away. Watch this one. Watch it go. And the wicketkeeper, well, JP's moved too early. He's going down the leg side, and then he can't recover. Oh, they're getting the run somehow, aren't they? There was the edge that went for 4. That's 4 buys. There's 3 wides in the over as well. 12 on the board. And that will complete the over. It's a 12 off the first. Once again, a bit Irfan. You can see just getting into his stride. I'm sure with each game he'll become more and more of a threat. Let's have a look where we are now. So Group A, of course, Darmstadt have got their naming rights. They've first team that have booked their place for Championship Week starting on the 17th all the way through to the 21st of March. And Group C, I suppose you could say it's only round the corner. Bowler, this is Hankins marking up his run up, ready to come through. Beautiful, beautiful scene we're going to see here today, and just watch how the colours will change as well. Quite exceptional, and of course 2 Circles, our production partner, will bring you some of the beautiful scenery from around us here. That's going to be another big wide. They're just going to check this, I think, so going to check where exactly this lands. Might be checking to see where it goes past the line of the stumps as well, so I think that's going to be just a wide board. It does catch a bit of the pitch there. Just check it, making sure. Sometimes you see there, you get the body of the bowler in the line of the umpire. Can't quite see where that ball is bouncing. That one is fine though. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Just say the chat's been absolutely fantastic today. Been chirping away. And, chirping away and getting involved, inviting each other. People coming and going throughout the day. Great to have you with us, and a lot of new people joining in as well. And I think he might almost flicks this straight into the hands of the fielder. We can't get there, and just for a moment there, looks like the Thuranga had overcommitted. Tries to work that away onto the leg side. Hankins working hard to keep the one side of the ball nice and clean, trying to get a bit of shape and movement on the ball. That's nicely played. That's a good shot. That's what he tried to do the ball before. Nicely played away. 4 runs. Mr. Maximo Vinisandu joining me back in the commentary position.
Yeah, nice to be back. I had a few questions about Al Fatah and their makeup of their side, because yeah, it's a bit of a different look to the side we saw play in the ECS last year. Various reasons, but I mean, one of them is obviously out of Cyprus. Maybe it's not so easy to travel. It's quite a long way to come. Hence, they do get this dispensation from a couple of extra wild cards.
Oh, shot. That's a good shot. Gets a swivel on this proper as Roman Mazumda gets one away. The second time that the bowler, Hankins, had just strayed a little bit onto the pads. And he's onto it pretty quickly and gets into position, a little hop across and helps it along the way. I wonder if Hankins, having seen that, might be tempted to go full and straight here, if that's the plan from the batter. He does try, but I think a number of things here. I think the height could be one, and he may have got a bit of bat on it. I don't know what to, I think the signal there from the Mazumda is to Thuranga to say, hey, I didn't hear you, give me a call. You'll have a look at this first. I think that's probably going too high, but yeah, just have a look here. When he goes back to his mark, he's saying, come on, I can't hear you, talk to me, you've got to be calling.
I think you see this one, maybe we won't get a great look at it, but he's half a step out his crease. I don't know if it was that high. That one went for 6. Anyway, this will be a wide. I love that. Review everything. If he'd reviewed that, they would have got 6, because that was the ball before. That's okay. You know what? 2 Circles do a great job, and we are in the 9th hour of the coverage now. You understand? Just digging into the recent archives there.
Just sometimes press the wrong button. That's one that's been saved for the highlights.
It was high, but it wasn't that high. That's Corey's fault.
And that is gone. That was much quicker. And it's through, and Roman Mazumda will go. I had the feeling that could be the outcome there, that eventually that'll get this one full and straight and into the stumps, and he does. That's what the plan was. He knows he's hopping across, trying to get across and play on the onside. Sometimes you got to play straight. He didn't want to look hops across, and he's gone. And in fairness to him, he does try and play that shot down the ground this time, but he gets beaten by pace. All ends up. And he's pumped, he's liking it. Gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. And Mazumda will have to go for 15 off 9. 24 for 1 then is the score. end of the over. 2 overs completed. So they're going at 12s at the moment, but lose their first wicket.
Yeah, it's a good ball though as well. Definitely came back in off the deck. And Mazumdar, he had a couple of nice shots in his 15, but he's got to walk. Question here with Hornchurch, what would they need to go to the top of the table? Simple. They need to win in 7 overs when they chase the second half. That will guarantee that their net run rate is going to be above that of Wimbledon. I expect to score 110 here. Here's the big bird coming back in. I was wondering how you play him. We saw some innovative tactics last year. We saw Forfsham and Garden. I don't think it worked out for him too well, but just jump across. You kind of know where he's going to put it. We rarely see him change his game. So it takes a bit of bravery and taking a bit of a gamble. Maybe you jump across and try and hook it. It's you don't see him cut very often very well, do you? Because that extra bounce, unnatural bounce. But I think your best chance, you're not really going to drive him. I mean, it's going to drive him off your nose.
Yeah.
So maybe jump across, but then if he does, then bowl one forward to the stumps. You're in big trouble.
That's the thing, isn't it? I mean, at the moment, while batters are trying to play him the way they are, they're just, he's bowling that heavy ball in that corridor of uncertainty outside that off peg. The batters are playing and missing. He's quite happy there. He's quite happy to leave it there. But when batters then start to say, right, okay, that's where he's bowling, I just got to start a little bit more towards me off stump, move a little bit, try and rock back and play the uppercut and guide the ball. Either you're going over backward point towards third or in the gap between point and backward point. Then that's when you're then starting to move around, and that's when the Yorker will come in. So it's a difficult one. But at the moment, it's quite content keeping that line. But that's what I'm talking about. So that's the shot. So that's how you play it. You wait for that ball and think, right, that's where it's going to be. This is how I play it. And once the batter starts playing this shot, now it's down to Irfan to say, right, okay, he's got me now. He can play this shot. Now I've got to do something different. And until the batter plays the shot and executes this shot and gets a boundary, he doesn't have to change. Now we might see a change. So it'll be interesting to see what the change is here.
Yeah. Glad straight off the helmet.
On the lid.
Second time we've seen it today from Irfan. I'm happy to sit here and give my theories about how I might play him, and I'm glad I don't have to play him. It's another blow on the helmet, and Taranga.
Yeah, he feels that. Look, he definitely feels that. Now, that's not a good sign. Not a good sign.
Yeah.
I just looked at, I don't know about you, Vinny, there. I just looked at his eyes there, and they didn't look too stable. That one's hit him right. Look at that. Oh, that's hard. That's hit him hard. It wouldn't surprise me if the medic decides that maybe he needs to just sit out a bit here. I mean, it takes a bit of time to react. The helmet, he gives a thumbs up, takes the helmet off, but as soon as he takes that helmet off, he takes his sort of headgear off and he shakes his head. It just didn't look right to me.
Tell you what, I'm glad I'm not the number 4 padded up. I wonder what he's saying. He's probably whispering the answers to Taranga, saying, "No, it's okay. Last ball from Irfan, you can have it." But yeah, I mean, Irfan is a very skillful cricketer. Plus, he has all these natural attributes physically that just make him such an awkward customer. And it's 1 for the over. No surprises there. Saw that signalled, but I think glass half full. There's only 1 more ball for Irfan in this game. That's what you have to tell yourself. In fact, good to see that he's all right there. Sachi, he's a really fun character. Really great keeper to watch as well.
Yeah.
Seen him playing in Cyprus many times. But Irfan, well, he has to pitch this up really. Otherwise it'll be a potential no ball.
He's got to be careful with the live episode often. I know it's not
just a habit,
he's putting on the ball, but still I know that we don't like to see that on the network, and I'm pretty sure if that's been seen by the umpires or the tournament referee today, Suleiman Sahid, he'll communicate that to the umpires. Probably drifting down the leg side, shake of the head. The umpire, Irfan continues the celebration with the arm aloft, even if he turns around. And there you see there, he then shows that he has got that Yorker when he wants to use it. But he's not inclined to use it too much at the moment. It's just using his height, his pace and the bounce on this, we like to call it the lively end from the lake side. End of the over.
He is true. He's bowling from the lively end as well. Irfan will finish none for 12 off 2. What's that strange first over? Had the 4 buys. I mean, I think he'd be that easy to keep to because he's unpredictable with the way he can curve it as well. Most of them are coming in, but you saw one swing out and Jalpesh was sent the wrong way, the stand-in keeper. We saw Jalpesh put one down again that he just couldn't quite get the whole hand on. He's a handful, that's for sure. Pata Bendige, I was quite impressed with him actually earlier. First time we'd seen him on the European Cricket Network.
Next bowler is to be marking up his run-up is Gavin Griffiths. Yeah, we had a few people who were saying that how did the conditions change at this time of night? Well, what you'll start to see is that you can probably see it on the ground. You can see kind of footmarks. It's almost like if it's like we start in the beginning of the day, pretty dewy. In fact, it's almost the same conditions that we have at the beginning of the day.
Yeah.
In the last night, they get it to you. There's moisture. The ball does get wet. It does get damp. You start to feel it in the air. Everything gets a little damp. So that certainly plays a part. And I think, unfortunately for Al Fateh here, I think that also affects the way that the pitch plays. I think the ball just skids through a little bit more, might get a bit more bounce here. You can see there that some of the bowlers, as they're running in, you saw there as soon as Griffiths bowls that one, he stops and he's just looking at the soles of his shoes because he feels that he's just sliding a little bit as he comes through, as the moisture from the grass is transferred onto the artificial strip.
Yeah, Griffiths, very good cricketer at high level too.
That's a nice looking shot. It just literally stands still in his crease, and Pata Bendige just plays that over the inner ring of fielders on the offside. He'll get 4 runs.
Yeah, just held his shape there, Pata Bendige. We've seen him pretty good over the leg side, but it shows you that he can handle himself. Griffiths was kind of middle length there. Not too much footwork, but nice timing, and Pata Bendige gets 4.
And that one is going to be a long chase for the fielders, and it's nicely done. Gets a slide in, asking the question. I think he might just have made it. What he does do, he runs on the edge of the strip. He does slide the bat in, but we're going to have a look here. What are your thoughts, Vinny?
I think he's in, but it's the danger zone from last night. If Hankins had got that back to Vijay on the full, I think it's out, but Vijay had to wait for the ball to bounce, and it slowed it up in the grass. I'll have to check this one out on the replay. It's down to be corrected. Yeah, he's in. But that's so close to the one last night. He actually runs on the pitch, which is smart. The bat works.
Yeah.
Last night, did you see that one last night? Jammed on the line. Olfat. We can laugh about it now because they're coming back in Championship week, but he was batting really well and then got pole vaulted out basically.
Big swing this time. Tries to hit that one too hard. I think he probably just rolled the fingers on this a little bit. And see Griffiths, I think, as he's walking back, just saying to Gucci there, hey, I feel like I'm running on ice here. Yeah, it'll take a bit of getting used to, but he's still sticking to his long run up.
I'd be used to it. He's from the north, actually, Griffiths.
Simple catch. It's gone. Tries to play a similar shot to one that he cleared the inner field with, but this time it's a different ball, different length, and Pata Bendige just offers a simple catch. That's a nice shot there, isn't it? And Malik, George Hankins walking to congratulate the bowler with his hand around Malik. And Malik just looks like has he got a hoodie on?
Yeah, he's been known to layer up Adil Malik. Right, yeah.
There it is. So
he's going to keep that neck warm. But, you know, that's the thing about just trying to time the ball over the top. When you don't get the timing, it looks like a real soft dismissal, doesn't it? Supun just kind of looked like he was offering catching practice there. But Griffith gets his wicket. He'll be out for 6, and the score is 34 for 2.
Yeah, simple catch has to be taken. It's, Rule Braithwaite comes out, the big man. It didn't go well for him. Didn't go well for him first time around.
A few wickets though.
Yeah, he did.
Michael Holding comes to the crease. He must get that all the time, whispering death. You know, I've had a lot of friends that have played for Australia in movies. A lot of my grade cricket friends as well. Just kind of looking tough in the background as extras. He's not an extra though. And now he's got runs. So there you go.
Good on you.
A little bit of a glance away. And I'm looking forward to getting to know Rule a little bit better. But, certainly built for it, isn't he? remember Michael Holden being that tall, actually. Maybe should have been playing Joel Garner.
Don't remember him batting at number 4 too many times either. So, yeah, just clips that one away. So, it's always nice to get runs on the board, and he will do. There's nothing worse than knowing that you're going out there without score, putting anything on the board in the match before. So that's the end of the over. 4 overs complete, 38 without loss. And Arthur George, first time we're going to see him, Arthur, and somebody who also we know very well here at the Cardamom Oval.
Yeah, he's to the side. Hey, fun fact. So my dad, obviously, he's ethnically Indian. He was born in Malaysia, but his Indian parents. Fun fact that when he was in Perth in the late 70s, he looked a lot like Bishan Beatty, the famous spinner. You've met my dad.
Yeah.
Come back to that. Here's Arthur George, first ball of his tournament. He gets cut away, and that's going to fly. That's going to be 6. Maximo.
A good shot from Thuranga. It gets a real loosener first start from Arthur George. And Shisita Thuranga knows there's not going to be too many freebies or loose deliveries coming his way. And he latches onto that well. I like the way he gets off the ear. Gets plenty behind it. Boom, shakalagia. So he's got it as.
But the difference is that George is more of a normal-sized human being compared to Irfan. So you're more likely to be able to cut him. And this is, it's more of a back foot drive from Thuranga. Now he's shaken up. He's been knocked around, but he's also giving a bit back. Maximo brings up the 50 for Al Fatah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good positive hitting. 2 6s on the spin. Arthur George saw a little shot of Windy Miller also come to the side. So talk to us about
Yeah,
Mr.
no,
Beatty.
he just, people used to ask him for autographs. Hello, Mr. Beatty, can I have an autograph? He used to sign them.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Lucky it was Bishop Beatty and not Srinivas Venkataraghavan. Get a sore hand.
You do realise now there's probably there's a lot of people listening and thought, hang on a minute, I've got an autograph from
before
Beatty.
Before
Is it the
I was
real
born,
one or the false one?
Before I was born, so it was 45 years ago.
Yeah, is it
Not
real
a
or
bad
false?
bouncer. Probably
think
hitting
it's okay. If
yeah,
you're standing upright in his
standing up.
crease, that's fine.
Benefits the bowler of those anyway.
That's going to be out. So, well, Thuranga, he wants to go after it. He's just got a couple of boundaries, but this time it's a little bit closer. He tries to give himself a little bit of room, gets an edge on it. And a nice catch from JP behind the stumps. And to put a smile on his face. And yeah, well done to Arthur George. Picks up the wicket. So with 50 on the board, then Al Fateh will lose their 3rd wicket.
Yeah, Thuranga just gets a little edge here. Another day maybe misses it. You can see the deflection. VJ, it's a bit more of a comfortable height for him. I think with VJ, he's such a good fielder. So I think they would prefer to have Murray available and free him up in the field. But it also shows you, wicket keeping and fielding, they've got lots of things in common, but wicket keeping is a specialist position. It's not so easy for fielders just to stick on the gloves and go into the role. Thuranga will have the gloves on later, but right now he's out for 16. Courageous 16 in a way. But he departs at 50 for 3. Arjun Shahi comes to the crease. Still no Burdekin.
Yeah,
Not batting in the top 5.
Put himself a bit lower down the order. Arjun Shahi, this guy certainly has delighted us plenty at the Ipswich cricket ground there in Cyprus. He's a good all-rounder. Can he get going with the bat?
Oof. That's got to be a no ball, I think, because he already had one over the shoulder. And Shahi hasn't one go past his ears, but at least he will get the benefit of a free here.
Yeah, gets that one, banks it in. Shouldn't be bowling there, he knows that. He's going to get into trouble from the umpires. So Shahi now, well, he's got the license to go big here, and he knows it shouldn't be a short one. And it isn't a short one, it's pitched up, he'll play it away. It'll just be a single.
Wild throw coming in. Yeah, couldn't do too much with that. Could come back from George, gets it up, gets in the block hole. Then they've bowled Hornchurch. They've been kind of not very full. I think they're challenging Al Fatah to be good enough to hit those horizontal bat strokes, whether they be pulls or carts. Last ball of the over.
Oh, well, that's been cream crackered out of here. That's a biggie. Boom, boom, boom. That's what we're after. A few more of those. Boom, shaka, boom, boom, boom. 6 runs, good hit. And yeah, it comes right at the halfway point. Nicely
What
struck,
a
goes
shot.
down on one knee and absolutely clobbers it.
Bang.
As we welcome you into the commentary position
Yeah.
for the Fiesta de Noche.
Ralph Brathwaite, remember the name. How about that one? He's just launched that one up and over the 10. So, yeah, that's excitement plus. Hornchurch, obviously, they got a job to do here. They feel they missed out on the 4 earlier. If they want to top the table tonight, they will need the 4 here.
Yeah.
And to do that, they need to chase in 7 overs. Let's get back to the action. Griffiths coming back to bowl out in over 6. And he's going to get launched as well. It's high, it's going, it's out of here. Maximo back to back across the 5 over break. No rest for the wicket. Al Fatah, they're representing, aren't they? They know they're big underdogs here, but every ball's a contest. You're one-on-one with the bowler, and they're giving as good as they're getting at the moment.
Yeah, that's Arjun Shahi. Let's see. Yeah, these two, I mean, Arjun Shahi, Braithwaite, stick around for a bit, get a partnership going, getting plenty of encouragement from their teammates. This will be a comeback ball, though, from Griffiths, I'm sure. He goes with that slow, short delivery, sort of short cutter. Maybe the way to describe it. Rolls the fingers on it. It's a little bit slow, but still gets good height on it. I think the first time we saw that here was, I think it was from the Netherlands. The Netherlands bowled it really well. There's a bit of discussion about the field, but no real changes. And that's gonna be clobbered. Ay, 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 que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 más. Un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tata de nata. What a lovely shot. I like it. And they like it.
Griffith's got a classic case of the pre-seasons here. You can tell he hasn't bowled a match for a while. It's not quite the unit we're used to seeing. I'm sure it'll get better as time goes on, but we don't have too long to stay in the tournament, though, if it goes wrong for Hornchurch.
And that's another one that's going to go flying into the fan zone as the spectators take cover. And it's time to get going. And Arjun Shahi, well, he's looking rampant out there. He just steps across. He backs where that ball is going to be from Gavin Griffiths, and he thumps it. 6 more. Ay, ay, ay. That's the way to do it. And well, some of the spectators there are running scared. All right, Griffiths. 3 boundaries in the over, all big 6s. Hits that pretty well as well, but a nice pull shot. This time straight to the fielder, George Hankins, doing the fielding.
Looks like Nabi's in the chat. He's just saying, sorry to all the Drew fans out there for not getting it done, but you got nothing to apologise for, Nabi. Huge fan, obviously. The way Drew play, you know, sometimes it'll work, sometimes it might not. And it's a very entertaining final. It's just a shame there had to be a loser. Hornchurch pretty happy that Drew already out.
Well, how about this? That's an incredible shot, really, and you can see, I mean, I think that's there wasn't more than one in the over, and he's saying, hey, that was high. He's right, it was, but it was only the first one. I think if there was one signal over the shoulder, that would have been a no ball as well. But that's a great put away. I mean, it wasn't a bad short ball at all, and that's good hitting. And all of a sudden, just like that, how about this? Al Fatah, 81 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, I like this. Al Fatah, I mean, they can potentially pick up a 2nd point here, which isn't something that Byron did earlier. That's a nice kind of look as the last of the sunlight disappears. Sierra Nevada range. It's a beautiful backdrop, like a postcard in this ground, isn't it? And if you say goodbye to the sun, the lights come on, and Al Fatah, yeah, like I say, providing tremendous entertainment here. But this will be an interesting contest. Shahi facing up to Adil Malik, who was getting an unnatural amount of side spin and bounce earlier on. Oh, okay. Well, Shahi, he doesn't know or doesn't care. And he's just hammered that. You know, when you go across the line to a ball that's a leg spinner, you're probably not going to hit the middle, but if you do, it spins onto the middle of your bat. And that one went forever. Maximal.
I don't think too many have been hit out of the middle of that bat as good as that.
Took 6 and out here.
And it will not carry as a catch. They're coming back. Well, he don't need a bat, he says. He's going to have to slide in. He's going to have to do it baseball time. Oh, well, have a look at this. He drops his bat and then has to get going. Under, Iba. And he will get there. I thought he was going to dive in here like to do it at baseball. Watch this.
He runs like his bat's weighing about 50 kilos. And
he throws it at the bowler.
Throws it at Malik. That's probably not the time to take it to. Oh, well, this is the European Cricket League after all. Safe.
Oh, well, not now, though. Well, I tell you what. It's so good. Oh, Malik sees the funny side of it. This time he has his bat, but he fails to put it on the ground.
The ball before, it was actually a short run as well.
No.
So he never actually, he threw his bat in, but he didn't touch his bat in. So he only got one for that, and now he hopes to dab and run, but the problem is he doesn't hit the ball. Have a look. It's hitting the shot. He just thinks, I'm going to hit it. He doesn't.
This is like one the other day, isn't it? It's like one the other day. So hang on, tell me something about this one then. Does he get stumped to run out here, Vinny? You make the call, because he is looking to run, but he doesn't hit the ball. I suppose if you're not hitting the ball, it's got to go down as a stumping. Let's have a look at this again. So, what about, let's have a look at these gloves, by the way. You know what? I tell you what. You might want to have a look at those gloves for a moment there.
I think that's a no ball.
I think he's gone over the...
I think it is, actually. Will they call him back? Or have they left it too long here?
Well, it's never too long. The ball's not being bowled, but it is now.
I'll tell you what, I mean, that's an error. I have to say, it doesn't stay completely behind the line of the stumps. It's a pretty good side on camera. So actually, that shouldn't have been out. Should have been a free hit. No, it's a line ball call, but I think from memory you have to stay wholly behind the stumps until the ball passes the stumps or until the ball's hit. Yeah. I think he encroaches there.
Yeah, I think you're correct. I think when you slow that right down, I think those gloves are above. We might get maybe we get a chance to see that again here and see what we're talking about. And I just noticed that the umpire just had a chat there with the keeper and said, "Hey, watch your gloves." So
it's very close. Maybe they gave him the benefit of the doubt. That one is well located as well from Malik.
New batter who's coming, by the way, is the captain, Scott Bird King. So he's put himself a bit lower down the order, maybe to give the... Oh, that's gone right through. That's going to be, I think, 4 byes here. I don't think this catches anything. Let's see what the umpire is from. Yep, there you go. Bye signal. And almost wipes out Malik with the signal. Show me the signal. I thought, मैं तो सोचा ना umpire शुभ ने एक Malik ने पुट्ठे हाथ दी थप्पड़ मार देना चाहिए. Have a look at the signal from the umpire. I wonder if we can see it. So there's the 4 byes. Just see, so Shub's giving the signal. Malik wants his cap. And just here, thappada lag gaya. Putte haath da.
I hope he's going for his cap. Anyway, end of the 7th, 92 for 4 shows the difficulty of keeping some of these bowlers. I mean, Malik's a very, very skillful bowler. But anyway, that's 7 overs, 92 for 4. Coming up tomorrow, hopefully, we have day 2 of Group B. Al Fatah have the English teams back-to-back. They'll be doing the early shift in the morning, taking on Northern in match 6, ACT versus Hornchurch. That'll be a really good game as well. And don't forget, all the action starts at the same time, same place as we start a new over. That's going to be out of here. Brathwaite, like what I'm seeing from him. Maximo, 6 runs. Harry Hankins coming back to bowl the 8th.
Well, this is not a bad ball. It's just a great shot. He's picked this right off the stumps. Look at this. Great hit. Brathwaite may not have had a lot of the strike, Vinny. He's only had 4 balls. He's on 20.
I like it, especially after he got Castle first ball. We see a bit more of him now. I don't think Harry Hankins is enjoying it too much, but he does get the right of reply here. Let Bertie Van Veek watching from Cape Town, South Africa. Beautiful part of the world.
Ooh. Firmly hit. This time gets stopped on the boundary. Good save. That was travelling. George Hankins makes the stop, and you see his foot go past the rope afterwards, but he's already pushed the ball back in. Yeah, it stings at this time of night. Well struck. So it's got Birdkin now on striking. This is a good start for Fateh. Can they keep the momentum going? gets done by that heavier delivery, and he can play out in the off. I think he needs to assess the situation. I think with that sort of delivery, that's one you can be looking to rock back and play on the offside, get it behind that backward point area.
Now, your best case there is you get a top edge that flies over the keeper for a backsimo or a 4. But if you're going to hook, typically you want to get back and across and get your head inside the line of the ball. It's a low percentage shot, isn't it? When you're backing away and basically trying to flat bat it. So Burdick, I thought maybe he was a better matchup against some of these second half bowlers, if you want to call it that. Hankins get heavy length. We've seen this length kind of pounded away. But Hornchurch still, we'll see, behind the odds for the 4-pointer at this stage, but time will tell. 2 to come for Harry Hankins.
Well, it was almost looked like he was ready to set to run. That's 3 dot balls, and that doesn't help. I mean, it started with the boundary, then he saw that Braithwaite takes the single. After that, it's dot, dot, dot.
That's the thing. You got to play at the other end that's red hot. Birmingham has been able to get off strike. If you're going to gamble, don't back away, front away. Go to the off, get inside the line, see what you can do. Last ball, the 8th. Probably not taking a single here either. Run. Maybe we get 4. I don't think it got picked up. How far is it going? Got to go 2 here.
Slows down.
Yeah, they will get 2, so it's not a bad result for Al Fatah. And the 100 is brought up. Hankins finishes 1 for 21. 101 for 4 after 8.
Okay, what else is going to get to here? Once again, it comes back down to what I was thinking in the earlier match when Byron were playing on Northern CC, saying, right, what do you feel you can get to and defend? So if you're not winning the match, you don't concede all the points. So Al Fatah, they're on 101 here. 2 overs to go. I think they've got to be thinking, right, 120 plus. They've got to be looking 120 plus. I'm going to light this match up as Malik is bowling to Brathwaite. Brathwaite will be looking to go big. Let's see if he can get the ball in the right slot. And no, that's that tricky one. That's the one which is just that short. It's a niggly one. If you're not moving your feet and coming out to this, then it's always going to beat you. The bounce will beat you, the turn will move you. You've got to use your feet to it.
Yeah, it's tricky.
And it's clipped away, but there was a fielder out there. So now back over to Scott Burdick, who at the moment his strike rate's not good, but this is the time to get started. He can't be dotting up any here, and I think he knows that. And I reckon if he doesn't get anything on this one, as a captain, you've got to be cruel even to yourself sometimes. And well, I think he knew here one way or the other. He's either hitting this or he's getting out, and in the end, it's a very tame dismissal. There's Scott Burdick, the captain. He'll walk off very, very frustrated with himself. I think not more so the fact that he's chewed up 8 deliveries for just 2 runs here.
Yeah, that time definitely stays behind. So VJ will execute the stumping. He'll probably enjoy that. I think he's got a stumping on an ECN before, but yeah, he was careful to let the ball pass. Yeah, it was a tough one for Burdick. It does get 2 runs last over, but that will be a second stumping for VJ. He did get Shahi earlier, didn't he? And so fortunate for the Cypriot skipper, who has to walk off for 2. It's 102 for 5.
Somebody's got to come out and have a good one here. Scott Austin. Normally, I know that he's very good at the slightly longer format, T20s, but he's adapted well, and it's almost like the wicketkeeper just saying to me, I'm here, you know I'm here, I'm ready for you if you get it wrong. Malik eyes up the prospect of getting a few more wickets here maybe. Scott Austin knows he's got to have a go, ain't got time to hang around. They want to be trying to get to that 120. Backs away, not the way to play a bowler like Adil Malik, who gets that in and sneaks it inside the line. Right, high in the air, catching opportunity if you can get there. You can't, it drops, it's unbelievable really. It doesn't even get to the 30-yard circle, goes high and drops before the fielder can get to it. Remember, only 9 came off that last over from Hankins. Malik's first went for 11. This one so far, that's only the second run come from it. And the over is just a ball away. Want a boundary here. Al Fateh looking to get a score that they feel they can bowl at against a very powerful Hornchurch side. Remember, the defending champions. And they're going to get 4 here, I think. So, ooh, the fielder almost goes. That's chased hard by Lesbourne Edwards, but almost loses his footing. They will get a boundary. It's a lucky one inside edge that goes past JP. And 4 runs, 107 at the end of 9. We say often all happens in the 9th. Not a lot happened in that one. But 1 wicket, a couple of dots, a couple of singles, and then a boundary right there towards the end.
Yeah, 107 for 5 after 9. Deborah Hall had a good question, talking about some of the weather alerts for tomorrow, and she wanted to know how the points divided if a game can't be played. So if each team doesn't have the opportunity to face minimum 3 overs, then the game is a washout or a no result, and the points are split evenly. So there's 4 points available every game. It'll be 2 points to each team. But if at least 3 of the 3 overs each are able to be bowled, with the opportunity for that to happen, then the teams will play. If it is a reduced game, they're reduced to less than 10 overs a side. It's a 3-1 split regardless, so the bonus point can't be achieved.
I have a question too.
Go on.
Where's the zingers?
Good question.
Where's the zinger bails?
Good question.
Where's the
They're
old
on
bling
last
bling?
night.
Where's the bling bling?
Good question. No zings. Definitely is dark, isn't it? Hey, good to see Merv Westfield getting an opportunity here. First time we've seen him in the Cardimer Oval. He's a guy, hey, look, he's got a complicated history in the sport, but I know he's worked really, really hard to come back into the game. And yeah, he is local. I think he's born in Romford. I stayed in Romford actually when I was in that part of the world a couple of years ago. And yeah, Merv is pretty keen to make a good impression here, I'm sure. Austin. Does that one go past harmlessly? That'll be a wide. So the thing is, I know Hornchurch were very keen for the 4-pointer. But right now, let me just do some quick calculations. They're looking at kind of 16 and over or so is what they would need if they were to get go for the 4-pointer here. Westfield. Saw him in the ECS last year a couple of times as well in London.
Well, where's he going here? JP, I don't think knew what to do with it. He holds on to it in the end. I suppose that's probably the right thing. You don't want to just throw it away. But yeah, wants to get funky here, Scott Austin, and then a nice shot of 2 batters running in opposite directions.
Yeah, didn't really work. Hello to Riaz Rahman, who's watching from India, Jammu and Kashmir. Great to see you. This time they will run, and should be an easy one. Merv. Okay, almost accidentally knocks it onto the stumps, and in the end they'll scramble a by. So I think you had to do that to get Brathwaite on strike.
It's been so sort of in a way badly managed the last 3 overs.
How's he only faced 8 balls?
Yeah, 26. He's scored 8 balls only. It's been very badly managed. When you think that Scott Burking himself faced 8 balls for 2, that sums it up. The captain made 2 of 8, and this man's been out there. Let's have a look at the way they ran here. In the end, they do get there.
Remind me of that Roma finish. Remember, it bounced off the bowler's inside leg and went onto the stumps. They win via a run, followed by one of the best celebrations ever. Wants 2 here. I just don't think there's any way he's getting it. Maybe you got to save your. I think that's something you need to talk about in advance. Is okay that the sacrifice is on there. Force them to go to the bowler's end.
I don't think they'll cross, would they? I don't think
maybe
they'll cross.
not, but
yeah, you're right.
Got to
it's
try
last
something.
over, you've got to try and do it.
Well, I think they're running no matter what again. So Westfield only gone for 2, plus there was a bye in the over. Oh yeah.
Catch that if you can.
No chance.
And
just the one, a high one. Not saying he couldn't, I just knew he wouldn't. So, yeah, look, if they can.
Could have caught it in his hoodie.
That's a big bird out there.
A long way up.
Floating around. Just to put that one into the heavens. All right, last ball time. respectable 111 on the board. Then Nelson for Al-Fatah. Westfield's bowled a really tight last over, and here's last ball of it. Brathwaite, one last chance. Well, Jalpesh, one thing you can't do is just grow spontaneously, and that's climbed over his head. It's gone for 4 byes. And Paul Murray's probably snickering on the bench saying, see, it's not that easy, is it? And so I think we had 13 byes in the innings, and that's in 20 extras. And once again, extras column pretty big for the defending champions. Al-Fatah are going to climb to 115 for 5 off the 10 overs.
Yeah, it's kind of a stop-start innings is a good way to describe it. You'll see some good contributions from some of the batters. I like the way that Mazumda started things off, and the Tharanga was good there with him. And then, well, it didn't go to plan with Patabadige and also the captain, and Burdekin couldn't really get going. But Braithwaite certainly does. But it's quite surprising. He came in at number 4, and he only faced 10 deliveries.
I'm going to work out how long he was there for. So he came out with 37 balls left in the innings, and he faced 10 of them.
Yeah.
So that's really, obviously, way lower than he would have hoped. It's 27% of the strike while he was there, so he didn't get helped out by his teammates too much. Having said that, I don't think there's anything in the coaching manual about how you're meant to play a 7'1" freak off the long run on a pitch where he continues to rattle helmets. Did their best, though. That was a good piece of bowling at the other end, so to speak, by Hankins. And then it was time to ring the bell. Tharanga was tough. That's one of the benefits, though. We've got some very professional medical staff, which are always going to lend a friendly face during the concussion test. Tharanga, well, he battled, didn't he? He wore the brunt of it, played a couple of nice shots. He would go for 16. That's after Mazumba went for 15 early. Patabendige just kind of mistimed that one. Easy catch for Adil Malik. That was the end of Tharanga. But hey, Rob Brathwaite, we see a bit more what he's about. I mean, he actually belted some. That one was an absolute monster over everything we got. So, Al-Fatah, like I said, like the way they went about it. They went out with a no-fear approach. I know it didn't always go for them. I think you're right. It was a stop-start kind of innings. But hey, we've seen 115 win some games.
Yeah,
maybe,
and I like that
Hornchurch.
little partnership there, because when Arjun Shahi was there, I mean, didn't he clobber it as well? Don't forget, he's 27 of 10 as well. In the end, he would get out in a comical way, really, because he gets stumped when he looks to dab the ball and run. Well, he starts running before he plays the dab. So he got out. That was a soft dismissal. And then after that, they struggled to get going. And the reason was that they just couldn't get Brathwaite.
Love the hustle, though, here. I mean, it's through no one of trying. I mean, the big dive comes out from Stone Cold Scotty Austin. And Brathwaite, he strategically misses the last ball, thinking that VJ wouldn't be able to reach it. He was right. And Al-Fatah battled their way to 115 for 5 off the 10 overs. So you can see there, Brathwaite, 27 of 10 not out. Identical figures, I should say, to Arjun Shahi, 27 off 10. But like I said, he faced 10 of the 37 balls while he was at the crease, Brathwaite. And considering his strike, it's a bit of a shame. And you look at, Burdekin 2 off 8, Austin 2 off 6, just finding it hard to get anything going at the other end. Bowling-wise, Adil Malik, I mean, he's just another bowler that is going to be very, very difficult to handle. 2 for 13. Mohamed Irfan Jr., once again, a big bird, was doing his thing, none for 12, including rattling the cage of Tharanga, but also Harry Hankins with a wicket there. Gavin Griffiths with one, although he's probably not quite at his best yet. Arthur George with a wicket in his first outing, although his over was a little bit expensive. And Westfield with a very tight last over, though the last one did end up at the fence. Wasn't via the bat. 115 for 5, then 116 will be the victory target for Hornchurch. And 11.6 and over required. That's off the 10. To do it in 7, they need to go at about 166 pace. That's the pace they were going earlier. Let's see if they can pull it off here. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll take a break and join you in just a few minutes for the exciting last innings of the opening day here in Group B of the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. On a day we're back in 2003, Glenn McGrath took 7 for 15, the best bowling figures in a World Cup match, as Namibia was steamrolled for just 45. They were well short of their target of 302, and Australia's 256 run win was a record at the time. And a good match also behind the stumps for Adam Gilchrist. He also pounced 6 catches. It was the first time 6 dismissals were affected by a wicketkeeper in a World Cup game. It was also his second haul of 6 victims in the space of a few weeks. You saw there the bonus point equation. Al Fateh, well, if they produce the bowling and fielding performance of a lifetime and restrict Hornchurch to 80 or less, they have a chance of picking up all the points in this contest themselves. But I think it's Hornchurch that have got their eyes set on the full points. To do that, they need to get to 116 inside the 7 overs. That's the plan. Braithwaite and Arjun Shahi will try and stop him. Braithwaite took 2 wickets in the last match, and Arjun Shahi was very good as well. Well, I've talked a little bit about bowling figures there, Glenn McGrath. What about something that was historic? Only last year, in 2024, only the second instance, first class hundreds were scored by number 10 and number 11, when Mumbai's last 2 batters achieved that feat in the Ranji Trophy quarter-final draw against Baroda. Mumbai were 337 for 9 in their second innings, when last man Tushar Deshpande joined off-spinner Tanush Kotian to add 232 runs, taking the total to 569. Deshpande also broke the first-class record of the highest score by any Indian batter from number 11. So a few records broken on this day back in time, 2003 and 2024. Can and will Al Fateh make some history here tonight as well? And I'm going to actually start with Padam Bandige with the ball. He just loses his run out. Run up, as I should say, as he runs in. But, and I think here is the case of bowling your best 7 overs. That's what it is. No experiment, bowling 7 overs. And that's the first. It's sailing high and out of here as Hankins goes big. 6 runs. Shaba, Kinna Sona. Que guay, que genial. Que grande, 6 carreras. That sets the tempo, doesn't it? And I think umpire Shub probably signals and says, all right, that one's in the jungle. And it's, looks like it's gone in a rabbit hole or something. Get another ball out. In comes another. And it'll be like for like, so a new ball will come out. So they'll want to find that one. It's going to probably have to be bowled again. It is down the leg side. Yeah, I must admit, I'm a little bit surprised that they go with Bandiga here. I think I am. I think if you learn anything from that last match when Fateh lost to ACT, Arjun Shahi 3 for 25 and Braithwaite 2 for 37. I think, like I say, you want your best bowlers to bowl first here. You want a good start. It's a slow delivery and a misfield. It's not a good look, really. That's Abdul Rahman, who is run past this and then tries to recover. And he moves too soon. Maybe he thinks the ball is coming quicker, gets in the wrong position. You can see there. And then that ball gets past him. So They've got to be perfect here. We've said that before. They've got to be perfect with the ball, perfect in the field. That will cost them 11, just off 2 balls. What's he signaled no ball here, the umpire? I think that's no ball. Yeah, no ball is signaled here. So, no ball, leg by. So I wonder if this is it the front foot? We'll have a look to see if we can see anything here. So, no ball signaled. Umpire Shub was very quick to call it. Yeah, there's the evidence. Shub has been very good on that today. He's had some great calls. So, free hit, which gets missed out on. Well, we saw plenty of that in the Western Shield, but still, having said that, it's still a decent start for Hornchurch. 13 of just 3 balls. Supan Patamandige not quite going to plan here at the moment. I want to say hello to some people in the chat. Got on Mustafa, James Stewart, Groom, and Dave, of course. It's crunched, hits it well, couple of bounces, one in fact, as it will go with the boundary. Ian Cobain, good in, good plus, isn't he, for Hornchurch? We expect him to go well. And this partnership between Ian and George is probably going to be a pretty productive one. Gavin Griffiths liking that, giving it gentle applaud. That's that slow of delivery, but in the gap, 4 more, too much width, over pitched, and that's also going to be 4. So this is a cracking start, and this is exactly what Hornchurch needed. If they start well, go big in the first over, then I think they'll keep that momentum going. And Patambandige has not been able to get it right. I don't think he's got one ball to kind of go in the areas where he's wanted to. And that's probably the first one he has won the battle on. He finishes with a dot, but the damage perhaps is done. 21 coming off the first over. 21 without loss on Rico Full. And joining me back and talking about matches since the Golden Ball 15, maybe we should remind some of our viewers who are new just what we're talking about when we talk about the Golden Ball.
Hornchurch viewers probably know, because they had one against Bedford in the ECL a couple of years ago. And this is what a Golden Ball is. If there is a tie, then match is decided by a Golden Ball. The batting team gets 1 more delivery, and they need to score 2 or more often. If not, they don't win the game. If they do get 2 or more, they do win the game. We had a Golden Ball already. Darmstadt CC beating Peel and St John's in a crazy one on opening day. Second year in a row we've had an ECL opening day Golden Ball. Yeah. Billy Gordon caught the Golden Ball, by the way, back in 2023. Brathwaite amongst the wickets earlier, but this is a nice shot by Hankins. See what they need for the point here. It started at about 16 and a bit and over, I think. And I've already got it down in the 15s, but it's a cracking base they need to go, Hornchurch. So far they're doing it.
Yeah, delightful shot. We saw the Microlina going out for a spin a bit later, and a bit earlier, I should say. Well, that one was smooth and swift, like the Microlina as it goes through that point area. 4 runs, beep, beep. Nobody's catching that. Microlina, I saw a lot of people gathered around it. I love it. I love it.
It is fun.
Microlina. I think it's fit for any city. I could see it doing the rounds in Italy. Okay, catching chance, should be taken, must be taken, and it will be taken. And makes up for an earlier error. Does Temidor Rahman holds on to the catch. Well done, and Fateh will come together here and say, come on, that's 1. That's a big wicket. George Hankins goes for 14 off 5. And that one just sort of slices off the blade of the bat. Gets himself in a good position, a little lunge forward, but holds on to the catch and rewards Brathwaite with the wicket. Brathwaite's been good with the ball. I'm surprised he didn't start with it, but he gets it for the second over, and he gets reward straight away with that heavy length that he bowls. And Hankins will go for 14 of 5. Yeah, I mean, I can see, like I said, can you imagine just being in Rome and the Microlina going around, and then also somewhere like in India, you know what the traffic problem could be like there, Never mind the old rickshaw, just get the Microlino out there.
Well, I'm keen. I already had a bit of a run in it. It was fun. Had Kevin O'Brien driving once and Max O'Dowd. It's a very interesting passenger. Brathwaite, it's a wicket again. Will he get another one here? He's got to go really far to get there. In fact, the ball flies all the way. Maximal jumper. VJ comes out. I'd say he's enjoyed his little stint keeping, but this is what he's really in the team to do. Bat in the top 3, and he bats very, very well.
Yeah, he's a stylish player. He's got some elegance about him, and he plays some beautiful shots. So a nice start from him, and I like the way he plays his cricket as well. Brathwaite, he won't like that one. It's a good-looking shot, straight over the top for 6 runs. Hornchurch into the 30s, 31. Just 9 deliveries. Okay, catching chance. And dropped. Oh dear.
Oh,
could be a
no.
run out.
Oh,
It will be a
no.
run out. Well, there's a run out in the end. That's great work
boy.
from Thurunga. He reads this beautifully. Brathwaite, I think he touched to take his crocodile style. I think we see
He
a
does.
little bit of Crocodile Dundee in the middle. But Thurunga reads it beautifully, picks it up, and there's a race, a photo finish. We're going to see it now, and I think Thurunga has his man.
Oh, well. It was a whispering death here. Maybe the batters were whispering their calls. I think VJ thinks he's gone. And Hankins will be convicted of 3rd-degree ball watching because VJ was in the middle of the pitch and realised when the ball was dropped that he was in no man's land, and there you go. Bowler to keep a run out, put it in the book, and oh well, VJ won't be too happy. It's one of the strangest 6 and outs that I've ever seen, but he's the second to go, and it's 31 for 2.
It's almost like Cobain said, "You expected me to run for that? No, I'm not. Get back," and he can't get back. So, it's another wicket, 2 wickets down. And all right, here we go. This guy was fantastic in the last match. And with the bat, Mohammed Irfan comes out. Some changes in the field. They get one more out onto the leg side. Can only be just inside the circle though. Still in the power play. Right, chance. Huge moment.
Massive. Oh! Dropped it upwards. Oh, love deep. Oh, the big bird. Could have been gone first ball.
Gadget shorter than that.
Oh, man. And where was everyone else? They hit about 7 people around him by the time that one landed. He dropped it up, but you don't have feet on your back, so he couldn't walk over there. Big Bird thinks he's gone. Look at that, up it goes. There was one fielder coming in support. Oh, jeez. I am glad I wasn't under that one, but chance goes begging.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Two balls, 2 drops, 1 wicket.
Taking it on here. Well, where's this being thrown?
Oh, no. Oh, chaos.
Well, that's gone through. 1, 2, 3, stop. Yeah, chaos. I mean, Gadget already did that, but American match with gear. That was a big moment. That's the one you wanted. Get him back. He would have sent some alarm bells ringing for Hornchurch as well, but he survives. And will he give you another chance? That's the question.
Backup fielder come in here and then has to change direction. Whoa. How did those stumps go over? They didn't hit stumps, did it? What is going on here?
It's all well, at least you got the zingers back out there again.
Yeah, but the zingers aren't meant to just explode. Did I hit the stumps?
I don't know. I thought I missed the stumps by a long way. I think I missed the stumps. But anyway, the zingers get put back. Maybe they
I'm going crazy.
Maybe they got a sort of mind of their own, the old zingers. 33 for 2.
Let's have a look.
I can't believe we've only just
Am I
had 2
crazy?
overs.
Where's this? Let me go. Oh, it's a keeper.
Keeper kicks them.
All right, I'm not losing my mind. All right, we're back. And great stop.
Brilliant.
Cyprus, if you want to earn your point here, you're going to have to earn it. That's the big man there. And yeah, if you did merge all the 4 West Indian fast bowlers of around 1982 into one player, maybe it is Rob Brathwaite.
Good stop. Really, I mean, for a big guy, he got down really well there. All right, this is Arjun Shahi, who took 3 wickets in their first match. And that's, just look at this. He's just toying with them. Look at this. I mean, talk to me about this. There's just nothing. It's just a little flick of the wrists. and it goes to the boundary. I mean, from the moment he hits this, it takes literally, I reckon, less than 2 seconds to quickly get to the boundary. It's unbelievable, the timing and the power.
Yeah, he's a freak, in a good way. Just what he can do. Yeah, he's got magical wrists. Everyone was talking about it earlier. Shahi, it's an opportunity for him though. Fun, really. Could have been out first ball, but still there.
Tipped away again. I mean, they've got this wrong. I mean, that's going to be 6 runs, so it's another one. Boom, boom, shakalaka. But I don't think that Mohamed Irfan, from what we've seen, and if Fateh were looking, that he's going to hit one through the covers. He's more likely to go leg side. He likes to get the wrist involved. I think you need to bring him in, and you need 2 on the leg side here. You can't, this field ain't going to work. He's going to love this. There's only the one fielder behind square on the leg side. And there we go again. It's just bowling runs at the moment. Shahi, he hasn't got the field right, and he doesn't bowl a good ball there either. That's a Gandhi ball. And somebody with the ability of Mohamed Irfan is just going to pace that away. Could have gone without scoring though. Could have gone first ball.
Yeah, lift it up and out of here. You can't bowl into that zone. This is still on, isn't it? This 4-pointer.
With this guy there, yep, it's on. Love deep. Well, there's Jay Wild. He's listening to the music and doing the old party moves. That's been hit powerfully. Oh, what a monster strike that is. And Mohamed Irfan, once again, showing the world and showing everybody else in this group just why he's so dangerous. And when he gives you a chance, you take it. And Lovedeep Singh, I don't think there's going to be too much love coming his way today. The man who dropped him on 0 off his first ball.
Penny for your thoughts there. Shahi's now gone for 23. 60 off 25 for the BP. Hornchurch really want this as well. I know they were talking about it earlier. They want to finish top tonight with a bit of rain around. Worst case scenario, if you don't play another game over the next 2 days, then whoever's top tonight goes through. That's what they're worried about. Do you think we'll get some cricket in the next couple of days? I'm sure.
In the air, and what am I telling you? Why is nobody listening? You got to have the 2 on the side. You got to have long on there with the mid wicket. He's not. If he was, that's a catching opportunity. And it's the end of the over. Shahi, well, he will go for 27 off the over. And you got to take the gamble, go straight back to Rule Brathwaite to bowl his second and see if he could maybe make something happen in this one. Shahi goes big, and Hornchurch, they've got their eyes set on 4 points.
Yeah, 27 off that over. They're over halfway there already, so they're going at the pace required. 20 and over, you can see. And so they're going back to Brathwaite and try and make something happen here in the 4th.
Brathwaite bowling here to Ian Cobain. Be interesting how he goes. He's probably thinking, why don't I just take a single and watch some more of the carnage from the other end, because that's what we're seeing here. Mohamed Irfan jada batting karda na change thappar juttiyan marda bowler nu, and that's what he's looking to do again. 27 of just 6, and his partner at the other end at the same number of balls, 10. And he's gonna play that beautifully. So they have got a straight long on in place and that mid wicket now. They've got a square leg who's behind square, but this is placed in between of the 2. That's going to be another boundary. So 4 runs off the first. He's looking to play his own shots here, Cobain. Of course he wants to get in as well. That's out on the offside. This is going to also clear the fielders. There's going to be 6 more. 6 carreras más. And getting close. And it's boundaries galore. Hornchurch and their supporters making plenty of noise. Cockney corner. Some of the hard Cockneys are still there. They're braving the weather to stay in that position. Making lots of noise. Not just Cockney corner, but also the bench. It's well bowled, top ball. Got to believe here also, you can see that Al Fatah, no real surprise, gone pretty quiet out there in the middle. They need some things to go their way. It's down the leg side, it's going to be a wide ball, will have to be bowled again. Brathwaite also here to me, I mean, maybe I'm seeing things, but he doesn't seem to be moving too freely either. Seems to be struggling a little. That's well bowled, that's good areas. So swinging and missing. Get a few more dot balls in here. Gotta win these overs. Win a couple of overs here. Al Fatah win a couple of overs, fighting themselves to try and get a point here. Hornchurch only need 45. Short ball, and that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Hay un montón de suerte ahí por Cobain. Gets beaten, and he swings about at this, and it flies. We've seen a fair bit of this in the day. Flies over the wicketkeeper. Thanunga can't do anything about it. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? Even you get a little win there, ends up it's still costing you a boundary. Is there any way they're not doing this? Still need 13 and over. Still a couple of wickets here. Maybe you can salvage that point.
And that one is
Great effort.
Great effort. And that's what you'd expect. I'm sure that's probably Arjun Shaji who's out there. We've seen him. I've seen him take a wonder catch there, the Ipswich cricket ground, and that Ipswich ground is not like the Cardamom Oval. It's not a ground that you can be doing that on. He took a brilliant catch, 4 runs, but a brilliant effort. Can't stop there. Time is ticking for Al Fateh. Time is ticking. Will they get a point here, or will Hornchurch be victorious and get the 4 points thereafter? 4 points thereafter, but they'll also want to better that net run rate, I feel, of Northern CC. Right there, I'm going to go here back to Badamdige. I don't know about this call. It doesn't make too much sense to me, to be honest. Well, where's this going? Oh, it's disappearing into the night sky. It's still on the way up. And Mohammed Irfan just absolutely clobbers it. Well, maybe Patamandige is the only one brave enough to say, fine, I'll bowl it if nobody else wants it. I don't think anybody wants to be bowling to Irfan at the moment. He got a life, and then after that he thought, right, I'm going to go ballistic, I'm going to go big. Remember earlier we saw him with the bat, and he smashed it all over the place. Scored 88 not out in just 22 deliveries. This is just crazy. Vinny, look at this ball. That's, I think, is 4. But look at this ball. It is almost a perfect Yorker. And watch how he plays. Watch this. It's just exceptional. The bottom hand comes into play. That's just an incredible hit.
Yeah.
It really is an incredible. It's a ridiculous shot. I don't know how he's doing this. It's just outrageous.
He's very good at getting down on those balls that are close to the ground. Well, keep an eye on that clock. We might not be seeing it go too much longer with batting like this. Irfan hasn't been dismissed today, has he? And he scored 125 runs. Patamandige goes around the wicket here.
Well, this one will be one bounce to Scott. Gets the throw in pretty quickly. Oh, direct hit, but Irfan's not hanging around. He's making sure he gets in, and looks like he might have broken another bat. He's given a little signal and say, hey, this one's gone. Well, he keeps breaking them, and now Shub will have to inspect it, and Irfan saying, dekhla tut gaya mera bat, bhaj gaya nahi bhaj gaya. Well, how many did he bring with him? That's the question. All right, 90. Still 3 balls to go in this, the 5th. And that is going a long way. Adios, Bolota. 6 carreras más. As Cobain, he's not in the mood to just be playing second fiddle. He wants to get some out the middle as well. He moves to 34.
Yeah, look at this. Just lights it up. Thanks for coming. And something tells me that This day of play is almost over.
Well, that's a good delivery, but they run hard. See, that's the other. When you look at Mohamed Irfan, I know a lot of batters that can hit the ball very well, but he's prepared to run as well. That's the difference between him. His all-round game is so good. He's not just there to muscle the ball in the boundary and then sit at the other end until he gets an opportunity.
He's an athlete. Yeah, he definitely is. And, I'm sure he's got a lot of his friends watching. Might be a bit late now, but maybe early in the morning. Western Suburbs Cricket Club in Sydney, where he spends his time, typically at this time of the year. But here he is in Spain, lighting it up. Last ball for Pata Bendigo. Doesn't quite feel right. So 19 off 13 required for the bonus point here. And, a few batters and bowlers will have nightmares tonight of the big bird.
Well, let's have a look then. Didn't show us.
Could have been out first ball though. I mean, it's one thing to say, yeah, he's a very good player, and he is, but he gave a chance. And not an easy one at this level, but yeah, perhaps that's the difference between Al-Fatah taking a point and not taking a point. We'll never know. It's 98 for 2 after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me. Corey's off today, but he will be back come the weekend. Fingers crossed. Hopefully he hasn't got lost. But hello to all of our fans, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Just a reminder that we have cricket all year round. Some people might not realise that if you're new to European cricket, that we have, I think, a 48-week season. So basically 11 months of cricket this year. So if you'd like to get involved, you can follow us on social media at European Cricket, and also our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. I think we just ticked over another 1,000 subscribers. It's happening every day, and we're really excited about it.
Cricketainment is what we bring you: offensive action, entertainment, and a little bit of drama, and a bit of comedy at times as well.
Definitely.
Stay tuned to our
unpredictable
season.
Mystery sometimes as well. No mystery about this though. That'll take them past the 100, and they're going to do this in a doddle, I think. Fatah, despite some promising signs in this game, looks like they're going to come away empty-handed.
Lovedeep Singh gets the ball in his hand, and the first one was a little bit unlucky as that goes away, but if only he held on to that catch. Here he comes again, bowling, of course, to the man he put down. And that one should just be a single. Scott comes across, gets the ball back to Lovedeep pretty quickly. So, a couple of big hits, and they're there more or less, aren't they? And 13 of 10 balls. Just how much? How far can they push him? That's the question. That's not a bad delivery. Don't mind that at all. Yorker length. You have a problem. Oh, referee, have a word, referee. It's a 1 foot lunge. That could have turned out nasty for Scott Austin. How did fun? On 44. Eyeing up. Second consecutive half century. And he might do it with that shot. I think he will. That goes all the way. Shaba, Kinna Sona, बहुत बधाइयां Mohamed Irfan nu apni half century puri kali 13 ball de bitch. Well, I just think we've seen 13 balls of madness here, Vinny. 13 balls of carnage as Irfan brings up his 50 in 13.
Yeah, crazy innings. Well done. He deserves it. A bit of luck first ball, but you make your own luck in the game, as they say in the classics.
Oh, he puts him down again, and then, he thought about having a throw. Well, he puts him down on 0, then puts him down on 50. Mind you, this is a much harder chance. It's clobbered back at him. It's back at him like a tracer bullet. Have a look. I mean, if he holds that would have been one of the best catches ever.
Would have been worth it. Would have been worth it. Now you're just searching for a highlight. Let's get the left hand up, but it just doesn't stick. Up deep. Another chance.
And that will be it. Lights out. Game done. Hornchurch win it. They'll get the 4 points that they were after, and they'll do it in 6 overs. And Mohamed Irfan does it again. 56 not out of 15. And Al-Fatah will get nothing for their efforts in this one. And Mohamed Irfan shakes the hands off the opposition. Hornchurch, they give each other high fives. They know that's exactly what they needed in this one. And congratulations to Hornchurch. Al-Fatah, look, they fought. But once again, it's little errors. I said at the beginning of this innings that they needed to be 100% on their game. Bowlers had to bowl the right lines, and more importantly, the fielders, they had to make the stops and take the catches, and they weren't able to do it. There was a couple that went through the fielders, but more importantly, that big catch when it was unfortunately Lovedeep Singh that put the catch down. And I said at the time, it may not just be the catch, it also probably was the chance of a point. And at that point, remember, they just lost 2 wickets very quickly, including that crazy run out after Brathwaite put down the caught and bowled chance, but Taranga beat JP to the crease. But if they took that wicket, then who knows, Vinny?
Yeah, and look at their table, just checking it now. Hornchurch 7 points, Northern CC 7 points, but about a plus 2.0 net run rate advantage to Hornchurch. Having said that, Northern do play in the morning. Now that could be important with the fixturing. It's just luck of the draw, but there is some rain expected probably towards the end of that first game. So if Northern could get the win there, then potentially they could take top back and keep it if there was no other play the rest of the day. Again, it's the weather gods. We know it's a bit of a microclimate here. Anything can happen, but yeah, stay tuned because this is just the first chapter of what's going to be a very interesting Group B as opening day turned into opening night, and Hornchurch were definitely after that 4 points, weren't they? And they made a cracking start. Gee, some of these shots were crazy. But, I mean, the Cyprus side, Al Fatah, do you think they were able to find a couple of highlights? That was a good catch, wasn't it? As Rahman came in and was able to get under the ball. Then we had this crazy kind of drop catch that turned into a run out, but that's good awareness there. And then kind of like runs it back. If you know your American football, that's like grabbing a fumble and running it back for a touchdown. Have a look at Brathwaite. He likes it. He's saying, yeah, I'll take it however I can get it. But fortunately for Al Fatah, they wouldn't have too many more highlights. That's because the big bird came in, and it was a tough one. I will say it. I don't think anyone would have been that comfortable under it, but he survived and he thrived. 2 half centuries in the day for Mohammad Irfan Jr.
Yeah, and he's once that catch went down, I mean, I said at the time that I think that's not just the catch, that's the match. And it ended up being the match, and it ended up being in a brutal way as well, because this guy, I mean, some of the shots that he played, I mean, it's sometimes he's like not even hitting it. It's just pure timing. The bottom hand comes in and he hits it. Look at them. They can't believe it. Look at the look there on Murray, because they were huge. And it's a little, backflip. We're talking, of course, about Irfan. We've got to also, of course, talk about Ian Cobain. He scores 36 of 15 as well. Not bad game, but just look at the difference between the two. 36 of 15 and 56 of 15. When he's going, there's nobody I think that can go the same with him pound for pound. He's just unbelievable.
Shub almost broke his neck looking at one of those sixes going out of here, but yeah, well, the big bird, and it was time for him to fly. Hornchurch means a lot to them to be here as they have a comfortable win, winning with 24 balls to spare. And Irfan at the centre of it. Having said that, the player of the match went to Adil Malik for his bowling in the first innings, 2 for 13. I don't mind that. I thought Adil bowled very, very well. But Hornchurch, they have a lot of good players. They have a lot of experience in the format now. That's a dangerous combination. 56 from Mohammad Irfan Jr., though he did get dropped first ball, went on to score 56 in his innings. And he hit 6 big sixes, 4 fours in there. Cobain, it's not often you see a pro like him play second fiddle, but he kind of did there. 36 off 15. 14 for Hankins early. VJ was run out comically. I don't think he was laughing for 6. Drop catch to the bowler and scooped up by the keeper. Bowling-wise, Brathwaite did pick up that wicket. Also, I suppose indirectly, he led to the run out, which was the other wicket. But yeah, I think we're seeing Hornchurch, they mean business. They want to be the first team to go back-to-back ECL's first ever multiple winner. It's still early. They've got a big test tomorrow if the weather stays good against Northern, which I think are a really good team. We saw that earlier on in the day. As I think there's still a bit more to be written in Group B. Let's just hope the weather allows us to get it down tomorrow.
Yeah, look, I think, weather permitting on paper, we've got some really good fixtures coming, but I don't know if we can have them on the screen again here, but I think some great fixtures. It is only a forecast. It don't look good. It's only a forecast. But look, Al Fateh against Northern CT, that's going to be first up. And then ACT taking on Hornchurch. I think that's going to be a cracking game. ACT can, if they have played their best cricket, that can be very, very exciting game. Byron against Al Fateh, that could be key about deciding about which team stays and which one goes.
Could be.
But then, of course, match number 9. That's the big one.
Yeah, so look, like I said, there is a rain forecast for tomorrow and quite heavy rain, but we just hope it misses us here. We will plan to start at the same time, 9:30 a.m. GMT, 10:30 in Central Europe, and that is 3 p.m. in India. So, look, fingers crossed, everything crossed. My fingers kind of cross themselves sometimes, but yeah, fingers crossed that we don't have any issues. And I do think the start of the day should be okay if we are to believe the forecast. Covers will be going on. Obviously, they'll do everything they can if it does rain to protect the field. And last time when we did have a bit of rain, lost a game during the Western Shield last week, we were able to resume reasonably quickly. And a lot of work's been done with the drainage at this ground as well. So hopefully, but yeah, tomorrow should be interesting as Group D, moving day, as Corey would call it. And we'll see exactly who can get those top 2 spots. I know the English teams have to be big favourites at the moment, but the other teams still, with some good results, and the English teams to play each other, maybe you can still break in there. And obviously, we'll find out at the end of tomorrow night exactly which team's eliminated.
Yeah, look, you can see why we always said that in Group B that these two teams, Hornchurch and Northern CC, that they were going to be the ones to beat. They're classy sides. I mean, Hornchurch, we know all about them, and having Ian Cobain coming into the side, that strengthens them a big time.
Definitely.
So it just gives them that little bit of extra depth at the top of the order. He's already shown he's worth. And Northern CC, I think, for me, I'm just impressed how quickly they've got into this rhythm, into this format. They've said before they haven't played T10. But what I like about them, and it's something that I've always said, that the spinners.
Yeah,
I like the spinners. Spin to win.
Yeah, but you got to put it where you want, and they were right in the bullseye, weren't they, so to speak, earlier on today. Well, it's time to move our body out of here. That's the music which tells us that it's the end of the day, and hopefully you've enjoyed it as much as we have. Hornchurch, certainly the defending champions with a big bang, but Northern, like you said, I liked what they brought to the table. Australian Cricket Tigers, still don't think we quite saw the best of them today.
Yeah,
they've got another gear they can go to, and obviously the Greeks and the Cypriots, they got some issues, but at least one of them will survive to finals day. Let's see if they can improve their efforts on day number 2. Just a reminder to all of you out there, if you haven't already, to subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, because we have cricket on all the time, including now, and also our social media at European Cricket. Some of the highlights of the day, and don't forget our website, europeancricket.com, to just let you know what's coming up, as well as all the info about the current tournament. Rico, great day.
Very good day indeed. Very good day. And it's time to sign off with a little bit of back and forth Milano style. I love this tune. I love this song. I love this. It's our new end of day, and it always gets us in the mood to party. We'll be back tomorrow. Do whatever you do to try and keep the rain away. Try and help us out here. Hopefully we get some cricket on tomorrow, especially early in the day. We plan to. But Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maxim, on behalf of all the crew here on the ground in Spain, Rico Full, and of course everyone here as part of our production team at 2 Circles. Stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow morning for more European Cricket League. Enjoy these highlights from the opening day of Group B. But for now, it's hasta mañana. Adiós, hasta mañana.
Move my body back and forth. 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 my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. And forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back